Alrighty, alrighty. We're good. Okay. Here we are. Lots to go over today. Getting a better movie would have been the meta. Hello and welcome. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Hooray. It's the 30th. Lots of things happened today. Oh boy, oh howdy. We missed the campfire chat. CAMPFIRESONG song. And lots of news from Path of Exile. Oh man, I haven't watched anything. I'm completely blind, so we're excited to check all that out. Oh, brother. And then, oh man, just a lot of good things. Good things. I think there was also like an awards show we missed. Jeez Louise. And then, oh my god. Yeah, wow. Season of Discovery is live. People are active and going. Man, makes me want to try it out, but we'll see what happens. I mean, we still have that other game to try out. We have so many things here. Dragon's Dogma 2 coming out soon. On March. I definitely think we'll be able to get through the whatchamacallit, through Edwalker soon. But all right, here we go. I want to get through this really quick because there's been a lot of speculation about Diablo. So, pay to win pets. What is actually happening? Let's hear it straight from the dev's mouth. All right. Let's see where we're at here. So this will explain abattoir.
Hello everyone, I'm here to tell you about a new end game.
Alright. Well, let's get this started. See what this is all about. It should be good. Hopefully. Alright, we're logging in.
Hello everyone.
Hey.
I'm here to tell you about a new end game event called the Abattoir of Zir.
Yes.
And the return of a few malignant powers.
Oh.
My name's Ruben. I go by Bloodshed in the community.
Hi, Bloodshed.
You might already know me. I'm here today with Alex Yang, a systems game designer, and Adam Jackson, the lead live class designer for all of Diablo 4. The Abattoir of Zir is an endgame pinnacle dungeon event built into Diablo 4. They're meant to be really challenging for the player. The way it works is it's a complete race against the clock. You jump in, kill as many demons as you can, fill up that progress bar. Once complete, a boss will spawn, kill the boss, do this all before the timer runs out. You will not be able to enter until you complete all 7 tiers of your season journey event. But once this task is finished, go ahead and head over to the Occultist. A new recipe will be available for a Blood Forged Sigil. So you're going to want to go ahead and craft one, use it, consume it. Once consumed, a portal will open up in Ked Bardu. It's a big blood portal. You'll be fine. Just go in there. Don't worry about it. By completing the Abattoir of Zir dungeon, you will now earn a brand new Tears of Blood glyph. This incredibly strong item boosts rare nodes within.
For every 5 core stats purchased within range, you get 2 times increased damage. Oh, 2% increased damage. Every 5 core stats. Grants 50% to all rare nodes within the range. Bonus increases by 10% every 10 levels.
In its range, but different to Nightmare Dungeons, it has a cap 10 times bigger than normal sigils. So I'm curious just how high players can get it to this season.
You will also get a recipe to craft a Blood Forged Sigil, 1 tier higher than what you just completed at the Occultist.
For some questions, I'm accompanied by Alex Yang.
So it's basically like a tower climb.
Question time, Alex. What's the
You
highest
just can't
level I can
die.
get a Blood Forged Sigil to?
So the Sigil and Dungeon both go up to tier 25, but this covers a much wider difficulty range than you might be used to, from 25 tiers of something like a Nightmare Dungeon. By condensing this large difficulty curve down to only 25 tiers, we want to make sure that each tier feels like a meaningful goal that you can strive for on its own.
That's awesome. When can we expect to play it?
The Abattoir of Zir goes live on December 5th, 2023 in patch 1.2.3. As a pinnacle endgame challenge, we want to make sure that you have enough time to prepare your ideal character for it. So this is around 2 months into the season with 1 month to go for you to push it to its limits. Afterwards, the thematic event will end, but you will have larger leaderboards to look forward to coming in Season 3.
Awesome, Alex. Thank you for your time.
I guess.
Appreciate the information. I'm
So it's just basically a small leaderboard system
Enough
with
about
a
Zir. Another amazing feature being added to the
dungeon
Season of Blood
run tower
is the
climb,
return
basically.
and rework of some malignant powers that players really seem to enjoy. You can expect to find 5 different unique rings that harness the power of the malignant.
To recap, Malignant powers were a boost in a previous season that granted you various abilities. In the Season of Blood, though, you can expect to find 5 of these powers in unique rings that harness the power of
we already have those.
Starting November 7th.
Yeah.
Now,
is this a repeat?
good amount of those malignant powers are incredibly strong. The Diablo team are reworking and bringing these powers back, but with a healthy balance in mind for the long term.
One of these in particular is a fan favorite, the Sacrilegious. This ring, if you don't remember, will auto-cast all your corpse skills, but will have a separate cooldown for each skill cast. Raise Skeleton and Corpse Explosion cast every 1 to 2 seconds, where Corpse Tendrils can be cast every 8 to 16 seconds. I didn't get a chance to play Necromancer, I know, sadly, in the Season of Malignant, so I'm excited. I'm stoked to jump right in. Barbarians, do you remember Focus Raged? Well, it's now called Furor. After spending 100 Fury, within 3 seconds, your next Hammer of the Ancients, Upheaval, or Death Blow is guaranteed to crit and do more damage.
So they don't want any
Very
whirlwind
good.
barbs.
For rogues, the Trickery power will make a return when you use the Subterfuge skill, leave behind a trap that taunts enemies and explodes demons to pieces. Sorceresses can obtain the power of Tal Rasha himself, gaining increased damage for each element you deal damage with. And Druids, we got a rename here. Inexorable Force is now called Inexorable Will. So when you cast your ultimate skill, you pull up to 30 enemies toward you and deal damage. It's so great to see these malignant powers return.
Okay.
It's just more tools
We're ready
to
for
build
it.
with, and I'm all for it. All right, Adam. I hope you're ready to sink your teeth into some of these questions.
Yeah, totally. I'm excited to get into it.
Let's do it. I gotta ask, will all the malignant powers eventually make a return to the game?
Yeah, we have no current plans to bring back every single malignant power, but we are taking a look at what players love, and we're very open to the idea of bringing back fan favorites.
Okay.
Well, I want all of them, so where can I find them?
Yeah, so you can start finding these powers when you get into World Tier 3, and if you want to target farm them, then you'll be able to get them off of our Sean.
Target farming is like one of the coolest features in Diablo 4, so I love that we have the ability to do that.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool.
Also make their way back into the game?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's likely you're not going to see every single part of a seasonal theme come back into Diablo 4, but we're definitely taking a look at what parts of these themes resonate with players, and we're open to the idea of kind of bringing back the things that people really love to improve the game experience for everyone.
All this sounds absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, thank you. Hope you enjoy your time in Sanctuary.
I'll see you in Sanctuary. That just about does it for today. Shout out to you guys for watching all the way through. We appreciate it, and I'll see you in Sanctuary.
See you in Sanctuary. All right.
Hello, welcome to Diablo 4 community to another episode of Diablo 4 Campfire Chats. My name is Adam Fletcher. I am the Director of Community here for Diablo. Of course, I'm joined by 2 very familiar faces here. Mr. Joe Shelley, Game Director of Diablo 4.
Yep.
Mr.
And hi, Joe.
Pipora, who is the Associate Game Director for Diablo 4. We have a quick stream to go over.
Man,
some,
they haven't
some
had a
stuff
rod
that's
on
coming
since
down
the
road
Malignant
here,
Tunnel
in
thing.
the next couple weeks.
I thought it was
which
funny.
Includes Abattoir Zier and Midwinter Blight. So lots to talk about. But what's kind of cool about this stream is that it is our final stream of the year. The
Final
stream
strum of the
2023.
year.
We're closing it out, and this is actually it's been a year now since we started these streams. We started with Diablo 4 developer updates on, was it mid-December last year, I believe. So we're hitting a 1-year anniversary now, and of course. On that debut stream, I had these two wonderful gentlemen who joined us as well. So we
got to meet JoJo.
It's been a year. It's crazy.
We've all grown so much.
I know. We went from hand models to holding maps and things like that
Yeah, that was fun.
Campfire chats, which we even brought to BlizzCon, which was actually really cool last month. And of course, now we're here to talk about Abattoir of Zier. But before we actually do jump into that, I know there is a very popular question within chat and a very popular question within the community that we want to address before we jump in, which is Diablo 4 bringing pay for power?
They're jumping right into it. They're jumping right.
Yeah, no.
They're jumping right. They're jumping right
We've
into
been
it.
very clear about this.
They said
And I think very consistent about it, and that continues to be true. And that also applies to things like addressing stash, making sure that players have enough stash space to store things. We talked about this at BlizzCon. We talked about getting aspects out of your stash inventory. We had a stash tab in Season 2. We think that having enough space for a regular player to feel like they are good in terms of being able to...
So they are going to sell stash tabs, but
and there are no
not
plans
aspects.
to add any pay for power to the game.
Or weapons.
It's been a very popular question this week.
Because they were going to add legendaries or
We've been seeing
aspects.
it a lot in chat, even as we were in
Or
our
legendary
countdown,
aspects,
We wanted to make sure we talked about it early with
Like
everyone.
legendary unique
to
weapons.
reassure people that no, that is not the plan for Diablo 4. And
So no
players
pay
will
for
still
power,
be able
but
to
the
enjoy it
pet
without
pay for
the need of
convenience is
needing to
still
pay for any
it's
type of
still
power or
on the
anything
map,
like that.
on the table.
And there won't be any of that in there. So great to hear. And I know that we have a lot to talk about today. The first thing we did want to mention, though, is actually Midwinter Blight, which is an event that is actually going to be coming up
Yeah,
here
the Christmas
on December 12th. It is our holiday event. It's actually our first holiday event. It's funny because people have asked us about, hey, what about Halloween? We kind of remind people that like Season of Blood is kind of Halloween-ish. it's very much focused in around
It's got
vampires.
It's got skeletons. I mean, it's got all the same stuff.
So
you
they're
expect
not
to get
making
from
like
Halloween.
events for every holiday. But that's okay.
So Midwinter Blight coming December
okay.
12th is our holiday event that we
they're doing
talked
a
about
Christmas
and we
thing.
announced at BlizzCon.
Yeah.
But we wanted to talk a little bit more about that today. Joe, can you give us a little bit more info? Joe P. Can you give
Yeah,
us a little
sure.
more
So Midwinter Blight, as I know that people got a chance to see some of the video stuff before, and like we talked about at BlizzCon, but Midwinter Blight is obviously our first like true and proper holiday event. We're gonna be
let's
celebrating
go.
Diablo 4. In it, we're going to
Exciting.
be visiting the Fractured Peaks again, where a horrible storm has like descended upon the people of the here we are has descended upon the people of the Fractured Peaks.
Purple
We're gonna be
Helltide.
introduced
Oh,
to
no.
a new character named Gillian. Who's a bard. Gillian is here trying to like rouse the spirits of the people of Kiovashad, trying to help them work together to push back against a new threat that's emerging from like the hills and mountains
Purple
nearby,
Helltide,
coming down,
baby.
from the glacier and down from the mountainous peaks nearby.
So, Joe, can I trust this guy though? Because I don't have a good track record with musicians.
He's a bard.
I think that anyone
really
who plays
good.
music in the Fractured Peaks is generally trustworthy.
Okay.
So I think that you're going to
He's
be.
looking a little sketch there.
I don't know. I
playing in front
trusted
of the
all those
I don't
folks in
think
the
that's.
past.
I don't think that's fair to those of us who boast to have nice facial hair. I think that Gillian is a perfectly trustworthy person. So
Gillian?
with that in mind,
he has a
Gillian's there trying to
beard.
rouse people together, and they're going to be sending the heroes of Sanctuary off into the Fractured Peaks to fight against this new threat, the Red Cloak Horror and his minions. Who are out there kind of,
Santa Claus. I mean,
causing
the
great
Red
mayhem.
Cloak
They're kind of
Horror.
erecting these disgusting
looks
snow sculptures out of discarded parts out throughout the environment. Yeah, here is a group of the Red Cloak Horror's minions just kind of like running around. They're very, very dangerous creatures. But they're also fun.
gross.
They're kind of like they're having a good time with it. Like they're enjoying the season. They're in it for the spirit of it, which is just basically causing a lot of mayhem and destruction.
They're in there for the
and pain
spirit
for the
of it?
people. So you get a chance to feel a little bit of that as you're going through the event. Here is our
that's
main
Santa
boy,
Claus.
the Red Cloak Heart himself.
I remember they introduced this model earlier.
This boss will occasionally pop into the content. You'll get good rewards from him as you're kind of progressing through the event. And you will take all of these like trophies and things you're collecting from all of his minions, and kind of as you're engaging in various events and saving people in Sanctuary, you'll bring these back to Kyovashad, be able to unlock some really cool cosmetics.
Awesome, yeah, and I know there's even a few like kind of exclusive things for beyond the cosmetics for this event, such as
anything cool. That single-handed axe
grants a little bit.
The single-handed
more,
sword.
Experience.
Yeah. There's an elixir that grants 10% extra experience when you're drinking it. It also gives you other effects when you're active inside the Fractured Peaks, but you can also just use it for the XP if you want.
And I will note the XP actually does work even outside of Fractured Peaks. So it's like, hey, it's an extra bonus for players if they're looking to grab a little bit of extra experience. And then there is also, for this event, a new like offensive aspect.
Yeah, there's a new seasonal aspect you get to play with. It kind of like dovetails with some of the new shrines and things that we have throughout the environment. So there's a lot of fun stuff for players to engage with throughout the season. And then again, a lot of really cool cosmetics to collect.
Yeah, so it's a lot of cool stuff coming in Midwinter Blight.
And these, the things, some folks might be wondering if the things like the elixirs and the aspects persist after Midwinter Blight ends, and they do, right?
Yep. They do, yeah. They will persist after the event ends, but you'll only be able to collect them now during this period of time.
Exactly. So like stock up. There you go. Yeah. Stock up for the elixirs themselves, and of course, Midwinter Blight is on December 12th. Okay. So make sure to log in, and it'll be running through the holidays for players to actually jump in and check out from that end. But the next other big thing.
Yeah, that's like 2 weeks away.
Exactly.
What's happening next week?
Yeah, what's happening next week? So we're actually going to go back to the week prior to December 12th, and on December 5th.
As you would naturally do. You naturally work out 2 weeks, then come back and talking through things. Yeah.
Organization. But yeah, we're actually going to move to December 5th, which will be the Abattoir of Zir. This is a new endgame mode that we're actually adding to Diablo 4. It's for a limited time only. It's a seasonal event specifically that we announced at BlizzCon. And we are actually, for the first time on one of our streams, we're going to have a live run-through of the Abattoir Zir, starring. You won't be able to see this wonderful man on camera, but he is mic'd up because we wanted to hear him struggle. That is Filthy Rich. He's actually a senior community manager on the community team here on Diablo. You may have recognized his name on our forums, posting patch notes, hotfix notes, etc. Rich is amazing. And he is actually going to be showcasing a little bit of Abattoir Zir for us. Okay. You can pet the dog in Diablo 4.
When we practiced this, the dog wasn't there.
In case it wasn't clear, that is still a feature that exists in the game.
Yeah.
Say hi, Rich.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
There we go.
Okay, there we go. There's a spin of friendship. Okay, so we are. Yeah, it's funny. It's like last stream of the year, and we're doing it live. This is fun.
Now, and when we say live, we're talking about this is a live, like he's playing for real right now.
Yes. That is what I was referencing.
But the patch doesn't come out.
But it is on a dev server, so we won't run into other players, and it is on a dev build, so there might be some debug text or
unless
other
the dev
stuff.
just happens to run it through, who's also on this.
Could
server,
happen,
yeah.
But
yeah, you might see some weird stuff, folks. And if people,
I'm fearful we just sent out this megaphone to the team running over the bridge.
Well, anyway, this is the first time we've done something like that.
That's absolutely right. And if you complain about it, we just won't do it again. And wouldn't you rather just see really?
If you complain about it, hey.
So let's
let's go. Okay, let's run it.
So Rich, what build are you going to be running here for us today?
Yeah, so on my side, I'm actually going to be running a popular build, the Ball Lightning build. I'm going to wait for Joe to kind of explain some of the earlier stuff, basically a lot of the gameplay loop stuff, but pretty familiar for those who've been watching a lot of the endgame material for Ball Lightning. Specifically for this, I really focused around like survivability, mobility, with a sprinkle of DPS. But I think before we get into
with
it,
a sprinkle,
sprinkle.
Yeah, Ball Lightning known for
Ball Lightning.
It's low damage output capacity, absolutely. So Rich here. So when you let's say we're talking about the Abattoir of Zir. I know we talked about this before, but for the uninitiated, this is going to be a new endgame dungeon content experience for players to engage with that really unlocks after you finish the season journey of Season 2. So if you really want to go and start kind of going through this content, you'll need to have done all the things in the season beforehand to be able to gain access to the very first Blood Forge sigil you're able to craft here at the Occultist.
The sigil?
Now, once you've taken this sigil, this is going to open up a new dungeon space.
There's the cow world.
More challenging than a tier 100 Nightmare dungeon. Now there are 25
more challenging
tiers of the Abattoir of Zir for players to engage with, and each of these does get progressively much more challenging as you step up. Much more challenging than, say, going from like a tier 75 Nightmare dungeon to a tier 76 Nightmare dungeon.
Wow, so T100s are popping off.
These are really significant steps by comparison. So, and we want this because like we're giving like Season 2's been a lot of fun. Like I'm having a lot of fun playing even my Firewall Sork right now. There's we want to make sure that there's a really good place for players to be able to bring all of this power they've been collecting from like whether they're farming Duriel for Uber Uniques or just they get a really, really great combination of vampiric powers. I have a place where they can go to like to really show off and like really push hard into a type of content. So that's the focus here.
Yeah, and we mentioned you mentioned just now that the Avatar requires that you've completed the season journey,
yes.
right? And so the season journey, the last step of the season journey requires you can skip two of the objectives, but there's still difficult objectives like complete kill Duriel, even if you skip like Echo of Lilith and the tier 90 Nightmare dungeon requirement. And that's not arbitrary. That's because characters who aren't able to do that really are not ready for Abattoir of Zir. So I know there are a lot of folks who are level 100 out there who maybe haven't completed this yet. We've got this weekend coming up.
Yes. What if I killed all of them?
So get your season journey finished.
Exactly.
A few weeks
and if players still haven't completed it by this weekend or when Abattoir of Zir actually hits, they can still complete it anytime when the seasonal event is actually going on and jump in even afterwards. So if you got plans this weekend or something like that and can't finish it, don't worry, it's okay. You can still do that over the next couple of weeks because this event will be going through January or the beginning of January itself.
Right.
So.
Through January? Damn, when's the new season?
So, I know Rich here has actually, as we were talking, spawned a level 1 Abattoir using the sigils himself right there.
Okay, let's go.
So I think this is a good opportunity for him to kind of jump in.
So Rich has done a little of this content on his character here already. So he's got a little bit of a preview of how it's going to play, how it's going to feel to play through. But I think it's going to be pretty fun. Let's see how he performs.
Let's see.
Yeah, and I think one thing that I did want to address on that I saw from chat is that character that I have is as close as I can be to being maxed out. Because this is trying to be as relatively close to what I've been
they're level
practicing
155.
on, which has been the tier level 100 Nightmare dungeons. And I think there's a few things that I wanted to call out as well.
Level 155 is pretty crazy.
On the actual sigil itself, I think one difference here is that I'm not aware of what afflictions I'm going to encounter in this battle. So I think capping things or getting as close to as capped I can for things like my armor, my magic resist.
But can't
my
you just
damage,
check by
and all
pausing
those.
it or whatever?
Just really trying to be ready and prepared for any
Or
surprise.
is it just pure RNG?
Yeah, I know Rich is because you've played through Abattoir a little bit. You've built a little bit more survival on your Sork here, as opposed to completely glass cannon. He's a little bit more prepared than I think some other people would be.
Yeah, I would go big damage.
I know with us
big
showcasing
damage.
here a level
Just
1
unleash
Abattoir,
everything.
kind of at least showcases a little bit. How would you guys compare this to a Nightmare dungeon in terms of tier difficulty, or would it be similar to a Nightmare dungeon?
It looks just like a Nightmare
with the level
dungeon.
1.
Yeah, the level 1 Abattoir of Zir is kind of close to what a level 104 might be. That's kind of where things start, and then things step up from there. Now, you'll see here right off the bat. There's
Can he
there's
do
a
a
big
25
difference,
so we
right?
can
On the
see?
right-hand side, you see that there's a bar that's being filled. Abattoir of Zir runs are really races against time. So Rich here is
you
really
have
focused
to
on
also
killing
do
creatures as fast as he
damage.
can in an effort to kind of beat that timer and summon the boss at the end of the experience. Loot's not dropping for him as he's kind of rolling through these things. We don't want to slow you down. We want to keep you killing as fast as you can to show off your ability to kind of like survive in these environments.
Well, yeah, you're pretty much
Now,
max.
as we step up, one thing we think is interesting about this is
You're looking
we
at
actually,
Superman max.
taking one step back actually.
But what are the
Some of the
rewards?
things that Joe's talked about when we were at BlizzCon was our commitment to end game content and itemization rewards and things. The things we want to do to continue to make the game better. Abattoir of Zir is like it's designed explicitly to appeal to players who are at this stage of the gameplay experience, and we're going to be using it to kind of like think about and iterate upon more features like this we want to bring out in the future. That's one of the reasons why it's a seasonal event. You know, it's a fun experience for season 2, but we'll have slightly different ideas in the future of how we want to kind of create similar content.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah, and I know with, like, we can see Rich. By the way, Rich has been so lucky with shrines every single time we've watched him go through.
Yeah.
He like consistently gets artillery shrines, which I'm just gonna claim, like, I don't know, community manager.
Community manager
benefits.
RNG. Yes.
Yeah.
That's a big part of it.
You know, I'm going to be 100% honest.
Damn,
with
there's so much
everyone
echo
here,
outside
those
though.
watching on. I went super tanky because I think one of the nightmares that I would have is actually to die in the middle of a demo.
We'll make that happen. I promise.
Yeah.
But I know the
Make him hit a
with level
25.
1, as you can see, Rich is like well ahead of time, so he's clearly geared out and ready for a level 1. But at the end of these abattoirs, we'll see here in a second as he gets to time.
Yeah, let's go.
We do have a little
Almost
bit of
there.
kind of an end period for players, a little bit more of a challenge towards the end.
Yeah. So yeah, and one thing that's making this particularly interesting is with the vampiric powers in season 2, with Rich running Metamorphosis regularly. I mean, he's basically got like permanent unstoppable. You know, as he's just kind of like using Flicker Step to keep resetting that unstable currents, and he is just keeping that 4-second unstoppable uptime. And he summoned the boss, and wow, that was spicy right off the bat. So every time you manage to clear one of these levels, you're going to summon 3 Bloodseekers, who are know pretty strong. They're going to have the affixes of their own that you're going to have to go ahead and clear through.
3 rogue
Timer's still
exiles.
ticking,
Okay, they're
but
looking
you know,
good.
Rich has got a really good, healthy lead on the timer right now, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. It's just going to be a question of whether or not he gets spiked by something he didn't expect.
Yeah.
But
If
with the
he
amount of
gets one
barrier you
hitter
should be able
down.
to pack with your Sork at this point, I don't think that should be a problem.
I don't
This
know.
is a unfavorable
this is-
spawn.
Yeah, I don't
location.
like that. I don't like this spot. One
You're in some
I
tight
think
corners
I think
here.
in every single practice this has happened, but what I'm feeling lucky about is that I don't have a suppressor, which is definitely a nightmare
go.
for me in my ball lightning. But yes, I'll pass it back over to you because there's
Oh.
actually some pretty cool stuff
Look at that helmet.
to call out over here.
That
Yeah,
helmet's
so
look
yeah, okay.
pretty
So
cool.
upon finishing your first run through the Abattoir of Zir, you're going to earn the special glyph associated with the seasonal event, which is the Tears of Blood glyph that you can see here. Now, Rich has already spent some XP on this, upgrading it before, but this is an extraordinarily powerful multiplicative bonus glyph you get to kind of slot in. You know, this has got 200 levels associated with it for you to upgrade through over the course of time. It starts out at the size of a tier 15 normal glyph. Normal rare
200
glyph.
levels? Wait, what?
So it is extremely strong right off the bat. So you're gonna be able to use this to kind of help you get through some of the more difficult
That's
tiers as
crazy.
you go deeper and deeper into the experience. And
That's a lot of
there's one other really
experience,
neat
though.
thing about this as well. So this experience, the Tears of Blood glyph itself has like a lot of Paragon glyph XP that you need in order to upgrade it.
That's
you
what I
continue to,
saw.
like go on.
Yeah,
with the
1,000
experience.
XP. That's
And one of the things we wanted to do was make sure that if you're at this stage, if you want to experiment with other glyphs, you can still you get giant amounts of XP from finishing Abattoir of Zir level.
1,000.
And
You're at 1,000.
players
From tier
right
one.
there saw 1,000
Yeah.
XP.
From a tier,
so, yeah.
from a tier 1, you get 1,000. So if you want to use this as an opportunity to kind of like rank up some of those other glyphs you've got because you want to play with other things for other builds and other things, here's an opportunity for you to kind of like go and quickly like level up a bunch of those other glyphs that you have. In addition to not taking too much time away from.
Because, I mean, that's
Tears of
what they
Blood,
had
trying
said
to, like, stay-
before.
keep pace with
They
that.
had said they
but we
wanted
think that's, like,
Abattoir
an
of Zir to
extra
be a
fun little
glyph
tip.
leveling area.
Yeah, Tears of Blood glyph, super powerful for players to be able to engage with. Again, it's only here for
Yes.
the season, and it'll be retired at the end of that season.
Yeah, and like we just saw Rich, of course, churn through a level 1 pretty easily. I mean,
Yeah.
struggled a little at the end, but
That wasn't bad.
There was a little struggle. I got a little
Wasn't too
nervous.
bad.
wasn't too
Fine.
bad. But I know Rich, what key or what sigils do you have here?
So I think what I did over there was a sigil 1. I think what we were talking about was trying to make like an engagement moment, basically by having chat almost pick the challenge ahead. So what I've pre-crafted beforehand is a 2,
3
6,
and a
as well as
25.
a 10. Funny enough, I created backups for this because hey, I might die. But I think it's just one of those things where I would love to reserve the 10 and beyond levels for a later moment.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
Adam, you had a great idea.
And as a reminder, like tiers for abattoirs here go up to 25.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there are a significant amount of tiers, and they of course go up in difficulty by a pretty, like almost an exponential amount as you're going from tier to tier. But be curious. Okay, all right. Like you already asked the chat, and the chat is already going like screaming 10.
Yeah.
So they just want you to die.
Okay, we said like we're gonna let chat choose 2, 6, or 10. We'll see what they say. I'm like, it's gonna be 10. They're gonna absolutely want to.
There's
They're
no way.
gonna want to see 10.
I want to, I want to see how much
Rich,
XP a 10 dropped and how hard it is.
tier 10.
Because it'll show us
Let's
what
see how
level
he
that
does. Now, are you gonna
you got
adjust
4
builds a little bit
You have
here?
4
Well, so-
potions too. I just want to call it. You have 4.
I mean, a few things here, I think, for the players at home is that obviously you saw that the previous one I was geared up to be a little bit more tanky because the last thing that I want to do is embarrass myself and die on there. But I think what Joe and team can do is also explain like how some of the scaling works as I go up. So I think I'll just go in. I think what I'm trying to balance out now is just try to add a little bit more damage output by sacrificing some of my tankiness. Just because I anticipate that the higher HP is going to be a challenge. And I don't want to lose to the time. And I actually want to see how far I can progress. So let me activate this.
I was like, you went back in without acting.
Yeah,
You know, the nerves. It's the nerves.
Yeah, to Rich's point here, I mean, it's not easy to play games on stream, right?
No, it's not.
No, so this is why we're gonna have him narrate a full Romeo and Juliet play to us as he's playing
Yeah.
to ensure.
Full color commentary.
Oh, there you go. That's how you get
Concentration on
invested.
this.
See, look.
No, so to Rich's point earlier about how the scaling works. So as we were experimenting with this content, one of the things we discovered pretty quickly is we just didn't want to continue to scale monster damage up, you know, in a really, really significant way as we
made
were
him
kind of going through this
tanky.
content. We really want to focus a lot more on monster
That's
health
level
scaling as you go.
187.
Because we quickly get to a point where like any bat that kind of like clips you, which is basically just completely ice you unless you're invulnerable at that point, and it just makes it a less fun experience overall. So we wanted to make sure it was much more about like, can you beat that timer? Can you survive the bosses at the end? Not as much about like damage gets so high over the course of time that there's no opportunity for different classes to really be able to perform.
Yeah, I think you might need a barbarian for this shit.
The Tears of Blood glyph really is going to increase your damage output.
Yes.
All right, so leveling that up. is
Did
gonna
you actually
really-
have your Tears for Blood glyph equipped?
Oh, is it equipped?
So I did not, and I think one of the things that I wanted to do, I mean, for me, I think as I've been going in and testing it, like I think it's actually been a pretty cool experience to see like how it's been with and without. I think just exploring a little bit more into it as well, like.
Going
While
in.
my Paragon board is optimized for what I have here, it's definitely opening up a lot more. Oh, hold on a second. Can you-
Also, you didn't replenish your
No, he
potions
didn't
before
replen-
you
I
went
tried
in
to
here.
warn him.
So
It's about. This is for the stream.
mistakes were made.
This is for the-
This is for the stream.
mistakes
Oh, I
were
see.
made.
You're
It's
trying to
content.
use it as a disadvantage
Right?
for
Content,
clicks.
baby.
I see.
Hey,
This
we've
is for the
got,
stream.
we've got more max potions.
Yeah.
That's true.
So
You did get that.
Rich did not do himself a few favors here. One, he did not replenish his potions, and then two, he did not equip a Tears for Blood glyph.
Yeah, you
there-
are
because-
falling behind that timer pretty
Yeah,
quickly at this
because
point.
he wanted to be a show off
Yes.
and is not
Yeah.
showing off.
Well, it's interesting to see how valuable, you were talking about this earlier, how valuable the vampiric powers are in this content as well.
Yeah.
Really configuring those.
Yeah, I mean, if you're permanently unstoppable, like Snake Family is a lot less dangerous to deal with across the board. Like you don't have to deal with that charging stun. You don't have to
charge
deal with
bite, yeah.
you don't have to deal with the paralyzed. Like you have some advantages. I think it's funny that we got snakes randomly twice in a row.
Yeah.
But hey, that's the nature of live gameplay.
And I will
It's
say
not just snakes though. You can see other things in this.
We're
Right,
near-
yeah, that's a great point.
By the
Each
way.
time you enter Avatar of Zir,
I
you're gonna
swear,
have,
guys, there's other
different
mobs.
monsters, different tile
It's not
sets,
just the
different,
same one.
Different layouts.
Oh my
And I think
God.
the big thing
He's
here is
dead.
that my eyes definitely
R.I.P.
drawn into
Jim.
the timer compared to how it was in the.
What the
tier
problem
one.
is,
And I'm definitely not taking out
is
as
that
many
they don't,
monsters as
since
I
they don't drop
need,
items, they also don't
potions,
drop
and,
potions.
and
that
tip-
timer is really hurting my feelings.
So
that
he's
and-
dead.
Everything
I
seems fine
will
here.
say like the
R.I.P.
normal progression for players will be
Oh my gosh.
well
There it was.
well then that ends the story of Rich and
Did my
Avatar.
best.
I will say that the normal progression for players is not to go immediately to a 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Chat deemed that you needed to go to a 10 immediately.
I would have gone
and
to a
Rich
10.
deemed that he did not need to actually equip his Tears of Blood glyph.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But this takes us to an interesting point. What happens when you die in it?
Yeah, so when you die in the video game, you die in the video game. So actually, you're going to lose your run because you have no respawns
When you
available
die
to
in the
go
video
through
game, you die.
Abattoir of Zir run.
True,
So you'll have to
Joe.
go back. You'll have to make another key.
True.
So that progress is going to be lost. So
Yeah.
So you only get one
Yeah,
chance.
so just a word for warning for like even like a double, like I guess penalty for hardcore players.
hardcore
Like
players,
yeah, lose your character and you
lose your
you
run.
lose your you
you're
lose
right.
your run.
Huge double penalty.
Yeah.
Huge double
One
Jeez.
major penalty and one small one. So,
Yeah.
Also, if you do it in groups,
I do want to just follow up on the
if
mention
anyone
earlier,
dies,
what happens at the
everyone
very
gets
end.
kicked.
I think the trying to return back to the adventure, but being
Yeah, this is fun.
surprised by this is something that we wanted to call out as well.
Yeah, so like basically, if the portal's gonna be there while the event is active, but unless you've actually used a sigil to kick it off, you're basically just gonna be able to come to this like kind of broken edifice here, and there's nothing, nowhere else to go.
I'd be curious, like if you are in here with like a party, can you revive other party members as if they happen to die?
When a player goes down, the run is over.
Okay.
The run is over.
Okay, there we go. So
The run is
I know there's a
over.
few people asking questions like, hey, if I'm running this with a group, if anyone dies there, it's a done run. So it is a little punishing, but at the same time, it is end game content. that-
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, sure.
but I mean,
so-
if you got
so,
two heavy hitters, you can have two people
one
at
of
the
the things
door
that's
getting
really interesting
amazing
about
XP.
having content like this at the end games, we do want to make sure that there are lots of ways, as you've seen in season 2, to like farm up different gear that you want and make sure that you can get your characters to be really, really powerful. But then when you get into the next tier of content, like, do we want you to continually always get more gear to always replace the gear that you have, right? So the Tears of Blood
Hmm. mean,
Glyph
that's
is
the
an
whole
example
thing,
of us
right?
like kind of experimenting with different ideas of progression for players and see how these things feel. Like we want to make sure that there's always more things you want to go try to do.
So what are the
Always more
drops? Is
things
it
to go
just the
push with your
sigil?
character. But how much you have to like reintegrate, aspects of your build every time you like kind of go through a content tier feels like something we talk about quite a bit.
Yeah.
But one thing I'm really excited about for this is so Tears of Blood is gonna be like really, really powerful. Again, 200 tiers, multiplicative damage increases. It continues to scale up as you go. It's very, very strong. It's gonna be fun to see players who are able to see how far people can eschew that, like not use the Tears of Blood glyph and see how far they're able to actually get into the content.
Without it?
So I think that's gonna be very, very exciting.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm really excited.
Yeah.
I'm hoping players end up, sending us tweets on social or sorry, it's not tweets anymore. X posts.
Posts and reposts.
on social or posting on Reddit and forums of like how far they can actually progress. It'll be really cool to see where the community kind of lands and where some of our more.
Well, there's going to be some barbarians
hardcore
and
players
druids that
land
are going to
as
be
well.
able to make
Especially
it to the
hardcore
end.
characters, people that
I'm
really
betting
risk
money.
everything
Yeah.
to try out this content. So there we go. So that's Abattoir Zir. Abattoir Zir again hits on December 5th. It'll be with our next patch. And and that will be next week. We actually plan on having patch notes available on Diablo4.com tomorrow.
Diablo4.com.
So, it will be available for people to check out patch notes for that update hitting next week. So thank you again, Rich.
Yeah, thanks, Rich.
Really appreciate it. Thank you for sacrificing your dev build character for this, which is nearly the same as your live build. I know.
Yes. This build I wanted to make as close as I can to in terms of a one-to-one representation of what I have on retail. I know for a lot of the people at home, it's important to try to have and see and play with something that's relevant to them. So yeah, just tried to do that. Excited to see everybody online. Let's farm up. Let's do this. See how high you can get.
Get your season journey done.
Yeah.
Because that is the requirement for jumping into Abattoir.
Wait, you have to have the season journey
and
done?
Checking it out. Cool. So I know one thing that we do want to talk about as well that we had mentioned on social, and this is just a quick mention from us and a quick update from us, and it is around
Which one is the
itemization.
journey?
So one thing we do want to show off though is we all have. Well, I'm not zipped up. I'm wearing my Diablo 4 bomber here. Oops. There we go. But
Doing some extra hand
But
modeling.
yeah, we do have these really fancy little shirts here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. You guys even remember the cute.
I remember.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah.
It's this is a playoff of Adam Jackson. Made this wonderful saying before. Damage on Tuesdays.
Damage on Tuesdays.
And yeah,
it felt appropriate for discussing.
We felt like this was an appropriate time to show off.
We're like,
these
we're gonna take.
jackets
Well, what we'll do is
specifically.
we'll take the jackets off while Rich is playing. We won't forget to do that.
Oh yeah, well, we were supposed to do that.
We were supposed to do that to have this be like a
That
better
would've been
bit.
So
plan.
instead,
That would've been a
everyone just got
funnier
to watch us awkwardly take off hoodies and jackets. So, but yes,
I think the people loved it, obviously.
yes, and I do want to give a shout out to Ricky on our art team.
Richie,
Richie on our art team, who actually ended up making these amazing Damage
Yeah,
on
I love
Tuesday
the
shirts.
graphic design on this.
Yeah, it's really cool. Little rogue shooting through Tuesday.
Yeah.
But itemization, I know we wanted to talk really quickly about that, and Joe.
Yeah. Okay. So there's a lot to talk about. At BlizzCon, Mr. Shelley himself got a chance to kind of talk about a few things that we've got coming. We have going on. We talked about some of the problems that we see with itemization out there today. You know, I think just to kind of reiterate some of those points. As players are going through the experience, you know, it's challenging the amount of mental bandwidth you have to use to process all of the items that you're collecting. It's difficult to find upgrades.
Yeah.
Because there's a really low chance for you to get like a perfect rare roll. And generally in ARPGs, it's okay for it to be a low chance for the roll to be perfect, but there's such a high degree of variability in items right now as they stand, where it's like usually it's like, okay, well, this item is 80% of what I want it to be, and that can feel okay to find that pretty regularly, but that can be kind of hard to find right now in Diablo, right? And feels almost virtually impossible.
It's like you don't even want to look at
200 pairs of gloves and not find a perfect pair of gloves, you know, for your class. You know, there's a lot of things that contribute to this. You know, there's the number of different fixes that we have. There is the fact that we don't have a lot of things in place that say like you can't have like multiple skill ranks, you know, on an item. Like right now we allow you to have like, you know, 3 different plus core skill ranks on an item occasionally, and that doesn't really serve anybody. So one of the things we want to think about a lot as we're looking towards 2024, because like, you know, this is December, we're looking back at, you know, a year of talking together and, you know, trying to paint a picture of like what we want moving forward for us. You know, we want to be thinking more about like we have plans for solving these kinds of problems. We also see that there's not enough like runway with items either. Like there's a lot more they could be doing for the player when they drop for players. So one of the things we want to think about more as we get into 2024 is having items really be kind of like the start of a journey. So when something drops for you as a player, we want that to be like cool. You want to be able to get this and say, "This is awesome! I can't wait to do X, Y, and Z to this and make it like really, really great." Right? Like this is the perfect thing that I need for my build. And to feel that you've got more chances like to modify and customize that and really incorporate that into what you want for your particular playstyle. Yeah. That's important for like player expression, for build making. It does a lot for just making the game more exciting versus like every single time you're looking for an upgrade, it's only whatever immediately drops in the ground, and I kind of have to make a decision based on that. We want to go a lot further than that, I think, in the future for players. Now,
loop filter. Or what?
These are the sorts of things I'm talking about are pretty big, right? Like in season 2, we made changes to the resistance system. We made changes to like vulnerable damage being multiplicative, making that additive. We made it. I think people that saw we made a huge number of changes to the way that stats work and skills and a bunch of other stuff, right? Huge number of changes, and the reason why we did so much of it at once was because many of these things were very interconnected. And trying to improve these systems by doing like one small portion of it can actually make everything worse. Because this is now like almost like a little island of a different idea that's floating out and not integrated properly into everything else in the game, right? So as we think about the sorts of itemization changes we're looking to make, the reward changes we want to make things more exciting for players to chase. And really, again, if Diablo is a game about killing monsters and getting loot, then killing monsters feels pretty good right now. I think that getting loot has places where we can make improvements. You know, we need to make sure that's holding up its end of the bargain, right? But to make this, the sorts of changes that we're talking about, there's basically a number of other things that are going to need to be adjusted at the same time. So we have plans for a really, really big update for itemization that we want to be able to produce. It's not coming in season 3. We're looking at season 4. We want to be able to target a lot of these changes to come out en masse. So in
like
season 3, which
April?
we're not talking about today. We're not talking about season 3 today.
May.
You know, but there's still cool stuff that we have coming up. Which we'll talk. I guess we'll talk. Well, yeah, sure. Right. We're about to talk like a tiny bit about season 3. You know, there's still lots of great feedback that we're getting from players about their experience playing season 3 right now.
Yeah. Season 2, yeah.
Yeah. Well, sorry. Yes. Feedback from season 2 that we want to be able to try to to incorporate into season 3.
Yeah, well, and one of the things that we've seen with season 2, right, is this was you were talking about how we made a lot of changes to itemization. We made a lot of changes to builds.
Yeah.
There were some things that got less powerful, but we really sort of I think we did a great job delivering on some of the stuff we talked about back in season 1 in terms of making when we make changes to stats or classes or itemization, that we make sure that we're adding lots of new cool stuff.
Yeah, like value,
And,
getting the
I
value
think we
for your
continue
nerf.
we plan to continue to do that with season 3, right? So, I think we've talked. I've said on social, like, hey, we're not gonna nerf your builds here throughout season 2. We were just playing Ball Lightning, right?
Yeah, sure.
Just live here, and we think that's really important because we built Abattoir of Zir based on the balance of the game as it stands in season 2.
Okay.
But then as you get into season 2, you can season 3. No one's going to say any of the right season numbers today. But as you get into season 3, you can expect to see some of those balance changes, kind of like what we saw in season 2, right?
That's right. So we'll change along those lines. We'll be able to talk about those as we get a little bit closer to the season 3 release date. And there's a bunch of other changes we're making in season.
Well, there's the one thing about, I know you were talking about with itemization. We're prepping a lot of changes, and we've actually we have talked to at least a group of Diablo partners, content creators already about some of the itemization changes that are going to be coming in season 4.
That's right.
So they have actually. There are people aware of some of the details and changes that we're actually offering. So, and we're doing that mostly for, we wanted to get some feedback from and bounce like some ideas that we actually had. So we're really looking forward to, actually going through all of that and making sure and refining it a little bit before we actually put it out in front of everyone. And so there will be more news about itemization as we go through season 3 and into season 4. Obviously, with the big changes that are going to be coming, but we have been actually talking with a select group of people, with our Diablo partners, our content creators, specifically on that. So, and I wanted to make sure like people weren't thinking we're working within like a box or something like that from that end.
Yeah, like Joe said at BlizzCon, like if end game content is one of our highest priorities, itemization is our highest priority, right? Like we're actively working on these things.
Okay.
It's just they take time because they're expansive. And it's going to be better for the game bringing these things together into one big release. We're very, very excited about it. It was really fun talking to content creators about some of these plans and getting some of that initial feedback. So that's cool. But like we're in motion. We're working through these things right now. So, but again, that's not all, right? Like, as we look towards season 3 and talk about like the sorts of things that players are having some difficulties with right now. There's a couple things that got brought up. First is Forgotten Souls.
Yes.
Yeah, it's obviously we see that players are having a tougher time getting Forgotten Souls in Diablo 4 and season 2, relative to other points in time. One of the things that we're doing based upon that feedback and feedback about Helltide is actually increasing the Helltide uptime. So basically, Helltide's going to be up every hour for about 55 minutes. It's going to be like a 5-minute break, and then it's going to come back up again. To run through again.
Boggers!
It's going to make it a lot easier for you to farm those Forgotten Souls up when you're looking for them.
Yeah, we really saw that it worked well with Blood Harvest, and it's something we wanted to bring over to Helltide. I think there are more lessons
that's what I was literally complaining about. I literally said the only bad thing about season 2 is that
important to get in for season 3.
Yeah, and this is just part of like, literally the things we learned through seasons.
Hellgates were literally time gated. Every other hour, you couldn't collect the materials.
There's even like the idea that from season 1 to season 2, where we brought Malignant Powers kind of back in those unique rings that we announced at BlizzCon and are obviously now out now. Blood Harvest has taught us a lot about players' expectations of like what they're looking for when it comes to like things like Helltide as well. So it's just some of these learnings that we continuously apply to the game, which has been really great.
Yeah, and I want to talk about another thing that we saw in season 2 that I've sort of been talking about as the 925 problem.
Oh, sure.
Basically, when you first get access to World Tier 4, you can start getting the highest
super
high
bug
power
items
immediately from world bosses.
Yep.
And and from Duriel if someone carries you through Duriel, and that like Duriel totally makes sense. It's a super hard encounter. It's a farming encounter, right? It's level 100. The world bosses probably shouldn't have a guaranteed chance to drop 925 now because we hate having players have good loot. Just because when I was playing through it, I was 72, and all my gear was 925 at that point. And I felt like, where am I going to go from here? Now, it wasn't all. I had a bunch of garbage affixes, right? Like Joe was talking about. But,
didn't have the best rolls.
But there's another part of this problem, which is that as you get up toward close to 100 and reach 100, it feels like there aren't enough. There isn't enough variety in places where you can get 925 gear reliably. Like it can drop from Varshan, but it's a very small
it's
chance.
basically I literally had to run
Duriel.
Like and it just got kind of boring.
Like, things like turning in Obols, turning in Whispers, doing some of those other ladder bosses, and even in some cases, some of the Nightmare Dungeon content. It can feel like, well, I guess I'm just supposed to do Duriel and maybe do the world bosses when they come up.
Yeah, it's not consistent enough from other sources that aren't Duriel and aren't the world bosses.
So that was where I was pretty much at.
We want to go farm Duriel for urban uniques and for unique items. We like the idea that you want to go hit world boss when it's up, and that's fun. But it doesn't feel good if those are the only two ways for you to really adequately find this kind of these kinds of rewards. So there's gonna be a balance there. We're gonna be certainly evaluating that. That it feels like it's a little easier to find 925s in other top items. In other
hoard your 925 items.
Awesome. Yeah, so we have.
They're about to take them away from the world boss.
Season 3 to based off of feedback that we've gotten from players with Season 2, things around Helltide, things around the 925. The eye level 925 items.
Yeah, but I mean they're every 3 hours. Why not let them drop?
Great to hear. Lots of changes coming up, and of course, Season 4 we have some big changes for itemization that are along the road.
Let's talk about Season 4.
I know we want to jump into Q&A now because and this is an opportunity for people in chat to kind of jump in. And ask their
I'm so
questions.
sorry, Adam, for ruining this transition. So I guess one last thing on itemization. So. Part of all of this is trying to find more ways to. What's this?
I love the lower third.
Oh,
This is
back.
No. Back to itemization.
Yeah, sorry.
As it should be.
Okay, yeah. So part of all of this is trying to find more ways to communicate, different ways to communicate the what our intentions are, what our plans are. Try and check them against the views of the community. We don't want to overpromise, underdeliver. We want to make sure that we're really happy with the plans. So we're going through this. We're going to continue to try to provide as much detail as we can as we go. We don't. This isn't about kind of creating a grand reveal. That's not the point.
Right.
We want to manage expectations and also make sure that we're really, really happy with what we have, so that when we deliver to players, to be excited about it. So when we're ready to talk more about these things leading into Season 4, we're gonna make sure that we do a whole stream about these changes.
Yep. Yeah, it's more about getting it right than keeping it secret. That's not about. It's not about. Yeah.
Exactly, and then just goes back to why we've already started talking to even just some of our Diablo partners, our content creators, a little bit about it, just to make sure that we're not working within a box where we're trying to get this right and show it to everyone. So, all right,
that's actually
Q&A.
We called it Season 5, Season 7.
People in Twitch chat to be able
Diablo's
to
it was gonna be good. I told
you.
you.
We have our community team is actually in there.
Oh my god!
Props to Lisa Casey in there right now and pulling specific.
They're working on it
for Q&A. I'm watching Rich. By the way, no one sees this. Rich is. We have a whiteboard in here. Rich is Midwinter Blight. This is a question that a lot of people have been asking. It ends on January 2nd.
Right.
So people who are asking in chat, Midwinter Blight goes through January 2nd, so everyone is aware of that.
When does the season end?
Abattoir Azir actually goes nearly to the end of the season.
That's right.
So players can check out Abattoir Azir almost all the way.
I thought it was a 4-month season.
2. Good
or a
reminders
3-month
on
season.
End dates.
4-month season.
I will say that there's a question
4 seasons
before we
a year,
jump
3
into
months
the
season.
questions from chat. There was a question that we've been getting a lot online from console players, specifically related to gold trading, that I do want to actually address as well.
Oh yeah.
People send me videos, and I totally understand. It has become very, very tedious to actually trade gold, and since gold accumulation has actually grown within Season 2. It's become very tedious as a console player to trade gold using the UI and the user interface within the game.
You
There's
just
been some gold
click.
inflation
You
in
just
Season 2.
you just
Exactly.
click the numbers.
And I know they have to like manually scroll their gold, and it can be a little difficult. I will say that is being addressed, and the team is working on a fix for that. We're hoping that will be in for Season 3.
Yep.
So players.
Wrong.
Press. Oh,
It's gonna be fun.
I have no idea what I did. Uh-oh. Oh, well, here I fucked it up.
Exactly. So I will jump into questions here. Why is Abattoir of Zir considered a seasonal? So
Put in, 100 million, a billion gold.
relief during console will get a little bit more. I guess of a relief on console will be in for Season 3. And the team is working on a fix for that. We're hoping that will be in for Season 3.
For Season 3?
So
Jeez,
players working difficult. I will say that is being addressed. Scroll their gold, and it can be a little difficult. I will say that is being addressed.
Okay.
And the team is working on a fix for that. We're hoping that will be in for Season 3.
Yep.
Huge.
So players on console will get a little bit more, I guess, of a relief during that specific point.
Yeah, it'd be a lot easier to put in, 100 million, a billion gold, whatever you want to put it.
Exactly. So I will jump into questions here. We have Pow Warpig. Why is Abattoir of Zir considered a seasonal event and not normal content?
Yeah, because we want it to go away at the end of the season. That's why. So because as I was kind of talking about a little bit earlier, but like the Abattoir of Zir is a piece of content. We're putting it out there, and we really want to see how players interact with it. We want to see what people like about it, what they don't like about it.
If y'all like it, it's coming in.
Incorporate that into more things.
And
we are going to be looking for more. Like,
they'll make it permanent.
We say things like seasonal and evergreen. We are looking for more evergreen pieces of endgame content for players to engage with, to just kind of continue to level up, the base Diablo 4 experience, particularly in that World Tier 4 environment. But we want to be able to do that in a way that is, that is intentional, right? So
yeah. I think you were saying earlier we want to make more content like this, but with Abattoir of Zir, this is the first of its kind. This is the first time we've done something like this.
Yeah.
And so I think we're going to learn some stuff.
Yep, this is the test,
yeah,
baby.
we intend to learn some stuff from it.
Question from Breezy Seashore regarding Abattoir Zir. Will we get any sigils or sigil powder from Abattoir Zir dungeons?
Abattoir of Zir runs do drop sigil at the end, but you don't get sigil drops as part of the Abattoir of Zir runs.
Perfect. All right. And then I guess this is kind of similar to a question that you guys, the first question, which is from Mr. Beefcakes Gaming, saying, are we getting some sort of variation of this mode in future seasons? Or
yes, I'm sure they're going to rework
plans related to endgame.
It all depends on how you guys receive it.
Yeah,
people like
season 3. We know that we're going to be launching the gauntlet and the leaderboard systems and trials. It's like we're gonna have some endgame content there. We are looking at more content just like this, and we will be releasing it as well. During the course, we're talking about some ideas potentially for season 3. We're talking about things we want to do in season 4. So we are working through all of that right now. But yes, you will see more content like this in the future.
Yeah, and jump into Abattoir next week and play it and tell us about it.
Yeah.
Like if you love it, then tell us, and we're gonna make.
By logging on, dudes.
Question from Rimas. This is where I
This
struggle.
is like a year of this.
Yeah,
of Adam saying a name with an
y'all
upward
just need to
inflection
have
at the end of
easier
the name.
Twitch names. Like mine's Pez Radar. It's like so simple. Come on,
Not
everyone.
everybody can be as clever as you with Pez Radar.
I know, so clever. I took a popular candy and mixed it in with the word radar, everyone. So Rima says, any news on a loot filter? Any plans for that? Things like that? This is a popular question we tend to get quite often.
A lot, bro.
Yeah. I'm sorry. What was that?
Yeah, well, you can answer it too.
Joe's like, I'm tired of this.
I think we answered. We had a question like this at
Yeah,
Post.
Joe's like, bro.
And what I said, which continues to be true, is that
we're working on
we
it.
think that being able to filter your loot efficiently is a baseline part that should be part of all ARPGs, including Diablo 4. Some of the changes that we're planning coming up for itemization in Season 4, I think will help with that. We're going to look at those and look at the in the context of a loot filter as well. Like we're certainly not against adding a loot filter.
Season 7, I'm telling you guys.
Alongside
Season 7's gonna pop off.
the changes that we're making. But the changes to itemization are so significant that if we added a loot filter today, it wouldn't work after we changed them.
Yeah, there's gonna be significant changes. So and we
Why
I
wouldn't
call
it?
that like some of the problems, the big problems that
You
we see
update.
right now in itemization. Largely, a lot of it comes down to being able to parse all this loot that you're collecting, and then like the general sense that like some affixes are just for nobody. Like they're not really good for anybody. Nobody really wants shrine buff duration. Right. You know, nobody really wants it's not. I shouldn't say no one really wants 3 or 4 resists on an item, but like there are some people that want 3 or 4 resists on an item. We're probably not going to do a lot of that in the future. You know, there's more things we're doing to make it just
Well, I
easier to
do, because
parse
that one item has all my resists,
benefits
and everything else can
players.
focus on damage.
Question from It's Doffy. Are there plans for more butcher-style bosses like Bloodseekers? Would love more types of these encounters, especially maybe during world bosses. That'd be crazy. But having like 4 butchers spawn in the middle of a world boss, that'd be fun.
It's just a different kind of world boss at that point.
Exactly. But yeah, any plans for like, I guess that it's that surprise type of element with enemies that come in.
Yeah, we love that the gameplay that we're getting from Bloodseekers, like dropping into dungeons occasionally. I think you see even just like the fights at the end of the Abattoir of Zir runs are already pretty fun because you don't really know what combination of affixes and Bloodseeker classes you're going to get when you kind of wrap things up.
I mean, at that point,
looking
if
for
you're
more
just doing
interruption,
big gamma, it
disruptive
doesn't
content
really
like
matter,
that,
does it?
you know, it kind of creates this like these like bolts of excitement when you're going through like a content piece that you think you might already know. I think it's really cool.
Yeah, so you mentioned world bosses, and I was killing Treasure Beast last week.
Okay.
And when you stagger Treasure Beast, you can actually get one of those little treasure goblins that pops out. But his loot isn't very good, so we're going to fix that.
So we're gonna
not
fix
exactly
Not exactly that,
remotely
but
attached to the question, but
Joe had that experience and wants to let everyone know. Fixing that.
Look, I got 1 rawhide and 300 gold.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He said,
a lot of people are going like Treasure Beast. What's that? We tend to use more
world.
internal names prior to when we actually develop real names.
The world boss with the big chest full of gold.
Exactly. So ignore our internal. Hey guys.
That was his internal.
Yeah,
or utilize it and confuse everyone like we did.
Exactly. You guys, I know that we've gotten questions about, we still get questions. We're still getting questions because people didn't see the beginning of the stream. We do want to confirm that we did talk about and address the questions we've been seeing a lot in the community related to pay for power. I've been swirling around people talking about, are you guys adding pay for power in Diablo 4? And I know that we talked about it in the beginning. We have confirmed that we are not planning on adding pay for power in Diablo 4. So I just want to reiterate that now because there's a lot of people who probably missed the beginning of the stream. I do want to just readdress that there are no plans for that.
Again, we have no plans to add pay for power to Diablo 4.
one more time.
Everyone who's sending me posts on X.
On X.
I'm never going to stop. I'm never going to stop making jokes about this. I love that. I love it so much. Everyone keeps sending me posts on X. Like we get it. You know, we still do not. The thing is, it's still
We
true.
get it.
There's no
The
plans
survey
to sell
leaked.
power
We got
in
you.
Diablo 4. Yeah.
Cool.
We get
Question
it.
related to
All good.
actually color palettes because we've been seeing a lot of like customization and everything. This is from Comfortably Dumb. When are we getting more color palettes for transmogs? Also, pink is a color. They want to make sure people are aware that pink is a color and they would like pink.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, we don't get enough feedback on this, I think. I think that there's a lot of cool ways to customize your
black's a color.
your pigments in the wardrobe, and that there are a lot more things we could do there, both in terms of color palettes and other things that you could potentially color too.
Awesome. Skulm TV asks, any plans to rework some skills or abilities? Like the Necromancer could really use some movement speed or skill abilities to help out with some of their movement issues that they're having right now.
Yeah, I think Adam Jackson's been on stream before. We've talked about the Necromancer specifically not having a lot of extra like movement speed ability or agility style abilities like that. there is room for making these sorts of adjustments over time. There's not an immediate plan in terms of like, in season 3, we're going to do X. Like, we don't have that, but we are trying to make sure that as we continue to release new seasons, make more unique items, make more legendary powers, that we're thinking about like the ways that players can use them to kind of augment and help parts of their class. Like we hear, very frequently, like, Sork has a really tough time dropping vulnerable on creatures, so everybody runs Frost Golem. Like, we understand. There's things we have plans for, but like addressing these kinds of concerns that players have across
the very
board
specific
over
ones.
the course of
Yeah.
time. But we're also always looking for opportunities within itemization to also, buffet these classes and give them some things, these extra support they need.
Yeah.
I'm going to take one last question here before we kind of close it out. This is BG Fan Germany. Will we ever be able to play the campaign on a higher difficulty?
Yeah, a couple people have asked for this. I think this is an interesting idea. The campaign is something that
you do once and it's done.
sort of each time you play narrative content like this, you kind of get diminishing returns on how exciting it is, because some of it is based on surprise and
But dude, those
emotional resonance,
cutscenes
right?
are cool.
And some of it is like, another reason to ask this question actually could be, hey, I want to fight Andariel more times, right? And so one of the things that was cool to see with season 2 is bringing like Duriel back, previously only part of the campaign, right? It'd be cool to do more stuff like that. But it also could be cool to play the campaign again on higher difficulties. Like, we want to have more ways for
T3,
players
T4.
to play the game. Yeah.
He said maybe. So
and I will
it's
call this
not
out.
really.
Davey B mentions Diablo ebooks with Joe Pipora. Reading when?
Yeah.
Joe.
Let me,
Narrator Joe Pipora.
I'll work with my agent and we'll figure out when I can start doing some voice work on the
there
side.
we go. Well, thanks, Davey
You know
B.
what? I appreciate that people like to hear the sound of my voice as much as I like the sound of my voice. So that's
All
great.
right. Well, before we wrap up, I know, Mr. Joe Shelley, you would like to say a few words to the Diablo community as we wrap up our final stream here for 2023 for Diablo 4.
Shit.
Would you have any parting words?
Yeah, I do. Let me get my hat.
Oh,
Oh
This
shit.
hat specifically for
It's been a
this.
long year.
Sleepy Joe.
All right. Now I feel more in the holiday spirit.
He's embracing it.
very interesting to know.
But yeah, like we said at the beginning, it's been a pretty exciting year, right? Like, we went from testing the game, doing beta tests, doing open beta.
Sleepy Joe.
I remember getting my Shava horn and wearing it on my mount everywhere. I still wear it when I show up to World Boss. So
I still wear
everyone
mine.
can know.
You gotta brag. You gotta be
Yeah.
like, as part of that group, that exclusive group.
Getting my wolf pup from participating in the beta. All the changes we were able to make as a consequence of testing in the beta. Playing through the campaign, right? Getting to really have Mephisto as a huge complex character for the first time in a Diablo game.
That was really good.
Finding out what happens with Lilith, and getting to meet all the characters along the way, right? Bring the fish back to that town in Skazglen.
The major beats.
Hey, this.
Exactly.
Look, there's one quest designer who's like, I made those.
It's a fun quest.
No, but it was really the campaign in Diablo 4. I think we're really proud of the work that we did there. It was really cool for players to experience that and share in it, and for people who pick up the game now to check it out. Of course, we launched Season 1, and we got tons of feedback on Season 1. I think we learned a lot from that.
We did.
It was a real learning experience for us. Those of you who've been with us for a while, I'm sure,
Adam's
had
face
an
is just
opportunity
like,
to give us a lot of that feedback. But one of the things that I want to point out here is that it's incredibly valuable to us to have players who are passionate about the game, because that's how we get the opportunity to make changes to it, right? Like, when you have a game that no one cares about, you just don't get any feedback about how it can be better. And one of the reasons we've been able to do all the things we've been able to do with changes in Season 2 and all the stuff we've been talking about here today and things that are upcoming for the game is because of all of your feedback. So please continue to give us feedback about all the things that you don't like in the game and all the things you like in the game. We love to hear it, really.
Can I say one thing? I'm
Poggers.
so sorry.
Yeah, you can.
So it's funny.
Where's
Whenever
your hat?
I don't have a hat. I'm so sorry. This is Joe signed up. One thing, like I do get asked this quite a bit. Like, you know, how do you deal with all of this feedback? Sometimes it's like really, really direct. And the way that I sort of think about it is like whenever someone sends me a message about Diablo 4, or like we're reading a community post, or you know, watching a video, whatever it is that we're doing, you know, at any given time. Even when people are like angry or disappointed, like everybody ultimately, I think there's one kind of like truism here, and that everybody wants Diablo 4 to be good.
Yeah.
They went and played the game hoping for a specific kind of experience, and they want that. You know, so even when people are like pretty,
Upset.
pointed in the ways they're talking about things they feel, it's because they're passionate about it.
Humans.
So yeah, it's
Pieces
just
of
kind of
garbage.
undergirding your point.
Yeah, yeah. I think I can't say it enough. Blood Harvest, right? Getting to do Blood Harvest in season 2, getting six to eight people together, overloading the zone the zone cap so you can bring 150 lures together, farming that, getting so many legendaries that you have to stash them in your stash tab and then run portal back so everybody doesn't leave you behind. Getting Farm Duriel, right? Linking your mats to make sure that you don't have that one person who shows up for the first couple parts of the rotation and then mysteriously vanishes without contributing. Getting to bring holiday events like Midwinter Blight. Like, we're really excited to be able to, we're all going to go away for the holidays. That's why I've got my hat here. And it's cool that when we go away for the holidays, we're doing it with a whole bunch of awesome content, new content for folks to play in Diablo 4. And it was cool to see some of the Steam getting nominated for a couple of awards in a couple of places, some player choice awards. I think players can still vote for that. So we would love it if
best
you're having fun,
multiplayer game.
If you nominated us for that. And I think this is our first year of this. It's been a long year and an exciting year, and we're really excited for next year and for the future, for season 3 and all the stuff we're bringing there. And
is my light too bright? I feel like it's
coming, and the expansion that we announced at
Vessel of
BlizzCon.
Hatred, yeah.
We've got so much stuff to bring to Diablo 4, and so we hope you'll join us for that.
Okay.
Yeah. So thank you guys again. Thanks to the Diablo community, of course, tuning in through all these campfire chats, all our developer update live streams, and we have a lot more planned for next year. Our next stream is actually going to be live from Albany, New York. We're going to Albany. We actually we have of course locations with multiple teams here working on Diablo 4. And we have a studio up in Albany that will be ready for season 3 for a reveal. So we'll have a developer update live stream then. And so we're looking forward to going live from there. And
season 3 though, bro?
Checking out season 3 and revealing more information about it next time you guys see us on stream. Before we do head off, of course, we want to remind people about some other Diablo activities that are also going on during the holiday season. And we have like D2R, we are bringing back the 22 Nights of Terror that was introduced last year, so players will be able to actually experience that. D3, Season 30 PTR. Notes go live tomorrow for that. So people will be able to see some of the balance changes that are coming in Season 30 for Diablo 3, and we'll have information about when that PTR is actually going to start. And of course, Dark Neos Tristram, which is a very popular event that happens every single New Year, will be happening for D3 again, so players can actually partake in that. And for Diablo Immortal, we have a huge update. It's actually probably our largest update since the Blood Knight, which is the Splinter Souls update, which will be coming on December 14th. So lots of Diablo activities throughout the holiday. Again, thank you
it's
to
funny,
the whole entire Diablo
they've
community
never
on
really
behalf
talked
of
about
the
Diablo
dev
Immortal
team
on the
here.
stream again
We're
after
looking
that
forward
one
to our holiday break, and we're hoping you guys enjoy your holiday break with Diablo. So thanks again. We'll see you soon.
Goodbye. Overall, that's pretty good. I mean, the direction is going very well. They're fixing things. I mean, they're on it. They're on it. So, I mean, it's going overall pretty good. But can't complain too much. I mean, as there's, I think they said, why couldn't it have launched like season 2? But hey, that's okay. I think that was pretty good overall. Lots of hope. My overview, I don't know if I'll be back for season 3. Maybe. I'm still concerned about they're giving you a special pet to collect all your gold and gives you access to your stash. Like, pay for convenience. And also, they're going to charge you for stash tabs. So, I mean, they said they're going to give you sufficient tabs to play. But they did not guarantee that they're not going to charge for stash tabs. So, but they did guarantee they're not going to charge for power. There's no pay for power. Pay for convenience, on the other hand. That's still on the table. Alright. That's a bummer. Hey, but it happens. We understand. We understand. It's alright. It's okay. It's okay. That was very good, though. That was the campfire chat. Nothing too crazy. Will I be back for the Zero thing? Probably not. I don't know. I don't know. But maybe. Maybe we will. Alright. What do we got? New league announcement. And POE to news. Alright. Let's break it in. So, we've got a lot of things going on today. Now, I went into the campfire chat blind, and I went into this blind as well. So this was a live stream. Here we go. This is the reveal of the new league, as well as some teasers for Path of Exile 2. I'm excited. Let's go. All right, here we go.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. Thanks for joining us for today's Path of Exile livestream.
Hi,
we have a
Chris
packed
Wilson.
show today with announcements for Path of Exile 2, as well as the exclusive unveiling of Path of Exile Affliction, which launches on December 8th on PC and Mac, and on December 13th on console.
Let's go.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so make sure you follow the instructions below in order to claim your Huntsman wings.
Log in, dudes.
We'll start with Path of Exile 2, where Jonathan will walk you through our latest announcements. Mark will then take you on a deep dive into the new Path of Exile Affliction Challenge League, which launches in 1 week. He'll cover the league mechanics, its rewards, some new content we're adding to the core Path of Exile experience, and some large metagame changes. I'll then show you our annual core supporter packs, and we'll head into our live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask us your questions from Twitch chat. After the livestream, we'll drop the full patch notes.
I'd like to hand over to Jonathan Rogers, Game Director.
This isn't the full one. Where was the stream on Twitch? Is there the full... Is there a clip for this? Somewhere on Twitch? Tune in 10 a.m. Then we'll do... So they do it at PC Gamer? PC Gamer have the VOD? Oh, that's the most wanted showcase. Oh, it's this game show. Oh, damn. There's a lot of things today we missed. A lot of things. So was this on here? No, it was its own thing. Oh, I gotcha. So everybody did the PC Gamer thing. But where is the actual VOD? Oh, found it. I think I found the channel. Oh, live stream from 8 hours ago. Perfect. Found ya. So we watching the whole thing here. Yeah, Twitch is like the worst place to rewatch VODs compared to YouTube. But I want the whole shebang bang here. He was 3 hours long. 3 fucking hours long? Wow, this is only 12 minutes. Five minutes. Oh, well, this is an hour of countdown. Okay. Huge, huge, huge. All right, let's get comfy. Let's get comfy. Let's see. We'll probably do this. There we go. Try to get the best quality we got. Alrighty. Alright. So here we go. The Path of Exile live stream going on. Even though it happened 10 hours ago. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
Hi.
Thanks for joining us for today's Path of Exile live stream. We have a packed show today, with announcements for Path of Exile 2, as well as the exclusive unveiling of Path of Exile Affliction, which launches on December 8th on PC and Mac, and on December 13th on console.
That's exciting.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream,
Log
so
in.
make sure you follow the instructions below
Log
in order
in,
to claim your
dudes.
Huntsman wings. We'll start with Path of Exile 2, where Jonathan will walk you through our latest announcements. Mark will then take you on a deep dive into the new Path of Exile Affliction
Let's go,
Challenge
deep
League,
dive.
which launches in 1 week. He'll cover the
In
league
1
mechanics,
week.
its rewards,
Yeah.
some new content we're adding to the core Path of Exile experience, and some large metagame changes.
Wow.
I'll then show you our annual core supporter packs, and we'll head into our live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask us your questions from Twitch chat. After the live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes.
I'd like to hand over to Jonathan Rogers, Game Director of Path of Exile 2.
Hey guys, it's been a few months since we introduced you to the
Hi,
Druid in Path of
what's
Exile 2.
happening, Johnny?
But one of the things that we're really focusing on now is how varied each of the classes feels to play. The monk darts around quickly from enemy
Path
to
of
enemy,
Exile 2,
building
guys.
and unleashing combos.
Oh,
He
this
doesn't
looks
stay
good.
in combat, he loses momentum and has to build it up again.
We've seen the monk though. We've seen the monk extensively. Not super extensively, but a lot.
The warrior, on the other hand,
Yep,
is
we've
like a
seen the
slow but
warrior once
unstoppable
before.
freight train. A warrior commits to big attacks and relies on stunning his enemies to stay safe in the thick of combat.
I'm looking
When
at the
an opening
moves.
presents itself, a warrior can use even larger attacks to demolish his enemies.
Ooh, slam, slam.
The Huntress seamlessly moves from melee to ranged combat and back. The true damage potential of the Huntress is only unlocked when you learn to combine ranged and melee abilities together.
That's Pog. That's Pog. I like Huntress. Huntress looking good.
And then there are the Spellcasters. The Sorceress is a pure caster who much prefers to stay at range and drop powerful spells on her foes. If she
Pog.
finds herself surrounded by enemies, she would rather use an ability to escape than to take them on directly.
This is so good.
The Druid is also a spellcaster.
Druid?
But unlike
Okay.
the Sorceress, he uses his spells as a means to
Oh, yeah, he's
support
the
his
Baron.
melee abilities. And by melee abilities,
I don't
we mean he
know.
can turn into a giant animal and rip his enemies to pieces.
It's either the sorceress or the warrior.
Each of these classes feels extremely different to play, but we want to go even further. It's time to check out the Mercenary.
There's not a job out there I won't take, so long as the pay's good and a crossbow can solve it.
Ranged, baby. Slamming them crossbows. Slam. He's running backwards. Look at him. That's cool. What the hell?
I'll take them all down, one bolt at a time.
When thinking about each new class, we really try to think about how we can make combat feel different from all the others. For the mercenary, that difference is the crossbow.
Yeah, that's definitely
different. The crossbow
different.
is fundamentally different than a regular bow because it fires instantly instead of needing to be drawn back. This means that you need immediate feedback. Clicking the fire button should make the character shoot instantly, just like in a shooter.
Yeah, you fire
As soon as we experience
and then
that,
reload.
we realize that there are a lot of design lessons to learn from shooters, and so we fully embraced them.
They made him a
In
shooter.
Path of Exile 2, we have crossbows that work like sniper rifles,
or shotguns.
Shotguns.
I seen it.
And assault rifles. But in order to really get shooter-like gameplay,
This is
we wanted to
amazing.
go further. In Path of Exile 2, we now support WASD movement.
WASD!
You can now walk around in any direction independent of aiming. In fact, if this is your preferred method of gameplay, you can use it on any class, regardless of what weapon type you're using. You can change between click to move or WASD at any time.
Bro, Path of Exile is not
You can only hold 2 crossbows at a time.
holding back.
But Path of Exile 2 is all about interesting combinations of abilities, and this is where ammo skills come in.
Ammo?
This is a burst shot crossbow, and right now I have armor piercing ammo equipped, which makes it very effective when facing a group of
Dude, I
enemies,
love this.
since it pierces right through them.
I love this.
But there are other ammos too. For a bigger single target, it might be a good idea to switch to incendiary. The more projectiles hit the target, the stronger the ignite. So you'll want to get up nice
and
close and personal with this one.
Right up in the face. You want to see the
If you
white
have a
of
bunch
their
of
eyes.
targets running at you, you might want to slow them down. In this case, you could switch to permafrost burst shot. Shooting a bunch of smaller enemies at range will chill them, and potentially even freeze them in place. Once you have some frozen enemies though, you can switch back to armor piercing. Shooting a frozen enemy with armor piercing burst shot will explode the ice, doing a huge amount of damage to all nearby enemies.
This is good.
Another feature crossbows have is attachments. This is a grenade launcher. As you can see, when I equip it, it appears on the underside of the crossbow. These attachments are just like skill gems, so you effectively get extra skill slots, and you can augment these with support gems, just like regular skills.
He's got a grenade launching crossbow. Are you shitting me?
Fire in the hole!
These grenades take a while to explode, so it's a good idea to pair them with some kind of crowd control, like permafrost burst shot.
I love this so much. This looks so good.
We have other grenades too though. This attachment is a flash grenade. It does barely any damage, but it does a huge amount of stun. It can be a great
Flashbang.
opener before you run into combat.
Surprise!
Okay, that was
Now,
good
here's
for
another
starting.
attachment, an oil grenade. Firing one of these grenades coats the ground and nearby enemies in oil.
So you can
Oil
light them
slows
on
enemies
fire.
down, so it's another useful crowd control mechanic.
Oh, but can you light it on fire? Oh, it just slows them down? So good crowd control.
Now, another thing that oil can do is be set on fire. Any burning enemy or explosion will ignite the oil, causing extra burning damage.
Dude, this is good. I don't even know what to say anymore.
One of the problems with burst shot crossbows is that each pellet doesn't do much damage individually. This means that if enemies have armor, then it will be very effective preventing that damage. But thankfully, you can equip an additional crossbow in your second weapon set to deal with the weaknesses of your primary weapon. This is a rapid shot crossbow. Rapid shot is great for closing on enemies because you can shoot while running. In Path of Exile 2, we now have the ability to allow you to use some skills while moving. Being able to create skills like this opens up a lot of new design space and allows us to really increase the pace of combat.
Dude, they did this so well. They did this so well. Look at that. That's really good movement. Oh, wow.
The armor-piercing version of Rapid Shot slowly erodes a monster's armor. Once the armor is fully broken, you can easily switch back to Burst Shot to deal much more damage.
I mean, I don't see any reason why to choose anything other than that. What does the sniper one do? Does it just hit really hard? I would just use the machine gun and the
Being
sniper
able to
one.
run while shooting with rapid shot is also great for when you want to perform a fighting retreat.
Hell yeah. Okay, so it's got a burst limit.
Using
I see.
permafrost ammo with rapid shot is also useful if you need to retreat. When you shoot the ground, it creates ice crystals. If you draw monsters back over these crystals, they explode, chilling the monsters.
That's actually
it's great
really
if you want to set up a safe zone before pulling the next pack.
That is really good. Oh my.
Slowing enemies down can come in handy if you want to use the incendiary version of rapid shot. Using this skill requires that you charge up a little bit before it fires, but as it continues to heat up, it will do more and more damage. It has a really large clip size, so you can just keep firing and firing with it. But the other really useful feature is that when the crossbow is heated up, it adds extra fire damage to any grenade that you launch.
What? Yeah, I mean, some of those grenades are hard to time. Since you're like constantly moving, you really gotta work with them.
Now I've been using explosive grenades here, but it will work equally as well with flash or oil grenades too. If you use it with oil grenades, the oil will catch fire immediately.
Wow. That's so good. I actually really like this. I would play this. So warrior, huntress.
Another crossbow type that you can find is power shot. This one works just like a classic sniper rifle. Use it with armor-piercing ammo and it will penetrate armor on targets. So it's a good idea to use when something's really tough.
Like a mouse.
Back down or die!
Now this skill has another interesting interaction with armor break. If an enemy has its armor broken, then your power shot hits a weak spot and does a huge amount of single target damage.
Yeah, see, why
with a
would
bunch of extra stun for good measure.
Yeah, so the machine gun and the power shot would definitely be what you want to use.
Bullseye!
Maybe a
Now,
shotgun.
the incendiary version of power shot is more like a rocket launcher. It does a big explosive blast at a distance.
I am liking
One of the
this
really
blast
useful
with
features
the
of this version is that you can explode any grenades that happen to be on the ground.
You can blow up grenades, that's huge. So you can chuck it, blow
This
it up,
combo
and go
also
in.
works really well with incendiary rapid shot. I'm going to charge up the heat on my crossbow, shoot out a bunch of grenades, and then start the fireworks with a power shot.
Going in. And blasting them. That's how you do it. I
The
knew
ice
that
version of
delay
power
was
shot
up or
creates
something.
frost walls at a distance. This is great for crowd controlling monsters in tight passages.
Oh shit.
The wall segments have other uses too. If they get destroyed by monsters, then they will explode, doing a small amount of damage.
Block him in!
That's like a good running strat. So if you're just shit fucked for a bit, you just go back.
Now, remember that burst shot combo with frozen enemies we did earlier?
Yes.
That works with ice walls too. Let's put burst shot back on. Now I can fill up this area with ice walls, then shoot them with armor-piercing burst shot for a huge amount of damage.
Oh, the shotgun. It's definitely much slower
Alright,
pace.
it's time to face the boss for this area.
Here we
Let's
go.
see how we fare against her with all the skills I've shown you so far.
That's so good. Here, we'll move to the top, I guess. Ursia the matron. Armor's down, go, log in, log in. Hit, get her.
Stay still for more!
Double grenade.
No. By the gods!
True, bro. By the gods. What is...
Rapid fire!
That reminds me of the baby from Resident Evil. Was it Village? Yeah. That's crazy. He's getting murdered. She got past those walls like it was nothing. Nice. Those grenades are where it's at. Don't you have your dodge roll? Yeah, I'm like, roll. Get him. Ow. I saw him get hit with that. Run! Yeah, she does not care about those walls in the slightest.
What is going on in this godforsaken city?
What's
And
good? I
that's the
love
Mercenary. It feels totally different than anything we've made before.
It
and shows you the
does.
range of what's possible in Path of Exile 2.
Dude, let's go, gang. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to this. Man. Hopefully we get access to that alpha, man. That'd be so good. Dude, let's go. Path of Exile 2. I'm still...
We're going to be showing off a lot more about Path of Exile 2 as we approach its beta.
Thanks,
but in
John.
the meantime, we've got a Path of Exile 1 expansion coming out next week.
Hey.
I'm going to hand over to Mark, also known as Neon, to show you what's in store for POE 1.
Thanks, Jonathan.
Let's go.
Well,
Affliction.
let's just go ahead and get straight on into it. Here's the trailer for Path of Exile Affliction.
Something moves in the mists. Something sinister. Thorn. Rot. Plague. And claw. The affliction spreads. It hungers for more. Tread lightly in the wildwood,
Okay.
which shifts and bites.
Seeing it, seeing it.
Accept our help, the ancient power of the Asmiri.
What is...
Beware the spirits that yearn for freedom.
Are those new ascendancies, bro?
And the heart of evil that waits in the dark.
Warden of the Magi? Warlock of the Mist?
Ready yourself.
The return of Ultimatum.
Waiting.
Affliction League. December 8th. 1 week. Log in.
In the Affliction League, you will encounter sacred wisps, which beckon you to enter overgrown passageways that lead to the Viridian Wildwood.
Ooh, okay. Oh, now
A
you're
vile
in the
affliction
woods.
has covered this forest with a foreboding darkness.
Yes.
You'll need to uncover the forest mysteries to put a stop to the source of the affliction.
Okay.
As you approach the darkness, the wisps burn away its affliction. Make sure you tread carefully, because they only have a limited amount of power. But be warned, the darkness is full of cursed monsters that emerge to kill you.
So your little ring of light can only take you
As you
so
explore,
far.
you might see other types of wisps trapped inside the darkness. The Wildwood is trying to guide you towards clues about its affliction. Follow the trails of wisps by collecting them, and you may uncover many different secrets. New characters to find, shrines, boss battles, and all kinds of new encounters are lurking in the forest just waiting for you to discover them. There are many rewards to earn for those brave enough to seek them.
Oh, dude, let's go.
When the sacred wisps run out of energy, they will return you back to where you came from.
Uh-oh.
Any other types of wisps you have collected will return with you to Rayclast. These wisps, having been saved from the affliction, disperse into the environment and inhabit randomly chosen monsters in the area, increasing their power and also their rewards. The different types of wisps have different effects on monsters, and sometimes more than one type will inhabit a single monster, making the fight even harder and even more rewarding. If this happens to a boss, you could be in for a tough fight, but if you can overcome it, your efforts will not be in vain.
So you want to kill everything
Primal wisps
except the
grant
boss,
an item rarity bonus to inhabited monsters.
and then kill the boss.
Wild wisps grant an item quantity bonus, and vivid wisps cause them to drop currency items. If a monster gets all three types, they'll drop more items of a higher rarity and a lot of currency.
Divine.
While exploring the Wildwood, you might find some of the last few Asmeri wanderers who
excited.
have managed to survive in the forest since it was cursed.
Hi.
Each of them have different survival specializations, and they are willing to teach you if you agree to help them defeat the source of the affliction, the King in the Mists. Choose which of the Asmeri that you will complete quests for to unlock one of 3 new Ascendancy classes, which you can have in addition to your regular Ascendancy class.
Secondary Ascendancies?
Up to 8 points for these classes are unlocked as you complete more quests for the Asmeri you are training under. The Warden of Eves can teach you to become a Warden of the Magi, a powerful class that takes advantage of wilderness knowledge. A Warden of the Magi can
Apply
learn to use
tinctures?
tinctures which coat their weapon, granting various powerful effects.
Wisp collection.
You can equip tinctures in your flask slots and toggle them on and off at will. You can only have one enabled at a time, but the effects are quite conditional, so you may want to have more than one equipped and swap between them during combat.
Look, it's dripping from
For
his
example,
weapon.
equip the Ironwood Tincture to gain the benefit of always stunning enemies on full life.
Always stunning enemies?
Tinctures can also get random mods. This one in particular adds stacks of wither to targets on full life and steals frenzy charges on hit, which makes it great as an initiator.
That's good.
When you are fighting rare monsters or
Good
finishing
opener.
off tough bosses, you will want to swap to the Oak Branch Tincture, which grants Culling Strike, increased damage against enemies on low life, and has a chance to steal a mod from rare enemies you kill. You can buy
And
more
Hunter,
tinctures
baby.
from the Warden of Eves using Primal
Hunter
Wisps when you
tincture,
find
log
her in the
in.
forest, so keep an eye out for her. As a Warden of the Magi gains more Ascendancy points, they gain access to more skills that let them further specialize in tinctures. For example, Nature's Concoction allows you to invest in having your tinctures enhance your flasks.
Gain 3 charges when you hit.
This Ascendancy skill makes it important to think about which slots your tinctures are placed in, and what flasks they are adjacent to. You will have better uptime on those flasks, and they'll be stronger as a result. But there are plenty more skills to choose, even if you don't want to engage with tinctures.
That's gonna be good
For
for
example,
the freaking
another new
archer.
ability to unlock is
Pathfinder build.
Bark Skin.
Grants level 20.
It's a reservation skill that causes bark to grow all over your body, increasing armor. As you take damage, the bark falls off, increasing your evasion. Over time, the bark will grow back, removing the evasion bonus but increasing your armor again.
Oh.
The Breaker of Oaths can teach you to become a Warlock of the Mists,
Here we go.
an Ascendancy class specializing in the darker arts of the Asmeri.
Yes. So the first one's for like a Pathfinder, like a bow build.
One powerful ability you can choose is Blood Hunt, which grants an active skill called Ravenous. This skill lets you see what type a monster is under its life bar, whether it is a demon, beast, undead, construct, or humanoid. Consuming a corpse with this skill gives a buff to damage against that type of monster, and reduces damage taken by it. You can only have one type active at a time, so it's a good idea to choose wisely for the area that you are in.
Yeah.
Some bosses, like the Maven, are eldritch in nature and don't conform to the regular corpses that you have access to. But don't worry. The Breaker of Oaths has a shop where you can trade wild wisps for corpses that you can place on the ground wherever you are.
That's cool! So you can make yourself
Buy
strong
an
against
eldritch
the
corpse
bosses?
and you will be able to get the bonus while fighting eldritch entities like the Maven. You may notice that most of the corpses he sells are not monsters you normally encounter. You might want to try turning some of these corpses into specters, to take advantage of some of the unique abilities that these monsters have.
SRS
the Warlock
build
of the Mists
log
gets
in.
access to many other abilities.
Holy
For example,
hell.
there is a trio of curses that you can pick from. One of these curses targets your minions, giving them life degen and making them explode for massive damage when they are near death. One of them prevents enemies from dealing damage for the latter portion of its duration, which is quite powerful against bosses. This curse creates the interesting build decision of whether or not you should increase curse duration or reduce it. The final curse is a mark that causes enemy phantasms to be spawned when you hit the marked enemy.
Ooh.
These phantasms aren't on your side, so they work well with on-hit and on-kill trigger effects, for example.
They're not on your side.
The Primal Huntress can teach you to become a Wildwood Primalist.
Okay.
Unlike the other new ascendancies, the Primal Huntress lets you customize your tree. You do this with charms that you can buy from the Primal Huntress for Vivid Wisps. Charms have randomly generated mods, which give stats from regular Ascendancy classes, allowing you to create your own hybrid Ascendancy class. Charms are magic items that are aligned with different attributes.
Are
so
they
for
sellable?
Example,
They are
this
sellable.
Ursine charm is strength aligned, and has gotten the melee hits have a chance to fortify stat from the champion, and the ability to stop your movement speed going below base from the Juggernaut. This interline Corvine charm lets you get the stat that makes your consecrated ground effects linger from the Inquisitor, and the effect that makes cursed enemies explode from the Occultist. Some of the combination of mods that you might find for sale on charms can be extremely powerful, so keep a lookout for the Primal Huntress's shop even if you are not playing as a Primalist.
A double charge.
As a Primalist, you also get access to a few other interesting abilities. Use war cries next to corpses and they have a chance to drop an extra item. It opens nearby chests too. The Primalist also gets access to a small extra backpack, just in case you find yourself needing to cart more items to town during your map runs.
You get a little small loot backpack!
If you are unhappy with the class you picked, or you just happen to find a really great item for another one of the classes, you are able to change which class you are using next time you find one of the Azmiri Wanderers. Just remember that you will have to do their quests in order to gain the Ascendancy points for that class. These quests will lead you towards the ultimate goal of the Azmiri.
Spin to win!
Finding the King in the Mists, defeating him, and cleansing the forest of its affliction.
I want to do a
for all.
spin to win build.
There are new uniques to find, rewards to claim, and new Ascendancy classes to master in the Affliction League. Now that we've covered what's in the League, let's talk about some of the changes you can expect to the core game in 3.23.
Ultimatum is coming back.
For a start, Ultimatum is finally going core. When talking to players at ExileCon, it was the #1 feature that people requested. When playing through in-game maps, you may sometimes encounter the Trial Master,
Yes.
who offers you a choice to undertake a Deadly Val trial in exchange for great rewards. If you defeat the trial, he offers to go double or nothing with you. Do you take the risk and go for an even better reward? Or do you take the winnings you have already earned off the table and go home? We've done a full rebalance of Ultimatum and have added many new mods and rewards, including both new and reworked uniques. The base number of rounds for an Ultimatum trial is now always 10, with a chance to spawn the Trial Master boss fight on the 10th round, if you are able to make it that far. As part of 3.23, we have also removed Metamorph from the game. All the Catalyst rewards from Metamorph have now been moved to be rewards for Ultimatum. We have also added a new Val-themed catalyst that works on corrupted items.
Metamorph
As
is
is
no
normal
longer
for
here?
most content that gets added to endgame, we have
Yeah.
introduced new Ultimatum passive skills to the Atlas tree.
Yeah, and it's gotten a whole fucking rework.
One great example is the Keystone Grueling Gauntlet. It makes Ultimatums last 3 extra rounds, but you cannot choose the modifiers, and it prevents the final Trial Master boss fight from spawning.
Oh, wow.
The level of challenge becomes extreme during the last 3 rounds, and not being able
That's
to choose
if
the
you're trying to
modifiers
get a good
makes it
item?
even harder. But the rewards are insane, and for those with very high-end characters, it might be a bet worth making. There are lots of other Atlas passive skills you can pick from for Ultimatum, so choose wisely.
Read them up.
Now, it's time to talk about one of the largest metagame changes we've ever made. There were 3 systems in Path of Exile that were all trying to subtly modify the behavior of skills.
Uh-oh.
These were alternate quality gems, Labyrinth Helmet enchants, and unique threshold jewels. We've combined all of these together to create a new system called Transfigured Gems that allows us to fully achieve the goal of these 3 systems and then some. Transfigured Gems are alternative versions of existing skill gems that have different functionality and balance from their regular versions. We have added a huge number of these with interesting variations that drastically change how existing skills play.
What?
For example, Frostbomb of Instability.
Creates a crystal.
It changes it from a cooldown skill that you can cast occasionally for a large explosion into a skill that you can cast continuously but deals less damage and doesn't apply cold exposure. It changes the role of Frostbomb from a utility skill into a main damaging skill. Another example is Detonate Dead of Scavenging. You can't use it on corpses that were created by Desecrate or Unearth, but in exchange it does a whole lot more damage. You won't be able to use it as your main reliable source of damage, but it's a great skill to use as a Falling utility to get some extreme burst damage.
Damn.
Raise Zombie of Falling. Instead of raising a zombie from a corpse, you summon them from mid-air. They fall to their death, dealing AoE damage where they land. While this sounds like a physical damage version of Firestorm, you should consider that it scales with minion damage and also triggers on-death minion effects. Blight of Contagion. This version of Blight is now spread by Contagion, so you can use it as part of your Essence Drain build. We have a huge number of these. Transfigure Firestorm into Firestorm of Meteors, Transfigure Blade Trap into Blade Trap of Greatswords, Transfigure Barrage into Barrage of Volley Fire, and so on. There is a lot to experiment with, and we look forward to seeing what builds you can come up with.
Oh, this league is gonna be so lit.
The Divine Font at the end of the Eternal Labyrinth has been changed to a gem crafting device that can modify your skill and support gems in a lot of new ways. One of the options you can now choose is to turn a skill gem into one of 3 transfigured gems. But that isn't all the Divine Font can do. It has a lot of other gem crafting options you can use. For example, you can add quality to gems, add experience to gems, sacrifice a gem for 1 or more treasure keys to open Azaro's chests, and you can even exchange support gems for exceptional support gems like Empower or Enlighten. These are just some of the options you'll find the Divine Font is now capable of.
What?
In order to replace the rewards and heist that previously gave alternate quality gems, we have done a rebalance of the rewards of heist as well. Experimented base types have been rebalanced. New replica uniques have been added and old ones changed, and we have increased the amount of currency from display cases as well. On top of this, we have gone through and buffed the quality stats on most damage-dealing skills.
Rolling Magma.
In most cases, they will be significantly more powerful than before, and also more interesting.
Tornado Shot fires 3
Overall, this is one of the largest metagame shifts that we've ever done. There are so many crazy new skill combinations to plan around, so we expect to see some really interesting
we're
new
gonna do
builds.
a Rolling Magma build this season.
Next up, I'd like to hand back over to Chris to talk about the new supporter packs.
Huge.
At this point, we'd usually talk about the League supporter packs.
We're
doing things a bit differently this year. Rather than releasing League supporter packs today and then our annual core packs 2 weeks later, we've combined it all together into a strong set of core supporter packs that will be released alongside Path of Exile Affliction next week.
Okay.
The series contains 5 packs, each with its full value in points and a collection of exclusive cosmetic microtransactions. The higher packs contain physical merchandise. We'll unveil the full details of each of the packs at release next week, but in the meantime, here's a sneak peek of some of their exclusive cosmetic microtransactions. These packs will be available for purchase when Path of Exile Affliction launches on the 8th of December. Thank you so much for your ongoing support.
Hey, thanks, man. This is looking good. I'm so excited.
We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post Path of Exile Affliction's full patch notes. With the release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for Affliction's release. Keep an eye on the news. On release weekend, we expect to launch the new mystery box and this season's Kyrix Vault Pass. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to exploring the Viridian Wildwood with you next week. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
I'm so excited. Oh, we're going to be playing Path of Exile this entire week, pretty much. Oh, I'm so excited. Ah! All right, we're going to try to finish all our season goals. We're going to try to get all of these rewards, get this Beastmaster armor. That's #1 priority this week. We gotta turn and burn, baby. We gotta turn and burn. I don't even know how many divines we have left. Oh my god. I think we have like 40. Wow, that's gonna be so crazy. Oh my glob. I'm so excited. All right. Woo! But that was that. That was the update. We'll go listen to the Q&A. Get a drink and then log in on some Exile here.
G'day, Ziggy D here, folks. Exiles, welcome for a giant jam-packed Q&A after a huge reveal session.
That was
we have here
amazing.
today Chris, Jonathan, and
That's not my
Mark.
Discord. I was like,
3 for the price of 1 this time around, not just Chris. Welcome, folks.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Excellent, folks. We're going to be moving through things in rough order that we saw things today during the reveal. So starting with Path of Exile 2 and then moving through some of the new Path of Exile 1 features. So get those questions in through Twitch chat and we'll sprinkle those in through each of those various sections. So first, let's talk about that new movement scheme that was revealed with the new mercenary class. So we have the new WASD movement. And does this alternate control scheme work with other classes and builds, or is it mainly intended for like this shooter mercenary style?
So when we put it in, I was totally thinking that it was going to be something that you'd want to use with ranged characters way more. But actually, when I tried out some melee stuff, I was pretty sold on it, actually. It was better than I was expecting.
Yeah.
There's still a few tweaks to do to make that perfect internally, but like, yeah, it's pretty awesome. So I think I'm probably I think I'm going to be playing that way myself, actually, even though I was a bit of a skeptic at first of WASD.
It was Jonathan.
For
He didn't want
actually,
WASD.
But we want to make sure that everyone understands that you can change from one to the other.
I knew it.
It's just one of those things that, yeah, like some people may prefer it, some people may not. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. WASD rather feels pretty good to me.
Feels good, man.
Surprised, to be honest. Like I've die-hard action RPG Diablo 2 era kind of guy myself, but for some reason the WASD stuff just feels really natural to play. I guess it's
feels good, man.
Frozen Land and that kind of thing.
Yeah. That first moment you use it, it's a little bit jarring because W is now not a skill, but once you can get beyond that, it is like very, very fun to play.
It is actually funny going I went loaded up the POE 1 client again recently, and like I was immediately pressing WSD like, oh shit.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck, I can't use it on.
Yeah, exactly.
But I also keep trying to dodge roll as well.
Yeah, so yeah.
I had that same problem. I was going to ask then, can WASD movement be added to Path of Exile 1, or is it exclusively a POE 2 feature?
It's probably going to be pretty hard to add it to POE 1, and the reason would be because the number of animations you need to support like arbitrary directional movement like that is really high, and the rigs in POE 1 are so old,
and they don't have
it
the
would
fidelity.
Be really, really difficult to add. So I think it's probably like quite unlikely.
They have to make
general,
the basis from the ground up.
In POE 2, like it's just a different level. So it was like okay, I'm not going to say easy, but it was easier to add it in POE 2 than it
because they're building the
in
base.
POE 1 by far. So yeah, for now I'd say it's going to be POE 2 only.
How have you found hotkey usage and things like that while moving around with WSD movement?
So basically, one thing it does do is so it's definitely a thing. But what personally what I found is that so you've effectively got the left click freed up, to put a skill on. So you've kind of got you can have sort of 3 major skills on mouse, and then having other stuff on the keyboard. And it works pretty well for me because the stuff that I put on the keyboard at least tends to be the sort of more rarely used stuff. They're still commonly used, but still a bit rarer.
It's usually your mouse.
So it wasn't too bad. I found it okay. It is a concern for sure. Like I suspect that there might be a few builds that would be a bit harder to do that way, but you can always use the other control scheme if you want. But it's working really well for what we were doing there.
And how well does this translate to controllers then? You would think it'd be perfect for twin sticks.
It is. So we have also implemented so that the right stick you can use to aim which direction that you're going in on controller, and it does work well there. There's a bunch of other controller stuff that we've kind of been fiddling around with trying to get that better. But it definitely does help in that direction as well. Plus, it just kind of makes movement. There's actually stuff even with click to move that we can use. We can utilize the fact that we've got the ability for the character to face a different way than they're walking. That actually makes there's some cases where we can make the click to move stuff look more natural as well. It's kind of minor stuff, but the animation does look actually better for click to move too due to that.
And what sort of skills can you use when moving? That was mentioned that some will be kind of functional in that way.
Yeah, so we're still going through and thinking exactly what we want to do there. But the basic thing is that you definitely want to have, I think, for each build, a few skills that you can use in that way, because it does make combat feel faster when you can kind of be doing stuff on the way to the next monster, this kind of thing. It just kind of improves it in a way that once we tried it, we were just like, wow, that's actually really cool. It won't be like everything, or a lot of the time I think what we're doing is getting the we can shorten the windows because we've got this ability now. We can kind of shorten the windows where you're not allowed to move, where there's movement locked out in skills as well. So only right near the contact point do you actually have to stop. And then for other skills we can do them completely while you're moving. So some of the skills that you might want to spam in some cases, things like that, it can be okay. So I'm not going to like give you a list or anything, but yeah, we definitely want to have making sure that each build has skills that you can do while moving available, so that you can kind of utilize the time when moving between packs to be.
Skills that incorporate more movement or even play with the lack of
Should be
movement,
still
like
music
planting your feet.
What was
What's that, sorry?
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I think Discord kind of lagged out for a
they
second
have-
there.
Oh, okay. But yeah, the other thing as well is that is another question people have asked is like how does it work
Yeah.
when you are using click to move? And the answer is honestly pretty simple. Like you click where you want to move, and then you move the mouse and use the skill in the other direction, and then your character will just not be interrupted the move. They'll just keep moving while you shoot in the other direction. That does work. Like it is technically like, I mean, it takes a bit more mouse movement to be able to do it if you want to be able to move while you're doing it, but it does work. So there's no technical disadvantage there other than just, I mean, effectively what you're doing is it's like what the same exact motion you do if you're stutter stepping, except that you're able to actually move at the same time while you're doing it, basically.
Yeah, you effectively like queue up a move command and then fire in the opposite direction or something.
Exactly.
Log in.
Do you find that this is what's that?
I was saying it's like lower APM stutter stepping.
Yeah.
Do you find that this is like opening up a lot new design space for you with skills then? Because this is like a new way of thinking that you haven't really had access to in terms of skill design now.
For sure. There's definitely a lot of stuff. Like we haven't even really yet explored all the repercussions on other builds as much as we would like to yet. Like there's a lot of stuff to change here and kind of and utilize that stuff for. But yeah, as I said, once we tried it, it's just like, yeah, we need to be exploring this all throughout what we're doing and making sure that we can take advantage of it so it feels as natural as possible when you've got like direct character control like that.
What we're finding here is the overarching goal with the new characters in Path of Exile 2 is that each one plays entirely differently. We're releasing 12 games in one, where you can play an entirely different style with each character and feel compelled. Now that you've tried a mercenary, you want to try another one, for example, because you're going to get a different experience. And this means that Jonathan's team is pioneering these new things like the WSD controls, using a class as an example. Like the mercenary is the canonical WSD control one because of the crossbow stuff feeling like a gun. And then the fallout from that, of course, is then it benefits all the other 11 classes and millions of different playstyles, and that kind of goes through afterwards.
Because everybody can now use WSD.
Those classes.
Yeah. At the risk of going like off topic a little bit, I already noticed in previous reveals that like the melee stuff is getting a lot more fluid with a lot more movement and stuff like that. But a lot of that was kind of pre-scripted but modifiable movement after the fact, where you could like whirl and then change direction a little bit like that. But it seems like now even you might even be able to have things like where your character's able to do a cleave while taking a couple extra steps, just little things like that. So it seems like it's going to change gameplay a lot from Path of Exile 1 to 2.
I think it can, but we do have to be careful. Like, I don't want the feeling of just complete floatiness. Like we don't want, like I wouldn't want it so that every skill you can just do without like while moving arbitrarily. Like it needs to still feel like there's at least some amount of the animation where you're kind of like locked into that little bit. So for something like cleave, for example, what I do is I'd have it so you can kind of step into it, and then you can move really quickly after the actual slap itself. You need a bit of that sort of like locked in, just so that you got something going on there. Because otherwise it'll just feel like you kind of don't really exist. You're just like floating around, kind of not really.
You're just shooting superpowers.
So that's a little bit vague, but effectively, I just want to avoid the kind of feeling where where you don't feel like you're a real character in the world, which you can get if you just allow full unrestricted. Like if you do absolutely everything while moving and there was no slowdowns or anything, then it would feel real floaty, and I don't like that either. So it can be a bit of a little bit of an interesting one. You have to really look at the feel of every single skill and kind of get the timing windows exactly right for everything to be able to make it actually feel really.
Oh damn! The Q&A went on for a minute.
But yeah, if we're doing our job right, then every class should have quite a distinct feel as far as all that stuff goes.
Like I get what you mean. Like once you have more movement, that's when you can start playing with like, okay, in what situations do we stop movement? Like I noticed with the crossbow, for example, the character planted their feet for the shotgun shots especially, and that made that look and feel a lot more impactful. So that seems by design there.
Exactly.
Perfect. On that note, then let's talk a bit about the crossbows. It seems that they've changed quite a bit since the original reveal with the armor-piercing bolts and whatnot.
Yep, they have. Yep, that was that meme. It's no longer applicable, hopefully. But yeah, absolutely. I mean, so the split to all of the classes happened after that last the last reveal, and so then we were kind of like, we need to make sure that we're making like I didn't. Even like there were like the mechanical ideas of like having ammos and stuff like that for the crossbows before, but I don't think we'd quite yet nailed the kind of like how is a crossbow actually going to feel really different to play than a bow. And it wasn't until I sort of made the observation that hey, like if we're like a crossbow, like if you pull the trigger on a crossbow, it needs to fire instantly. We should be putting the contact point literally at 0 on the animation. So this is a bit of a technical term. Like contact point just means
as soon as you touch
where
it,
the damage happens, et cetera, et cetera. We need to move that right to the start. And if we do that, like what kind of things, would need to change? And we actually found there was like a grab bag. Like as soon as we did that, there's like a grab bag of issues that we off topic, but it's like the amount of engine brokenness that the mercenary brought to the front was so high. Like the amount of things like that we had to fix in order to make the mercenary work in the engine was just ridiculous. Like I found so many bugs. I mean, these are all going to be fixed, by the way, in POE 1 as well, because the engine is shared. But it's like I found out that projectiles like disappear a frame before they arrive at the destination, and they appear 1 frame late after they leave your character as well. And that it turns out all objects when they're created appear 33 milliseconds late from when they actually render. And like there was
holy shit!
Like, it was just actually
he's learning all the secrets.
When you're dealing with something like this, like if you've got like a bullet effectively traveling ultra fast, it has to happen instantly as soon as you click, and like all these things. There was like so many engine things where it's like we're speeding all this shit up, and like the engines just started breaking all over the place. So yeah, there was a lot of technical improvements that had to happen in order to make that stuff work. Not to even mention the whole like WSD and all the animation system stuff, and yeah, like it was pretty crazy. So I'm really glad to remove a lot of jank that existed that we hadn't noticed before because things weren't fast enough to see the problems. There was a lot of like frame by framing it and like making sure that every single frame is perfect and all that sort of stuff going on. And
that's
it was pretty crazy during the development of this stuff.
I love how that pans out in terms of improvements.
Sure.
Damn.
So on the crossbows, I noticed that they have the new like skill bound to the weapon thing where they fire differently. So you have your shotgun crossbow and you have your semi-automatic crossbow or whatever. Are we mostly going to be modifying those primary skills, or are there going to be other primary separate skills or just kind of more ammo types that modify the base skills?
So there's definitely going to be more ammo types. There will be other skills, but what we did to sort of solve, as it were, the crossbow, like having crossbow skills that aren't tied to the primary firing type, was to have the attachments. And so those basically are effectively skill gems, except that you equip them where you'd equip a quiver instead. But they have support gems and everything like that. And effectively, whenever we want to have a crossbow skill, as it were, that isn't related to one of those primary firing types, then that'll be where that can go. And so there's way more than what we even showed there. Like we just showed like some grenades, but there's all sorts of other quirky types that have been come up with that you can attach to your crossbow. Like I know someone made like a bayonet at one point. I'm not sure how we're going to use that, but I don't know if that one will actually be useful. But we'll see. We've got a model for it. We'll see if we'll experiment with it. But there's those. But I mean, there's also other things. Of course, like the stuff we didn't show here. Like there's still the what do you call them? The crossbows that pop up when you summon the totems. Ballista totems. There's still ballista totems and other things like that, and like various other skills. So there's definitely other skills that we expect this class to use. But we kind of ran out of like time to be able to show like all.
That was a lot of shit.
We'll show more of those later. But
yeah,
there's going to be other stuff that you can fill your skill slots with for sure.
That was great.
So don't worry about that.
So are some bow skills going to become crossbow skills? Is there going to be shared across the two?
There are certainly some concepts that we
might
when we're designing the classes, we're kind of like we do look at POE 1 and be like, is there anything here that we want to crib from to kind of to use? And there might have been a couple of things that we've like sort of used as concepts, but overall it is supposed to feel like this is distinct. And I'm sure maybe there'll be a time where like this is better suited as a crossbow skill than a bow skill. But in general, I guess like we're looking at designing things like this is a full new game. Like we're designing skills again.
Like new classes.
There will be cases where we go back and we're like, hey, this POE 1 skill is still great. Let's port it over. But in almost all cases, the skills get changed a lot. Like I mean, when you saw the sorceress when we announced all the stuff there, it's like there were skills from POE 1, but like the changes to them were such that like they don't really feel the same at all. So it's they kind of end up quite different.
Yeah, I feel like I remember seeing like a melee skill became a spell or something like that. Sure, some pretty big changes.
Weird stuff can happen. Yeah.
He said weird stuff.
So are the crossbows exclusive to the mercenary, or are they something anyone can use?
I mean, just like anything in POE, everyone can always use everything. I mean, we obviously, when we're showing stuff, we sort of show it as if like, this is a thing restricted to this class, something, but it isn't, of course. Yeah. Like, you can use it anywhere. And one thing we definitely try to do is make sure that there are keywords that are usable between the classes to make sure, like, even if we don't know exactly how that'll be useful, like that they can lead to things that can be interesting. So, for example, on the crossbow there, we had armor break being used, which is the same mechanic we were using on the warrior. And I mean, look, maybe in theory someone could make a crossbow / mace
Warrior.
build.
Yeah.
I don't know how that would work, but what I'm
You
saying is,
shoot
like,
him,
having
break
the
armor,
shared
and then you
keywords across
slap
different
him in the
classes
face.
just means that if someone wants to come up with something weird,
Yeah.
you know, they can do that. So yeah, absolutely, you can use stuff across.
I'm definitely going to do that.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm definitely going to do
swing for the
armor
fences,
piercing
baby.
bolt, crossbow, and then
F.
Always crit. It's
Yeah.
going to happen.
Yeah, I mean that's probably pretty broken actually, as
Yes,
the balance
it
stands
is.
right now. I bet it's
is.
actually like real
Yes,
broken.
it is right now.
Yeah.
Tell me what was broken.
It seems like Discord died for the stream a little bit there. Sorry,
Okay.
Jonathan, what did you say you were, Mark, what did you say you were going to do?
Oh, it's using armor piercing bolts to get armor break from a distance, and then using sunder which is a skill we showed on the warrior, because sunder gets always crit and higher crit damage
if the target's armor
target's armor broken. So
you break the armor.
When we showed the warrior,
I literally just said that.
Armor break, which is, I guess, kind of heavy strike-esque.
Yeah.
You know, right in the face to break the armor. But now I'll just do it from a distance and then sunder from a distance. And,
so yeah, there's a potential build there, for sure.
We've got the weapons swapping and the tree swapping and stuff. I
Yeah,
hope we see
it
some
works.
hybrid melee ranged. It's a great
it can happen.
playstyle.
It can happen.
Especially for the mercenary, I feel it'd be a great fit. But moving on a little bit, we've got the oil grenade, and that effectively showed some environmental interactions, lighting a patch of oil on the ground on fire. Is that something you might expand to with other skills, enemy abilities, or even like combat areas? Like, here's an oil barrel, you can light that on fire or something.
Yeah, I mean, we absolutely love that stuff, like the environmental stuff. But I mean, even with the other skills we're designing, like, I mean, things like the volcano interaction with the druid, that's another example of that kind of like place a thing in the world and then you can do something with it. I quite like that stuff.
He loves
pretty
it.
cool.
Look at his face. He lit up.
Yeah, I absolutely want to be doing more of that. I mean, and the more I guess state you can add to get a bit technical about it, to the world, where it's like, you know, placing a thing, like, you know, like all that stuff allows you to do more setting up for something you're going to do afterwards, which I think is a big part of being able to do combos and things like that. So yeah, like I'm a big fan of that kind of stuff.
we do have monsters integrating with that as well. Like, we have, to give a couple examples, we have explosive barrels with lines of gunpowder, and the lines are randomly generated, and then you have monsters with torches that will run up and set them on fire.
Yeah.
And we've got another one as well that throws, it's like more of an alchemist monster, and it throws two types of, I guess, flasks or concoctions, and one creates ground type A and one creates ground type B, and if they mix, they end up creating a new type of ground type and exploding and doing massive AoE damage, like just
Is that real?
reactions.
Yeah.
Is that coming up with the whole alchemy system for your
Chris is like, what?
We tried it in Heist. Surprise! I don't know if anyone even POE 1 notices this, but there is oil there that does catch on fire. It just doesn't look anywhere near as good, just because like where the art is and where the effects is now for POE 2 is just allowing things to look incredible.
Similarly, we're seeing like more and more powerful control and utility effects. Like, for example, in this clip, we saw the shots placing ice walls, and they were like blocking and taunting enemies. I noticed, it seemed. How do you keep these sorts of effects like feeling powerful and relevant in boss fights without just kind of breaking the fight or trivializing them?
I mean, on some level, like, we have to be able to let players use those tools in boss fights, because otherwise there's no point in them. Like, I really want it to be the kind of game where you can use that kind of more control type stuff. And I mean, like, it's funny because a lot of the designers, when we talk to them, we're like, hey, we should allow this, and they're like, oh my god, it's crazy, because, you know, like, it's going to be way too easy. Like, and then Mark will look at him and he goes, it's not that broken. It's not that broken. It's like, you look at some of the stuff you can do in POE 1, and like,
it's not that broken.
The ability to like freeze people in place with walls is like nothing compared to like the ridiculousness that your character can get to. So yeah, like when you actually think about it, like it's not that broken, really. I mean, and we want players to have fun at the end of the day, right? We want them to be able to use those tools, and I quite enjoy it.
It's not that broken.
In particular, though, with the ice, though, those walls, once a monster gets above a certain size, they no longer get blocked by them, and they run through them. They still get they explode. So Ursea, you might have noticed, like the baby wasn't able to get through the walls, but Ursea can.
Yeah,
run
she
through
just
them,
walked
and then
right
just
through
get
that
little,
bitch.
detonation. So the skill actually changes a bit. Like against small monsters, they have to like stop and attack. It completely blocks them in, and they can't get through. But against large monsters, the monster rolls right through it, but then they explode and get chilled. So it kind of changes the function a little bit for boss versus the small monsters, and so that's why that particular skill I think is actually fine in that regard. So yeah, there's little tricks like that we can do, and I think I honestly really enjoy the stuff we're doing with monster size, which was never a factor in PoE 1 design. Like monster size means that we can say, okay, like bigger, like this happens to larger monsters. I mean, it all makes some kind of physical sense on some level. The bigger monsters can have this happen, smaller monsters have that happen, and that can kind of allow you a bit more control in that way as well.
Cool.
Does this give you, Mark, some interesting tools to play with when designing bosses?
Yeah, I mean, generally, yes. I've had rants about this before. I love the I love the object size. I like things pushing you around, and I like that a small monster can't and a large monster can, and like things like the knockback and just the thing feeling very physical and as it would, I guess, in real life, is quite important to me, and it makes the game feel just way more grounded. Like you're actually in there and it makes sense, as opposed to, I mean, that's something about the mercenary as well. I know this is tangential, but I'll just get into it. Like when, I don't know if people notice, but when you fire at a monster on the ground, like that area had babies in it, the crossbow aims down and shoots down.
Yes,
like
that was a change that was also absolutely needed.
Whereas in PoE 1 and like if there's a little like the little insects, for example, down there, you'll fire your bow and the arrow will just go this and hit it, and it's like it doesn't feel right. Now you may wonder, okay, well, how can it pierce if it aims down? And the answer is it can't. But
I mean, it does a bit because like you still get
sure, it goes through and then hits the ground, but like it does change the gameplay in an interesting way, but it also makes it feel way more realistic, and you're not just like shooting the air.
Yeah. One thing you didn't see in the demo, but actually like now the collision geometry for everything is actually modeled correctly to the to everything, even the stuff outside the gameplay space. So you can fire a grenade out over the buildings and like it'll hit the roofs and like bounce down on the roofs and like go down to the lower story and that sort of stuff. Like it actually has like all of that physics all working.
There's even those problems in PoE 1 with like leap slam, where you leap slam off like over a ravine, your character will go down, up, down. No more of that. No more.
Yeah, so like we've got
Get
lots
rid
of
all of
yeah,
that.
yeah. Like there's a lot of physical stuff. In fact, like and also just things
You
like
can't
arrows
sleep
hitting,
slam
like,
shortcut?
empty space and like stuff like that. Like now they all exactly hit the geometry and like there's lots of. I mean, once again, it comes back to all the engine stuff we had to fix in order to make the mercenary possible. Like it was just like we were like, okay, we can no longer tolerate all of this like not physical stuff anymore. We have to actually make it right. So yeah,
This is no longer ignorable.
Is required, and it makes just everything feel a lot more realistic and
that's
kind of
good though.
Good.
One of the reasons why the groundedness
Feels
matters
good,
here is
man.
because one of the factors that varies from fight to fight is the terrain you're fighting in. And so if you can interact with the shape of that terrain in a different way and it actually has an impact, it will make the fights feel different.
I like how it affects the monsters too, because instead of just shooting at a wall when you're up on an elevation, they'll actually like pathfind backwards to try and get a line of sight to you with their projectile.
Ooh. Yeah.
Which is kind of interesting. Yeah,
they take into account height in the pathfinding now,
Yeah.
so they actually have to find like a line of sight to you, up a cliff and this kind of thing. Like there's some pretty interesting things.
Wow, very cool.
That's
so for
exciting.
demonstrations and things like demos and stuff, you're obviously going to be showing off as many different abilities and combos and stuff like that as possible, like more than you typically have on an actual character. But I'm curious then, kind of what are your expectations or hopes for PoE 2 in terms of how many skills and combos a well-refined character build is going to be running at endgame?
I mean, I personally believe that you should have probably 2 to 3
core.
2 is going to be very common. I think 3 will be pretty common as well in terms of like core combos for your character. And then depending on the context, like what's going on with the boss fight or just the monsters,
supportive,
you'll decide to do one or the other. But what I quite like about the way the gameplay is and what we try to strive for is like you've got some plan in mind for what you're doing, but like no plan survives contact with the enemy kind of thing. And like the enemies are doing things that's kind of disrupting that, and then you're like, oh, I should need to use the skill to kind of like deal with that. And so that a lot of the time you can have like I think you saw this on the druid as well. It's like the druid basically had synergy for the entire set of skills that it had. But in reality, when you're playing, it's like you can't kind of get off the full combo all the time. You need to kind of like sometimes you can, and then you get a huge amount of damage. But the rest of the time, you're kind of using individual subparts of the combo that like
you're chasing
multiple
it.
parts of it still work together.
You're
So you can
chasing the
still
combo.
have, like utilizing different parts of it is still useful in different situations, but then you can kind of use everything together in one go in the end and kind of get something really awesome. Like different characters will feel a bit different in this regard, but I really do want like some like interesting combos going on, and it should be very context sensitive, right? Like what the enemies are doing should matter in what you are doing. Like that is, I guess, the sort of key element of that. And in order to achieve that, you're going to want to have like a few different options on your character to take care of different situations.
Before we move on to some Path of Exile 1 and Affliction questions, we have just a couple more chat questions to ask. Do you need to spend all the crossbow ammo to reload, or can you reload manually as well? Is there like a hotkey or something for that?
Yeah, you can reload manually. So effectively, if you use the ammo skill again, it'll reload the thing. So yeah, there is a reload.
Great. Will Path of Exile 2 be cross-platform at all?
Yes, it will be.
To
Absolutely.
who?
Yeah.
Will boss and monster balancing be done around
Xbox?
WASD movement
PlayStation?
balancing, or will be keeping mouse movement players in mind as well?
I mean, we're always going to make sure that it's okay for both type of players, but I wouldn't say that the balancing has to be hugely different, honestly. Like, especially with the dodge roll and everything, you can get where you need to go with click to move as well. It's just that the immediacy of WSD just sort of feels better, or you know, like I think that I don't think there's necessarily a huge balancing task there, but maybe Mark, you've got a different feeling.
No, it's ultimately the same.
Yeah.
But there's some tiny things like to give a real picky example, it's like when you click to move, you pathfind, right? And with WASD,
it is technically pathfinding a little bit, but
a bit less, and so like you're more likely to run into a where if you were to click around something, your character would path around it, but if there was like a point, your character might run into that and get stuck because you actually have to navigate around yourself.
It does pathfind on WSD though.
Yes, but there's a couple cases like that, but that's not really balance. It's more like we have to. I mean, yeah, you're running into a dead end.
I would say though that, like, for example, the bag. I don't know what the name of the monster we eventually went with, but the bag ladies. In that area, I did find them a bit easier to dodge with WSD because you can like take a step back really easily when you're fighting them. When they get up close. The things like that like are a little bit easier. Whereas with click to move, like you're less inclined to because you'd have to move the mouse to the other side of the character to kind of be able to do that.
Yeah, no. So you just
dodge
tank
roll,
it.
it takes a bit longer. So there are like a few cases there. Like you get a bit more control there, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah, ultimately, there's not a lot you need to change balance wise.
Right.
Poggers.
Well, pretty much nothing.
So will we be seeing a bit more for POE from POE 2 between now and the beta then?
Of course, you know, well, I mean, at the very least, there'll be, you know, the next league live stream and everything. We'll definitely want to have some stuff to show then. But as we get towards the beta, we're going to be showing a heck of a lot more. And I also want to make sure that we get like, I want to do a deep dive like this for every character class, so that we can sort of see like, what to expect. And I think there are also good references for the type of gameplay that a player, like in terms of like when you're picking a class, like what class do I want to pick? Being able to see what type of gameplay you can expect is, I think, a good thing. So I want to have one of those for all the classes, if we can. Yeah.
Great, and you have a lot of classes now to deep dive, so that's a lot of content.
We do.
Great. All right, so moving on to Path of Exile 1 and Affliction first. So Affliction looks like you're kind of walking through a carpet of cockroaches with a candle to scare them off. Do you guys ever worry when you design a league mechanic like this that you're going to be just scaring some players off? They're just going to nope out because of that?
Why? Why would they know about it's bugs?
No.
Well, I mean, it's
it is a horror game, and there's a lot of horror in there already.
Yeah.
We've had a few examples though, like just to give a small anecdote of there was, I think it was the last or maybe the current, the mystery box that has the spider portal in it. We actually had people like specifically go, I don't want to buy this mystery box because I have arachnophobia and I don't want to get that spider. Is there a way I can get everything but the spider from it? And the short answer is no. But like, I mean, how does that person kill Weaver or get through?
Yeah.
I don't know. But no, generally, like the game has a lot of horrific stuff.
There's
in
actually
it,
a lot of
as
spiders
you
in the
know,
fucking
from
game.
what's going on in that mercenary demo. We're not pulling our punches when it comes to that stuff for sure.
That's good.
I remember Eric came across a list of things not to include in games because they scare the players. Things like objects that are too sharp and pointy, or trypophobia triggering clusters of small irregular holes. And he's like, "This is very useful."
Design Bible.
Add these.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, "This is great." All right, if we put these in.
Talking about mechanics, the wisps that allow you to explore the wildwood are somewhat of a limited resource, it seems. Is this a timer or is it a distance traveled, some kind of mechanics like
traveled.
It's distance traveled, but it's distance traveled into the bugs and the cockroaches and stuff.
Yep.
So it's how much of that you can purge away. So if you run back on a path you've already been, like let's say you run up some way and then you want to go back and then go a different direction, like running back where you've been doesn't use the resource, but running anywhere new does.
Okay.
I think that'll be a popular decision instead of it being like, say, a hard timer.
Yeah, for sure.
So how long is a venture into the Wildwood typically? Like, how long are you like exiting your map?
Well, even typical is somehow subjective here, but obviously it depends on your character.
Build.
But I mean,
Yeah.
anywhere.
He said
I would expect most people to be in there like kind of a minute, upwards of 2 minutes. But
So it sort of depends on what you run into, though, because if you run into a boss fight, it can it can be a while.
It does depend
So-
what you find, but like I mean, you could be in there as short as 30 seconds, or or a lot less if you're just not really caring where you're going. But that is not the right tactic to have at all.
And there isn't time pressure here in any way. You could be in there for a quarter of an hour if you're just incredibly methodical and barely move.
I don't think that anyone would be doing that, but yeah.
You can.
We are catering to slower players who don't like the gotta go fast thing. Like, you can go fast. It's more efficient to go fast, but you don't have to.
Yeah,
I wanted, sorry, I wanted something that was normalized a bit more between faster and slower players. Like you can do it at your own pace, as opposed to feeling like ultra stressed.
Yeah.
And a faster player can do it as fast as they want, and that's still fine.
Yeah, poggers, dude.
Excellent. So you get these wisps, and you free them. They go into your map, and they infect monsters and make them drop more loot. Are they like more likely to choose more powerful enemies like rares and bosses, or is it just fully random?
They are more likely to pick, bosses and rares or higher rarity monsters going down. Yes.
And otherwise there would have been like no chance for multiple wisp types to go into one monster, right? So
Yeah.
we had to make it so that it was relatively likely for that to occur, but it doesn't always happen. It's kind of it's variable.
As a typical Path of Exile player, I immediately thought of abuse cases for this. Can you like kill all the monsters in a map except the boss, and then just go in and come out, and then free the wisp into the boss only?
That's exact. That was
Thankfully,
my
PoE players, we have also thought of this. We don't think of everything, but at least in that case, no, it is a chance per monster. So if you clear the whole map and then go and do it, the resultant is, well, it's actually detrimental for you.
Yeah. And the Wildwood always appears at the start of the map. So that means that you always like have the chance, like that way you get the most, just to make sure that you get the most what do you call it, equity of drop equity or whatever out of doing it. So like
a little like Delirium where the mirror would spawn.
Exactly, it is exactly like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, great! Oh, you guys have thought of it.
We've done this for a while now.
Some experience.
So I can't just kill everything.
Some
but the
players
boss.
love mechanics in maps, and others seem to love ones that cause them to take a break from map. There's definitely some divide there. Interestingly, I noticed that Affliction is a little bit of both. It's a portal, but it juices your map afterwards. How do you folks like to balance the desires of the player base when it comes to designing leagues like this?
Ultimately, we just like to do a bit of all of it. Sometimes it's out of map, sometimes it's in map, sometimes in this case it's a bit of both. Like there isn't really some, elaborate decision that goes into it. It's just kind of like we feel like it's time for one or the other.
I mean, we definitely have discussions of like, we've done a couple of in area ones. Let's do an out of area one. We've done some out of area ones. Let's do an in area one. Like, in this case, we were like, it just sort of felt good to have both things. So it was good. But, yeah, like honestly, we try to just have a variety.
It's this kind of concept, at least, that I use internally, which is what shape is the combat, and we want to try all the different shapes we can do, and we haven't run out of shapes yet.
This shape technically is whatever shape you want to, because you can run. So it's undefined shape.
All right.
I have to always look out for my co-op buddies. How does Affliction work in multiplayer?
Ooh.
So once you die, you can't go back in. Just worth noting. Technically, that's multiplayer or single player, but only the map owner can, or if they're not present, I believe it nominates someone else, but I'll make sure that's the case if not. Can actually reveal fog or the mist, whatever, the bugs. And when you collect, so the expectation is the party members kind of follow them around. And
so party leader in
wisps
charge.
that you collect, it's the same amount. So they're just a shared pool. Like
any player who collects wisps will go to the primary player.
To the map
so like
owner.
they're all so there's effectively the map owner is the one in charge of of exploring, basically. Yeah.
But anyone can pick them up if you want to spread out a little bit like that. So it works in multiplayer. Due to the nature of the rewards, just being based on the monster's drops, they will scale with like party drops like normal. So there's no they just work as standard multiplayer drops would work.
Right.
Great. And we get this new ascendancy system as a reward for this, which seems quite significant, especially seeing some of the specific bonuses there. How challenging is it to actually unlock these Wildwood ascendancies and gain all of their points?
So you can get 8 points per class. You get your first 2 points when you meet the NPCs, which occurs relatively early. I think we have and it is slightly RNG based, and is whether or not you find them. But you can increase the chance of finding them by following the trails of wisps. They will lead to them.
So the different colors have different things at the end of the trails, so you can pick which direction you want to go.
And each color associates to an NPC. So I think that if you can start appearing around Act 2, and then the expectation is by end of Act 5, you've probably found each of them once. And when you meet them, you get your first 2 points, and then they'll give you a quest if you spec into that class to find more wisps or kill some monsters, like real basic quests, all done within the forest. And then you get your 4th point, and then or 3rd and 4th points, and then you have a quest to kill like a mini boss, and then it'll give you your 5th and 6th, and then the final 2 points are from killing the final boss of the league, which is probably relatively difficult. Like that's a 80 or 83 kind of,
that's the end game
maybe
part.
equivalent to say like Lycia from Sanctum, or not quite pinnacle boss, but like just below it kind of thing. So that will be hard. So you could argue the first 6 points, the first 2 points are very easy. First 6 easier than probably say Labyrinth or the normal Ascendancy equivalent, but the last 2 points will be quite a lot harder than the regular Ascendancy 8 last 2 points.
And this is in parallel / addition to your existing Ascendancy class and its progress. You have 2 classes here to clarify.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, and that last one that was revealed was like a little bit of everything. pretty cool. Those charms. So the unique specters from the Breaker of Oaths, including bosses like the Hydra, was certainly a surprise. Can you have more than one Hydra Spectre, or like an army of bosses?
You can have up to your Spectre limit of Hydras, but they cannot be desecrated. So once you have it, once you have the item, you buy it from him. You can only Spectre it once. Once it dies, then you have to buy more of them. But yes, it will be hard to find them.
You can trade them.
Yes, you can trade for them. I really wanted this whole, I wanted you to be able to find the NPC and then be able to effectively buy something from them that could be worth multiple divines. And I'm like, a Hydra could be worth multiple divines. Like, let's see if we can do that.
Note, you can buy these and trade them even if you aren't that class.
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
So there's a reason to look at the shop for all of the
dudes,
regardless of whether or not you're that Ascendancy class, because other people can use them.
Talk about the fragility of the Hydra.
Yes, well, it is worth noting the Hydra's health in particular is relatively low, so you do have to keep it alive. The Spectres in general they're pretty interesting. There's a lot I've tried to go for where we've gone and tried to give stats that other builds wouldn't use. Like there's one, for example, where one of its properties just says your owner, as in the player, has 5% more attack damage. Or melee attack damage. I can't remember which of those two. And then if you get all your Spectres, you can get like, 40% more attack damage. But now you're a melee build that's investing in plus Spectre limit. And, there's some interesting weird things you might be doing there. And then, of course, that means you need minion life. Otherwise, they're all just going to die. And, there's hopefully some kind of weird, interesting builds that come out of this where you have unorthodox builds using Spectres that you normally wouldn't.
And you had that interesting one with Fire Fury and...
Oh, yeah. There's a kind of... I don't know what they're called, but it's effectively Fire Fury and Hailrake, and they specifically, the Fire Fury one becomes empowered if there is if you also have a Hailrake Spectre, and the Hailrake Spectre says the same thing. So then you want to run 2 different ones, which again is also kind of abnormal because normally when you do play a Spectre build, you stack a lot of the same thing. So it's promoting a bit of just different gameplay around that.
So there's something going on between the Fire Fury and the Hailrake. Then they have some backstory together. I guess
they're empowering each other, for sure.
Fanfic authors take note.
Yeah, here we go. New fanfic in progress. The charms for the Wildwood Primalist, they capture random parts of other Ascendancy nodes and allow you to create a new one in kind of like a build your own Ascendancy fashion. What sort of limitations are there? Can you just get like any power from any node?
You can't get anything. I can't remember exactly what you can and can't get, but there are some stuff that is like it's binary and ultra powerful, and like that's just too much power to give from a single node like that can have 2 modifiers on it.
Yeah.
So you can't get everything, but you can get most things, and even in some cases where they are binary, we've made non-binary versions of that property where it's like can either be chance-based or percentage-based.
Yeah, 10%
like
chance to happen of it.
But they do stack as well. So like for example, you can get the 3 sockets, and obviously you can get like we showed, say the occultist curse explosion. Like if you just want to go all in on the chance of that, you could try and get that on all 3 of them. But again, it's going to be pretty rare. They're unmodifiable, but again tradable. And I'm expecting, again, going under the philosophy of I want you to be able to find these NPCs and occasionally find something worth a lot. I do want it to be that occasionally you find one and you get
Hit the
multiple
jackpot.
divines worth of a trade because you find just the perfect charm.
And again, you don't have to be that class to find the charm.
Yes, we'll keep reiterating that. Yes.
Always
there's
check
some
the shops.
Yeah.
Always.
The shops
some wealth to be had.
should be valuable. Hopefully.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it sounds like it. Are there any limitations to this primalist shouting items at corpses thing? It's like, are people just going to be going around shouting at every corpse for extra loot?
Well, it's one of these interesting. This one's been very controversial. I'll point out.
Yeah, that seems like a meme one.
See, for me, I really like it because it's a thing where if you're an efficient, well, okay, let's think of it a few different ways. Firstly, if you're destroying corpses, it doesn't work, right? There's no body left to get loot from. So you can deal with spikers and or the porcupines and among other things. But so
Small F. Ooh, big F.
Oh, we had a bit of a
we're back now.
A Discord dip there. I'm going to just start that part again. But one thing to note is that yes, you have to have the corpse around, which means you have to be playing a build that doesn't destroy corpses.
Yep.
Meaning, of course, you have to deal with the porcupine Goliaths. I don't know who heard that before, but whatever. And then the other thing to note is it actually rewards slower players more than faster players because you have to Warcry, which is cooldown based. Are you really going to wait around meticulously Warcrying on every single corpse, or are you just going to move on and kill more monsters and run more maps? And so if you want to get the most out of your map, of course, that's a way to do it. But if you want to get most out of your time, that is not the way to do it. So yes, you could like Warcry, bind it to your left click and then just Warcry whenever it's available and get whatever loot you can get.
I reckon opening the chests is the
opening
that's time efficient.
Opening chests is a big time.
That's saver. That's the main use of that skill, I would say.
But it is worth noting, just to get into some specifics of how that works as well. It doesn't care about the monster's quantity and rarity. It does care about map quant and rarity. So a boss is just going to occasionally drop like an item, if that. It doesn't like re-drop all its drops.
Yeah, because it's not elite or whatever.
Like ultra powerful. Due to that, it's probably honestly going to yield a little bit more. Like it's more for like getting a little bit of extra currency than it is getting like unique items and rare items and stuff like that.
Yeah, it definitely feels like a meme kind of thing, but it's good.
I'll ask the obvious question that you knew you'd get when you added a backpack inventory expansion. Do you think you'll give this to people outside of the Primalist?
Short answer, no. But I mean, look, we chuck these in, we experiment for 3 months, and we see. This was also the node of the second highest level of controversy internally.
A backpack.
We'll give it a go. We'll see what happens. But like, I do not see that thing returning outside of the Primalists after the league, even if the league happens to go core.
Yeah.
Controversial league design, it sounds like internally.
Well, they're 3 month experiments essentially.
Yeah, we like to try things.
I say controversy, it's fun.
It's not like there's a shouting match or anything going on, right? Like it's just
Well, one of us isn't shouting. No.
We've got some more chat questions on Affliction before we move on to some of the other features. When you went to the Wildwood, do you start at the last place you're at? Is it like a continual exploration, or is it a new area each time?
New area.
It's not continuous, no.
Yeah.
It is effectively an infinite forest, but you're put in a random place every single time. It's new exploration. It isn't continuous from the previous areas, no.
Mm-hmm.
It feels slightly like the idea of Delve without the actual specific.
It isn't really like Delve because it doesn't have the whole like big map or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Are the wisps tradable or collected as currency items at all?
No, I mean they're tradable to the vendors, but that's not really trading. They're usable as currency for the vendors, but aside from that, no. They are, and between instants they don't carry over at all.
Right.
Because once you leave the Wildwood, they're dispersed, so you don't get to keep
Oh
them.
no, Papiga Mamiga.
And just clarifying for people that missed this detail, you'll be able to use the regular Ascendancy class alongside the Wildwood Ascendancy class. It's extra on top.
You will eventually get 8 points in both, yes.
Sweet. Can monsters attack from the fog of war in Affliction, or only once they're fully revealed? Ooh, good question.
You will not get
Will you get sniped by
You're both not going
shadow
to be
wizards?
given an advantage as a ranged character to shoot into it, and you will not be attacked from it. They will not do similar to Delve Darkness. They will come out of the darkness before they engage with you. And generally, only things you reveal will actually engage with you.
Do map modifiers from the area you entered the Wildwood from affect the Wildwood, or is it a completely separate zone in that regard?
No, it's
the map mods do affect it. Yes, and
Oh wow.
What?
Where it doesn't increase the amount of wisps you get, it does increase the loot you get in general, which multiplicatively applies with the bonuses the wisps give monsters afterwards. So you are obviously, to get the max rewards like normal, you're incentivized
But
to
pack size works on the monsters in the Wildwood.
Oh, yes.
And because pack size works on them, that means you do get more wisps if you increase pack size, because they're part of the drops of those monsters as well.
There are monsters that have wisps already in them in the forest, and they will give wisps. So yes, pack size will increase the amount of wisps you can get.
Which actually means that pack size can increase the duration that you can stay in the Wildwood, if I understand that correctly.
Different wisps.
Oh, different. All right, because that's the right. Okay, so it doesn't. It's just increase the rewards then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just more rewards.
Yes, more loot.
Between this and the
Technically
wisps you're
difficulty.
freeing, it sounds like a bit of a map juicing league then.
Yeah,
That was what I was going for. I really like things like Delirium where they
Juicers.
overlap with all the other leagues.
Yep.
It's worth noting on that point. You might think, okay, the wisps disperse into the air and affect monsters once you exit. It will also affect monsters that are then spawned afterwards. So if you then go and activate a breach, there is like a portion of the breach monsters will be dusted as well, and thus their rewards and difficulty will also be increased. So yeah, it overlaps with any in-area league, I believe, as long as the monster gives loot and experience. Which obviously if it
Damn.
doesn't, you don't really care about it. So
This league sounds cracked. I like it.
Yeah.
All right.
We're gonna try to
talking about
farm a mage
Ultimatum,
left.
the long-awaited return. It has been a long time in the returning. Did you face some specific challenges with its re-implementation or something?
Main challenge, I guess, was finding time to actually do the rebalance and reassess it. But like once we found the time, which we did, we got through all that, and I mean, now it's finally coming back. But yeah, it just comes down to time. We've got so much we always want to do, and just finding the resources to be able to get someone to fully reassess it and make the changes that we want it can be challenging for sure.
True.
So it's not just something you wanted to just slap back in as it was then. It sounds like it's changed a fair bit.
It's had a substantial amount of work done to it. Like, it is quite a lot there. There's a lot there.
And obviously it's going to be very different to how it was given the Atlas passives as well, and how you can modify it and change it, which will be relatively fun. But taking that into consideration as well is something that we didn't have to deal with before that we do now.
Why do you think that Ultimatum was so popular and so requested to return that it was like the number one thing asked about at ExileCon? Is there anything to like learn from that for future league designs?
Well, I think about it, and also why do I think I like it? I mean, the mod selection is fun. I like how it works in parties as well, and I like, for people who know my Aurabot addiction, I love playing in parties where you get to vote on the mods and you go and pick the mod that no one wants just because you want to. Or you're an Aurabot and you pick that mod that causes your auras to apply to the enemies, and you just then hopefully your teammate,
And the double or nothing
Chaos.
stuff is also very. I don't want to use the word addictive because that's a bad word.
Gamba.
Definitely addictive.
Oh, I love that, and I think a lot of people resonate with that as well. Where you when you've got the divine orbs on the line, or the headhunter on the line, or like just whatever items on the line, it's like the thrill is just.
Yep, you're just like,
it gives you that adrenaline rush that like I almost used to get in hardcore league. You know, when I actually played that a lot more. Rest in peace.
It's risk reward, to put it another way, right? It's good risk
Sure.
reward stuff. Yeah.
Sure. Yes.
I think it had like a unique pacing too, with like intense action, break, intense action, break.
Oh yeah, for sure. I like that as well a lot. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say too many lessons learned aside from just like, or like, you know, how we can use things in the future. But I guess, yeah, ultimately the risk reward and the pacing are probably the two biggest ones.
Do you want to
do you want to talk about what happened with the combat changes to do with rare monsters and stuff in Ultimatum?
Ooh.
Yeah, I think it was around the time there was a lot of there was a bit of like, how do we make this harder that went on, and it ended up just cranking the rare monsters up. Like, there was just points where there were like 9 rare of those blood chieftains on your screen, and the problem with that, especially with like obviously now looking at rare modifiers, like the level of visual pollution that adds. And like you can't even tell what's happening. Like there was a lot of going on in that league where there's just a massive crossfire of projectiles and just like a whole bunch of rare monsters, and like so we've gone with almost a more what we call expedition style balance, which is just like tone that down but make each monster individually more difficult and more meaningful. So it should be that it is less like more comprehensible in the moment as to what you're actually fighting and what you're actually doing, and still difficult, as opposed to just like spam everything, like crank up the rare monster number to infinity. But that's mostly, I think, of what's going on. It's just, which is honestly been working pretty well with respect to our monster balance lately.
So Metamorph is getting removed as a part of this coming back of Ultimatum, with its unique rewards going to Ultimatum. Can you tell me a little bit about that decision, like to remove Metamorph?
Yes, Metamorph removal.
There's a few things going on there, but the first is just the visual clarity of it again, going back to that. Like, you put these monsters together and then it just does this kind of like morphing thing. I mean, look, I've played this a lot and it transforms into something and then I'm dead. I'm like, I don't even know what just happened. Like, what killed me here? I actually don't know. And it is meant to be the case that obviously I know what monsters I'm putting in, and I'm putting in this monster, this monster, this monster, and I know these do this skills, and because this one's in the brain slot, it does this big AoE. But the reality is, like, that's way too much to try and know and remember, and like there's hundreds of monsters with hundreds of skills going on there, and it's like you can't really tell. And so when you do put it together, it's like, oh, I like these rewards, and you put those in, and that's ultimately what you do as a player for that. And so you put in a monster, it spawns, and you maybe just insta-die or you maybe not. And getting that right is just pretty impossible, I would say. Like, I love the mechanic in a nutshell of you get to put monsters together to create a new boss fight, but it just wasn't working.
It was never my favorite league visually either. I just don't think it really looks that great.
Small F, huge F, big F.
I know we dropped. I'm sure we'll get things back in just a second here, folks. Until then, enjoy the sliver of the side of my head while we get things repaired. We'll be back in just a moment.
In the other sense, it was just too easy. Like, the thing spawned and then just died within 3 seconds. Often the life wasn't high enough. No map mod damage. Like, yeah,
that's pretty good.
It was just due for its removal, honestly.
Yeah, I certainly agree with a lot of issues that Metamorph had and experienced a lot of myself, but I do think there was a good idea there. And like you said, with the boss parts going together, that actually felt like it worked a little bit more. But like you said, it wasn't quite there. So something to play with in the future, maybe.
Yeah, for sure. Dude. The idea is, there is a sound idea there for sure that I'd like to see if we can play around with later and re-envision in some way, hopefully.
Yeah, you get the situation where in order to keep it, you kind of want to do all the work to rework it. And if you're doing all that work, you may as well just bring Ultimatum back.
So this does raise a question you haven't had to deal with before, where you've removed a mechanic now that has a premium tab that people have purchased. What is the plan for that?
So that tab, due to Catalyst moving to Ultimatum and there being the inscribed ultimatums, that tab is just immediately converted to an Ultimatum tab. So it'll have the Catalyst will now store there, and your inscribed ultimatums will also, I think there's 60 slots for inscribed ultimatums in there as well. So you don't need to buy a new one. It'll automatically transfer over.
Perfect.
Poggers,
Sounds
dude.
Great. All right. Let me just see if there's any other ultimatum questions. With Metamorph out of the game, will there be another master hideout NPC to replace Tane?
Not currently, no.
All right.
He's like,
can ultimatum
really,
be
bro?
blocked on the Atlas passive tree so that it doesn't appear?
Yes, it can. The same node that blocked Metamorph has been changed to a new node that blocks Ultimatum.
All right. Cool. We have a bunch of questions about transfigured gems. This is a big one, and chat also has a bunch of questions about it too, I can tell. So this new transfigured gem system's kind of a big deal.
Yes.
Is this replacing Labyrinth enchantments, alternate qualities, and threshold jewels entirely?
Short answer, yes. it is replacing it. Belt enchants are gone, boot enchants are gone, etc. Which I like in the sense that it reopens, because those were very old designs. I mean, sure, the belt enchants came newer, but it does free up a lot of design space to use in the future. And with a lot of the changes to quality and what the gems are doing themselves, like the loss is ultimately inconsequential.
No more lab runs, boys.
So yeah, they're gone.
They're gone.
Deal with it.
Lab runners
are there
log
multiple
out.
different transfigurations for each skill, or is there one for each? It seems like so many new gems, effectively.
So, I mean, we're still cranking them out. Like, we're not going to stop until there's a cutoff, effectively, and then we'll probably add them later if we still feel like we have to. But we're aiming for 1 per primary damaging skill minimum, but 2 maximum. So it's 1 to 2 per skill, but auras don't get them, heralds don't get them, utility stuff don't. We're really focusing on your
1
main
to
skills
2
that you
per
are
skill?
primarily normally 6 link and whatnot. I mean, I know you can do higher link herald builds, but you know.
That limit of 2 maximum is just in the context of this particular expansion. If it's a popular system, we can make many in the future.
Yeah.
It allows us to, like, so there's this thing where, like, cleave is cleave. And you could change cleave to something. You could change cleave, but now you're ruining just the kind of, like, simple thing it is at level 2. You get it at the game, you just want to cleave stuff. So overcomplicating that to try and make it more interesting and new is honestly not the right answer, and it's kind of a thing that's happened to a lot of skills. So now with this alternate gem system, we get to take those ideas that people have of like how we can be transformative with something like cleave, and we get to just add that skill gem without having to compromise that early game experience. And that I think is very valuable. And it's, I mean, the possibilities are endless, as I guess I could say, right? Like,
So how do you be transformative with something like cleave? I'm curious. How do you approach that?
Well, I don't know. Like, I can either talk about what we've actually done or talk about what we could do.
Both.
I mean, something
You
is
said
well,
both.
actually, okay. Let's go with what we have done. I think what we've done with it, and there's some details here I might be wrong on, or something that might have changed, but we'll just get into it. I think right now you have to be using
Jonathan's like, fuck.
a sword and an axe, so 2 different weapons, which is interesting. I believe it also scales. I think it generates rage and scales AOE based on rage. So it's kind of like pushing you to be a rage build. So it's worth noting, like, that might sound more niche, and that is the point. The alternate gems, the transfigured gems are generally more niche. But the power opportunity is much higher as a resultant of that.
Yeah, if you go full
they will
rage.
scale way better into endgame, and it will save us the problem of just having this extreme like power curve of damage on cleave just to try and make it do an absurd amount of AOE again. So
Are there any other cleave?
I think we've just got the one right now. We experimented with a few others. I think there's one with Impale, but I think we've gone with that on Double Strike now, and like some stuff with Bleeding, but that's gone on something I did. So many. There's the hundreds of these things, and we've gone through so many hundreds of iterations that forgive my memory a little bit, but
they're literally cranking
there's a
these
lot
gems
going on
out.
there for sure.
How does this affect Val gems? Do these new versions have Val versions, or only the originals?
These new version, well, technically the way it is worked now is just you can have a Val alternate cleave, and that just grants Val cleave, but it doesn't have the same mechanic, so it won't have the rage thing. It like technically the Val skill is a separate ability, and so yes, it can be corrupted to grant that extra ability.
Yeah, you can
but
get the Val skill, but it
have
doesn't
the same properties.
give you the super pog new stuff.
So are they always going to be just strictly better? Because that cleave version sounds better than regular cleave, or is it sometimes going to be they're just quite different?
It's strictly better if you embrace the niche. Yes.
Right.
If you are investing in rage and
With 2
sticking
different
into-
weapons.
and using the sword and axe, then yes, of course, it's better.
I mean,
But
you
if you're
can't exactly
using-
say that the one that has zombies falling from the sky is strictly better, right? It's just a totally
That's
different.
true.
It's
Dude,
a totally
I
different
mean,
thing.
I'm gonna do a zombie build. That's
That's
just
pretty
so
awesome.
fun.
It does depend on your definition of better, of course, but I'm talking about just like raw clear speed or raw, boss killing speed. Yes, from that measure, like especially with respect to the low level skills, that is often going to be the case if you embrace that build and that kind of more niche build. But yes, again, there are plenty that are like hard to compare. Like the Frostbomb is a good example. Like
Small F.
different. It's now a clearing skill as
Yeah,
opposed
it's now
to
a main skill.
more utility focused skill. Not
Yep.
having the cooldown, for example. So a lot of them fill different roles, and so they can't really be compared one to one.
True.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely going to shift the meta a lot. Like, just because there's going to be, there's a lot of new stuff to try there. So
it's shifting it enough that if people were to ask me what I'm going to play, I actually genuinely have no idea. I honestly am. I don't know. I'll find out in the last day probably. But
I want to play a falling corpse build
with utility skills or support gems, things like that as well in the future.
It's a big maybe.
Yep.
Support gems. Haven't really thought about a support gem case. I mean,
the thing with support gems is you can just add more support gems and you don't need to worry about modifying the existing ones really. So
you
it's
may
not
as
that
well
insane.
just add more.
Yeah.
Alternate heralds. It can be done in some cases. Yes, it can be. But
you can
we'll
just
see
add
whether
more
or not
heralds, I
it
think.
finds need for it. It's just in those cases, it's like it goes from giving buff A to buff B. Like doing it with an aura, like you'd have to do something very wildly different to make it really transformative. Otherwise, you're going from just giving a certain stat to giving another stat, and that's not really what it's about.
Yeah.
What does this mean for heist in terms of it losing one of its big rewards, but also
Yeah.
specific heists that were
The
gem type heists and whatnot?
So the way, how that works now is that every single tile set just can. So the rewards are no longer bound to the, I should say, the rewards from the display cases at the end.
Yeah.
At the end of the blueprints are no longer bound to the tile set of the base item type of the blueprint.
The map.
So
if you're heisting for,
so you can get kind of any of the rewards. You can get replicas from any of them. You can get alternate base types from any of them, or experimented base types, and you can get now currency. One thing we did do is buff the currency. Like we did certainly obviously acknowledge losing the gems removes some of the value from running heist.
All the value.
Quite a lot of it.
Yeah.
So we buffed the currency just to make it better. So when you do get to the end, you have less like miss cases where you just get like 2 chance orbs. It's like that from completing a blueprint, that's just like completely insufficient. We have added new trying to make chase ones, but it's pretty hard to reliably make chase uniques because the meta and the players kind of ultimately control what that is. But we've tried to add more powerful ones. We have rebalanced a number of replica uniques, and we've rebalanced a lot of experimented base types, including trying to emphasize that the jewelry, the amulets and the rings have some very, very powerful alternatives. Honestly, they're probably the best amulet you can get now is an experimented base type amulet, but obviously they're pretty hard to find, and you'd have to craft it, of course.
It's 5 new replica uniques, I believe.
Yes, I believe there's 5 new replica uniques. Yeah,
and 10 other uniques in this expansion, so 15 new uniques total.
Yeah,
I don't think we mentioned that in the.
Yeah.
Nice.
Damn.
So safe to say, heist will be something you'll be keeping a close eye on then to make sure that the rewards are up to par now after this removal.
I hope so for sure. I mean, me personally, I'm just excited about those experimented base type amulets and rings. Like before, we had the -1 prefix, +1 suffix, and now you've got like -3 prefix, +3 suffix, and -3 suffix, +3. The invert of that, and like it's like, what kind of ring can you make when you've got 6 prefixes? Is that better? Is that worse? Or like 6 suffixes, and then there's like ones that reduce the amount of. There's ones that reduce the amount of prefixes, but increase the potency of suffixes.
He's like leaking the shit.
Stop hearing about this, Mark.
Yeah.
I'm like, geez.
That facial expression as well whenever.
It's like, you sure about this?
Jonathan and I have seen the code to handle this stuff, and we're both like, "Ooh, how does?"
It's just
It's good. It's just
Nice.
Cool.
They're having a good old time. I love this.
Seeing devs learn about these things for the first time.
They're like, "Yo, is this real
There's
for real?"
always so much going on that it is nearly impossible for everyone to know everything.
For sure. Yeah.
They're like,
that makes sense. So people are obviously pretty excited about the transfigured gems. They look quite exciting, and that's a lot of effectively new skills for us to play with. But it does kind of raise the question about one of the more controversial decisions with this change is that, the labyrinth, it has
It's
fairly
gone.
different gameplay than most of Path of Exile. It's got like a lot of environmental hazards and traps and puzzles and a labyrinthian layout.
Oh, the
And
labs, yeah.
naturally, that's not exactly super wildly popular content for people to run. Not everyone wants to play that. So can you tell me about the decision to make Transfigured Gems specifically a reward for Labyrinth, especially since it looks like something that you'll want to run a lot to get more of them?
Well, a few things to talk about here. I mean, the Labyrinth is, I understand. I understand how some people feel about it and people don't. But one thing is, it is core content that you do run through the campaign and you do to ascend. And we wanted it to be that the Transfigured Gem system is accessible there, as opposed to, like, say, where alternate qualities were in Heist, even though there was a kind of soft mandatory nature of having alternate qualities. It's like, well, it was the same problem. I don't want to run Heist, let's say, in a given league, or someone does and someone doesn't, and so you have to trade for them. And so for that case, it's the exact same thing, right? You can trade for these Transfigured Gems, of course. But we've done two things as well. So obviously when you get to the end of it, you put your gem in, you can pick from the one of three outcomes. It maintains its level and its quality as to what you put in. So the skill doesn't just become worse, at least in that regard. But sometimes there is an option that will transform it directly into its transfigured counterpart, which means if you don't want to, take the gamble and just keep trying to pick random ones, you can wait for that and convert your, say, Firestorm directly into a transfigured Firestorm. So that at least will make that a bit easier.
Oh, wow. That's going to be very specific.
But yeah, ultimately, I wanted it to be somewhere where it was introduced early enough, around level 30 is about right. So you're not waiting until end game before you can get these. Like, a player can experience these through the campaign, get a feel for them, get used to them, and level them up, instead of getting to end game and then completely changing their entire build. Like, it being early enough, and Labyrinth is around the point where that is like, a good place to commit to that. And also, you're already doing it for your Ascendancy, so it's a good way to introduce the mechanic to those players, as opposed to just kind of putting it somewhere a little bit random and a little bit hidden. So that's the primary motivation.
Path of Exile has a lot of content that is going to vary depending on player taste. Some people like Delve, some people don't, and that content has specific rewards, and those rewards are almost always tradable.
Yeah,
so in this case, if you want one of the gems, you can also trade for it if you don't like Labyrinth.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm interested in that idea of like players running into it as a course of their regular gameplay. Does that mean there's a pretty good likelihood then that each time you run like Normal Crawl and Merciless Labyrinth and whatnot for the first time, and say you only do them those times, that you're going to actually get a pretty relevant gem reward upgrade each run?
The option is always there. So one of the crafts on the bench is always to convert it to a transfigured gem. So it's not like that one's random.
Yep.
Whether or not you'll get the one you exactly want, obviously isn't reliable, but you will always get. So if you put in the common one that's put there is if you put in an int gem, you will get a transfigured int gem back. So at least it's likely if you put in a spell, you'll get a spell.
Yeah.
And if you don't want to take it, you can just be like, no, I don't want it, and take your gem back and then try again next time. So it doesn't like force you to. So you can put your primary skill in there, hoping for the best. And if you don't get it, you take it back and then just keep playing your build, or you run it again if you want, or you can wait till Crawl and run it.
Or you can have a stack of garbage gems to throw in there. And
I know this is a bit later in the game, but the Uber Labyrinth has 2 crafts by default instead of 1 now. So when you get to the end, you get a few more opportunities at doing it, and that's one tactic could be knowing that the easiest labyrinth is the shortest and easiest to get through. Obviously, being lower level and shorter, you can at like a high level player could just go and run that a number of times just to try and get the right transfigured gem. But obviously you won't get a lot of the good crafts and a lot of the good rewards that also come from it. But if that was your way to try and get your most appropriate transfigured gem the fastest, like that is a tactic you could do. So it's not really meant to be ultra taxing and time consuming to try and get the one you want. But again, as said, if you
small left, but I think are they addressing
that sounds like from a reward
lab
perspective,
farmers?
it's quite good for both lab runners and also people just doing it just the once as they go through. So I like the reward sounds of that. But are there any planned changes to running the labyrinth itself or making the labyrinth better in the future?
We went over that a lot. And as a simple, again, going back to we think of it like this: we could have done that, or we could have added ultimatum. It's a resourcing problem. Not to say those are the two options, but what I'm saying is that it is very what it needs is a lot of love, and we need the time to do it. So yes, we had a massive list of changes of things we wanted to do, and we just couldn't find the time to do it. So it is something I definitely would love to do later. For
it's
sure.
on the list.
All right. Next league, guys. Good. Nice.
Next
Cool.
league.
Sounds good.
I was about to joke confirmed, but that's a bit dangerous.
That's for you.
Yeah, because they're gonna be like, "Yo, so Chris Wilson confirmed it next week."
Gems.
It is our intention to start posting them, yes. As we're still churning through them, I think our plan is to start posting, like we'll do a series of posts. I could be wrong. The community team can correct me at some point, but I think it's to do a series of posts, and as we then make more, we'll just do more posts and just keep adding them until the last very possible moment.
It's worth mentioning with this kind of content, because it's so parallel and because so many, like, every gem is optional because there are so many possibilities.
Yeah.
We just start 200, and then the ones that are finished get released, and the other ones get released later or scrapped, and we don't know what the set is going to be currently, and we're just going to keep going till the last minute getting these in.
Dude, that's so crazy. They don't even know.
All right. For standard players,
That is
what's
such a
happening to
difference.
existing old quality gems and live enchant items.
Dude, Diablo's planning for season 4. They're like, we have no idea.
Enchants remain.
What's gonna freaking finally go in here?
Alt quality gems, I do believe all of this will be in the patch notes after this, so I might say some wrong stuff, but I do believe alt quality gems just get converted to regular quality, retaining the value.
But the quality, the quality that is now different because we've changed.
Oh yeah, well that's it's worth noting that the quality on every or almost every single gem, I think the word quality appears 314 times in the patch notes. I believe is what it is. There has been a substantial quality adjustment to all the skills. I know this is tangential from the question a little bit, but we're going with a more multiplicative approach there. So instead of like just a lot of gems being 20% increased damage or 10% increased attack speed, we're trying to really look at what is the skill doing. Like if it's something that is about duration, we instead add duration, but instead of doing 20% increased duration, we're adding like +1 or 2 seconds, or plus 0.1 per quality kind of thing. So it's meant to be more multiplicative as opposed to increases, because there were skills where obviously the more of the increase you have on the passive tree, the worse the quality becomes, or vice versa.
Yep.
So yeah, but this is, I think, changed with a lot of the base skills as well, mind you. I think Discharge in particular is one where it's like it has increased area of effect per charge consumed, where that obviously could get it to a massive amount of increased area of effect, which means if you're playing that build, then investing into like a 10% increased area of effect node on the tree is ultimately doing
so
nothing.
we can't use Discharge next build. We got to finish it up this week.
It kind of doesn't really matter. But now, so that's been changed to be multiplicative as well. So as we've gone through and done this qualities, we've tried to do that on a lot more gems to make the gem more like about its base stats, and the passive tree is multiplying that as opposed to adding with those stats.
I see.
Which does yield a fairly large amount more power for a lot of these skills.
Does it?
That sounds like a quality change. I love it. Sorry, couldn't help. We've run over time, but just a couple more questions before we finish up today. So in the past, it was pretty typical for expansions to come packaged with some pretty substantial changes to skill balance. Obviously, we're getting like a ton of new skills. So that's obviously affecting like skill meta and whatnot. But the last few leagues haven't really had much in the way of skill balance, and we're finding like player expectations there. And is that something that you're continuing to like not do, or any thoughts about that?
Again, a lot of it comes down to honestly time, but for this one, I really wanted to do something that wasn't just playing that almost cat and mouse game of like.
Are you ready for the new league? What you're gonna play? I don't know.
Comparable, and then
I've got like 5 different builds in my head already.
Again, and if you don't do that, it's just nerf.
But we need to read the patch notes.
Where we do that,
probably
some
go through it tomorrow.
where we bring them down. I wanted to do something that really wasn't.
The patch notes are going to affect.
Let's up cleave
how I do 1 or 2 builds
by 10%. And again, noting I don't want to add mechanical complexity to a lot of skills.
I was reading them earlier, just a lot to go through. Yeah,
it just makes them more convoluted.
That's why I said I'll do that tomorrow.
So this
I'm
was
probably
a system
doing
that allowed
explosive
us to
arrow
not play
totems.
That game, but yet add thousands.
I'm definitely doing a falling, a raining zombie minion
build.
We're
going to be less hesitant, given time, resources, less hesitant to change the balance and change.
I want to still do a planetary discharge
build.
build.
It's given us a system that allows us to do future balance a lot
And then I want to see
without
how my
compromising kind of that core game and that new player experience at all.
It does. It's also like, I mean, the quality changes are a pretty substantial balance change.
I might cast on crit the.
That is a big thing.
For sure.
The whatchamacallit, the ice
a
spear
number of
build
skills
goes
have changed. Like
for the ward loop.
What we've done is simplified some base skills, because we have, and then what we've done is taken what they were doing. So.
And then I don't even know. There's more stuff.
I don't actually know if we've done this because so maybe not. I know I probably shouldn't mention things like this, but for example, you get ethereal knives, and it's got all this talk about lingering blades going on. And
Jonathan, look at Jonathan's face. He's like,
know what lingering blades are, but like a new player's not going to know that at all. So we've returned. So ideally, we return EK to its former glory of what it was. And then we add an alternate gem that's really emphasizing that lingering blades mechanic and benefiting from that. And then we add another alternate, whatever, how many more alternate gems we want to. So it's allowing us to restore some of those, especially lower level gems, to their simplest forms. As what they should be, and then also give them a rebalance. I think often it's resulting in them being a little bit stronger early, which is going to change a little bit. But I like the resultant a lot better, where you're not getting overwhelmed with this kind of almost unnecessary information early. And then you get this alternate gem that's really emphasizing that mechanic more. And if you then go down that path, it can become even stronger than it ever was.
If a player is approaching the feedback of there need to be balance changes based on the fact that they feel there's some staleness in the metagame, if they feel they're playing the same kind of pool of builds for a number of leagues in a row, then the transfigured gem stuff will have fixed that, right? Like, every build is now affected by there being multiple different versions of the skill available.
For sure.
There will be, it is going to look entirely different. And it's worth noting, Transfigured Gems came from me sitting down with Mark and saying, the players have an expectation for significant balance changes. The problem is we can't really do any. We've hit the point of like having to make the skills more complicated. What can we do? And Mark suggested Transfigured Gems, which, as Jonathan Blow would say, there was immediately tons of gold on the ground to pick up with that design thing, right? You know, it's not so much cool stuff we can do, and absolutely is going to affect every build in the game.
That's exciting.
Great. So conversely, talking about ascendancy changes, last league Chieftain underwent a pretty big overhaul.
Huge.
But its rework seemed to have few fans in the end. It's
not very many war chiefs logged
Although
in.
it did gain some fans in hardcore, it seemed, at least. What sort of goals do you have, like larger ascendancy changes like that, and do you feel like the Chieftain hit the mark?
2%'s not bad, to be honest. It's still 10 times higher, 20 times higher than what it was. Or maybe even infinitely higher, because I think it was 0.0% for a while. Obviously rounding.
Wow.
But honestly, I would say it didn't
That's
quite hit
success.
the mark. But like, there's a fine line to tread when it comes to ascendancy balance. Like, 2% is probably less of a failure than 25%. Because if everyone's playing it, it's ridiculous. And we go back to like Slayer Cyclone era where there's 51% or something. I'm going off POE Ninja numbers, obviously, so high level players. But that's within a kind of like era realm of acceptability. But yes, I would say like in an ideal world, it would have been a little bit better than what it was. So geez, it's hard.
2% conversion is good though,
for sure.
Just
but yeah, and
War Chief is going to have their
use
league
in hardcore and sees more use there. That is
they're going to have their league,
and that's cool. Whether or not it's intentional or accidental, generally it's just the players discovering what's best. Like we don't plan around that kind of thing, but yeah.
Is it something you're gonna continue working on then? Like not Chieftain specifically, but also just in general, trying to get something right with those pre-existing ascendancies?
It'll every so often it's going to come up where we rebalance a given set of them, or maybe we do a like wide sweeping numerical changes, or maybe we take 2 and completely redesign them, or take 1 and redesign it. But again, it's all at the expense of something else, and we just have to weigh those decisions. Like again, there's no time to do that when you have 100 to 200 between there of transfigured gems to make. It's the same people doing those things, so. We just have to make those choices as to what we want to do. And maybe there is a better metagame thing we could be doing, but eventually we're going to circle back to them and we're going to rebalance them or remake them,
And you did add 3 new ascendancies in this expansion.
They did.
Yes, there are 3 new ascendancies.
3 new ascendancies, yeah, true.
Awesome stuff. Thank you very much for spending so much time with us for the Q&A today. We did run a bit over time. I appreciate that, and it was a pleasure to talk to you all. Thank you, Chris.
This was
Jonathan,
good.
Thank you.
Good stream.
Well, it's great to talk to you.
And I
Righty.
hope to see some epically crazy builds on
Ethically
release day.
crazy.
Yeah, awesome stuff.
Ethically.
Thanks very much for watching, folks.
It's exciting.
All right, awesome. Thanks.
Bye, guys. Well, holy hell, that was the Path of Exile update Q&A. Filled with a lot of questions, answers, comments, concerns, and some complaints. I loved it, though. I think it was good. In comparison, I mean, we just watched the campfire. That had me way more hype. Hype! POE hype! POE hype! Affliction hype! Affliction hype! Alright, let's go, let's go! Oh. Alright, we're gonna take maybe a quick 10-minute, and then we'll log into some POE. Maybe watch a scary video if we have time, but straight into the POE. Bro. Oh my gladness. So exuded. Where's POE? There you are, baby. Oh, so exuded. Ooh, baby. Oh yeah, since I was playing Ward Loop for the majority of the time, I turned off most of my my sound effects. Oh, whoa, what are you doing, bro? Chill out. Logging on in. All right. Oh, man, we haven't heard this in a little bit. All right, they might nerf Planetary Discharge. I want to have Planetary Discharge charged. I want to have Planetary Discharge ready for tomorrow. I want to see what we can do with good old Gaignuns here. And then we'll take a quick break. Oh, I was going to see like WSD's not active, huh? I have to relearn how to play again. That's my B. Wow. Okay, so what do we got? We got Q, W, and E, which is Berserko, Blood Rageo, and Val Hasto. And we have Atrid, Precision, Herald of Purity, and Ace. Cool. Alright, we'll be right back. Cool. BRB. Come on, Buggy, you want to go, buddy? You know, buddy? We're gonna take her outside real quick. We'll be right back. Love you guys. Bye. We need Gatorade too. We're gonna drink. Okay, bye. Bye, Buggy. Okay, sorry. We're back. Okay. Whew. Let's get it. Hi, Buggy. I was outside. Okay. Wow, you're back in POE. It's been a while, eh? It has been a while. Let's grab a drink and let's start farming. We want to go and how do we get it? The J, right? No. Aha! Here we go. This is what we're looking for. Let's start knocking out some of these challenges if we can, right? So what do we need here? Complete a vendor recipe to receive each of the following items. What's a vendor recipe for a magic weapon? Vendor... Well, maybe we can understand this vendor recipe here. Magic boots, increased movement speed. Magic weapon with increased damage. Magic or rare weapon added, or normal rarity for adding the lowest tier mod. Orb of augmentation and a granite flask, huh? Can we just buy a granite?
Yes?
Yo. It's been a minute. Okay. Oi, Meloy. Okay, what do we need? Recipes, right. Lily,
Hail, God Slayer.
you just sell gems, huh? Who sells the
Again.
weapons? Or flasks? Let's see. Do we have a granite flask? No. If we did, it'd probably be a good flask. Wow, we haven't logged into the market in a while. Goodness gracious. All right, let's go to the market, I guess. Okay, magic or rare weapon with X physical mod must be of normal or rarity. Not sure I comprehend that. Okay, but if I'm trying to craft this, I feel like we should be able to craft this in just from stuff we can buy, right? Nessa. So I have increased damage. What is the magic weapon with increased spell or physical damage? Okay. So we got a normal. Normal weapon. A ruby flask and a augmentation thing. Hello. Who can sell me a ruby flask?
We are blessed.
Are we blessed, Nessa? Are we blessed? Or is this all just scams and oh, I forget. Ooh, this is the wrong place. Ooh, they're breaking in everywhere. This is so good. Man, I'm already excited for this next league, though. Let's go. I need to finish this stuff. We need to hurry up. Who sells flasks?
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
So we can move faster. What do you mean, why? How do you make a ruby flask? Son of a bitch. Is there a vendor recipe? Ruby flask. I think it's like a potion and a red gem or something. Okay. I have a feeling.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Hold on. Let's see. Okay. Trying to find this recipe here. Okay. Can be done in a month? Oh shit. Oh wow, I may not have enough time to do this. All-encompassing almanac. Right below Navali's. Did they take that out? I think they took that out. And Grand Gripali. Empowered Endgame Labyrinth. This is gonna be the hard one. Shit. I don't know if I can do this one. So what this would require me is to get to level 100. Okay, let's not lose hope. Let's not lose hope. Let's do whatever we can. Let's do what we can here. Okay. We are in Peddler's Produce here. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, I think I found the recipe. Normal rarity weapon and magic belt. We gotta, should we... Let's go on the market. Let's go on the market here. Let's go, let's go. What do we got? What do we got? We need a weapon of any kind. Any weapon. Normal, please. Thank you. More recently, please. Two hours ago. Gem cutter prisons are a lot to be asking for. One orb of regret, huh? Any weapon? I'm hoping. I was hoping someone wants like a orb of alchemy or something. Let's see. I mean, we can buy something for chaos. Oh, hey. Did he add me? Where's the Hour of Alchemy here? Wait, what? What did I say? I would like to buy for one alchemy. Where's the alchemy? Shit. Uh-oh. Why am I, oh, fuck, here we go. Why am I the worst? Oh, Jesus. Can we not, oh, fuck, no. Sorry, 1 second. I thought we could, back split. Thank you. Hello. Hello. Okay. So not the fact that I'm a total noob right now, but okay. We'll get one of these. Okay, and hopefully 50 divines is enough to power through this. Spiny Maw. Oh, I had a wand. Oh, I didn't need to buy this. Son of a heck. I am a dork. You know that? I am a dork. Okay, now we just need a magic belt. Man. Wowzers. So I'm gonna have to pay 1 chaos for this thing. Yikes. Okay, so we have 1 thing for 1 chaos here. Oh, hello. All right. Let's get back into our groove here for our 2nd season ever. Oh. Thank you. And then we out. So this should be the recipe.
God Slayer, good day.
Huge.
God Slayer. Good.
Hi, Lily. Okay. Okay, let's get into it. Alright, what's next on the books? Ecstatic Essences, huh? See where that one's at. That one's semi-hard. What do I need? Use 30 remnants of corruption. So I have to tune into essences. With at least 8 essences. This the damn, we're getting into the harder ones, huh? Breach Lord Legion General. Okay. Well, let's monsters. What? I have those. I have some of those. I have 27. I need to corrupt it, what? How many times? 30. Okay, what about the other ones? Okay. Is there anything we can just do? We have breaches. What is... We have breaches. Let's just try to figure out what we can do right now. We have breaches. So... Commit that fled in a research house. To require you to complete, so it should just what? What? Complete a flawless breachstone. Still access. What? Shaping the skies. 3% to gain a free... Show map crafting options. Apply a blessing. on a breach stone. What's a blessing? Okay. Do I have a blessing? Put a blessing on a regular tier breach stone. I think I sold all my breach stones. Oh no, here we go. Oh, there's the blessings. Any breach stone? So I guess we go see a blessing? Ah. It's divines for a blessing? Wait, hold on, what? How much are the other ones? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Blessing of old to know. What? All these blessings are huge. And by huge, I mean expensive as fuck. What in the world? So there's a blessing of Cholula. Blessing of Tool. 4 divines minimum. Blessing of Zoth. Zoth is only 2 divines. Of Esh. 4 divines. Blessing of Ultinol. 2 divines. Shit. It's getting expensive already. What do we have? We have Ultinol. Oh, can I just buy? Oh my god. Flawless breach stones are expensive. What the hell? See, maybe we can just get away with buying one of these. Tools. 4 divines. Flawless. Zoffs. Not even for sale. Esh. 6. Ulnithal. Sheesh. I guess we just buy Zol's Blessing. Damn, what class do we do it on? This class? We can try one portal this class. Yikes. Ooh, divines for a blessing. that's terrible. Alright, we got a flawless Ulnatal Breachstone. How much is this? Oh, we haven't even turned on Awakened in like 57 years. Okay. This is now worth 4 divines, listed 6 hours ago. That's wild. That's an easy money making tactic. We should probably do that next season. That's really good. Just a multiplier. Alright. Shallow market though? Really? It's not a good market, but there's monies. Alright, I hope I can still play this game. Ooh, thank you guys, but I will definitely have to do this. Okay. And the thing is just complete a flawless Breachstone. Okay. Let's get back into it. Make sure we're all alive here.
I'm not up to that just yet.
What is this? Full, adjacent, full, and bleeding, and we have to recover. Okay. I missed my ward loop, but we have to be big boys. Ward loop is not always going to be there for us. Shallow as in few people are buying and selling. But I would think people do it because of the market here, right? I mean the market, not the market, but because you have to do it for a challenge, right? Doesn't it mean it sells? Go, go, go. I'm stuck. Go, go, go. Low cash flow? Then what's good? How do we get started this next league? Ah, I'm stuck again. What's the way? Yeah, we gotta go through the patch notes tomorrow anyway. I can't believe they removed the jewels from heist. I think no one's gonna heist anymore. Well, yeah, they said the new necklaces are gonna be popping off. They did say that. They said the new bases on the rings and necklaces are gonna be insane and you're gonna want those. They're gonna be the best in the game.
Poor corrupted creature.
So you can craft on them. 6 links for the early game. Also, jewelry sells really well. Yeah, rings sell amazingly. Okay. Cool. Scarabinos are always good. Underground theme map. Like rings, yeah. I also gotta learn how to craft with Rog, but you're 100% right. Rings are fucking huge. But how are you doing? Hi, New Decker. Rings are gonna be huge, huge. Wait, an arena? What is an arena? Oh dear lord. Not like this. I'm not ready.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I'm not ready. No! I told you I wasn't ready. Okay, here we go. All right, focus up. I missed my word loop. We're gonna try. He really blew you up there? Yeah. There's only one really hard challenge that I think I won't be able to do, to be honest. It's the running the red maps one. That's gonna be... Oh, I didn't leave a portal. We need to get back into the flow. He really blew you up. He destroyed me. Because this is a tornado shot and I wasn't able to kill him before he hit me. Kind of sad. Omega Sag. Yeah, we gotta get back into the groove. Man, our second season, that's gonna be awesome. I'm excited already. Man, and you know what's crazy, man? Diablo had a chance to get me excited, but they didn't. I'm super pogged out here for... No, you don't. No, I'm ready now, ho. Hey, we got a helmet, but I died at the same time. Fuck. Oh, I also gotta get to level 100. Holy shit. Hi, Boogie. Meow, what are you doing? Don't stand on dots? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Also, I never became one with this build before. So I gotta practice. That's my own fault. But we did it! We got a helmet! And this thing! Fog! To be honest, it's red bubbling AoE on Red Arena. Yeah, it gave me those Lilith vibes, you know? Gave me a flashback to Diablo. Alright, here we go, here we go. It's pretty pog. Hi, Boogie, what you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, the hard one is gonna be... I forget, I think this one. No. One of these. I forget which one. Okay, let's see what else we can do. Delusion Delirium. Complete waves of simulacrum. Ah, so I can see how you missed the DOT AoE. Yeah, classic. Oh, it's okay. We're still learning. We gotta keep an eye. We gotta learn. We gotta get so good that we can tell dark red from regular red. Stacked on top of each other. Yep. Now, what the hell does this mean? Took me 57 years to understand the last one. This is complete waves of simulacrum. 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 What does it mean? Delusional delirium. So, Expedition League. I have the numbers. What? The simulacrum. You may / may not complete. Is a 30 wave trial. How do I do the simulacrum? Do I have to buy maps? Oh, I'm supposed to do this in a party. Can I buy maps? I'm probably gonna go back to word loop. Because I'm not strong enough. I think I need better armor.
Yes, you're back.
What day is it?
Now it's time to shine.
You son of a bitch. It's still 10:30 here. I live on the West Coast. It's not tomorrow.
This place has got the swing.
Meet my samurai. It's a fragment like the breach stone?
You can do no wrong.
Hi, Diz. How are you? Which one is it? Which one's the simulacrum? This is my disappointed face? What? Why are you disappointed? It's still... What are you talking? It's 10:30 p.m. here. What are you talking about? On November 30th. It's not even December yet here. What are you talking about? So how do I help? What? What? Oh, under delirium? I don't have a delirium tab. Oh, it's for me. Oh. Oh, I have one of these. It's right there. Is this it? Is this the thing? Did we find it? Easy. Easy. Yep. Do we get portals? Can I ask a question? Do I get portals of this? Or is it just YOLO? If it's just YOLO, I have to try to go in with. Wonder how many waves you do? Okay, we're gonna have to go in with the ward loop here. Oh shit, no, we can't. We gotta do a quick swap, because we only have one. Why are you taking me here? Oh, it takes you to your last checkpoint. For shizzle. Yeah, that's why I usually spawn in Lion's Eye. Okay. Hi, Boogie. What you doing? Why are you squeaking? You squeak swonking. You get a stash between each wave. Forest encampment gang? I don't know. What do you think would be better, the ward looper? Or the other one? Ah, yes, the flask swap. Yeah, that flask is expensive. Yeah, I can't buy two of those bitches. Yeah, I can't afford that. So. Okay. Okay, first let's remember how to play the game here. Something's wrong. Something is very wrong. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's try this yet again. Oh, brother. Oh, there's a stash space here.
Remember this ramshackle place? A second home, and yet something seems off, does it not?
Yes, everything is scary here. Why is everything spooky? What would be better? I don't know if my arrow would be better here or me. I already used the portal though, huh? Yeah, we already used the portal. Might as well go YOLO here.
You've stood against so many horrors and survived. I think it's time to at last test your limits.
Oh, fuck! I didn't know it was here. I thought it was gonna take me to a different map. I didn't know he was just gonna start it right here. Yeah, I didn't know he was just gonna be like, oh, it's on. Yeah, he was just... Yeah, I didn't think that. He was just like, it's go time. Oh my god. Holy crap, guy that almost committed suicide. Never. Do I have my chat wall on here? I don't have my chat wall on here. Oh my god. Did I really not add it to the POE? Stupid thing. Oh, I added one right. I added 1 second. I was like, why is my chat not on my screen? Why can't I read it? I'm like, oh. Because I didn't put it on there. Scam, yeah, true. Scammage. Gotta scam them everywhere I can. Alright, here we go. Ooh, we got oils.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Crazy, bro. Oh, man. Okay. Everything seems to be okay. We're good. What did I want to get? I wanted to pick up something. Oh, I forget.
This is only the beginning.
Whatever it is, I forgot. I know I wanted to pick something up. Oh, there's hands that slow me. I thought the hands were on my side. Those hands on the floor are not on my side. I was like, poggers, dude. There's like these little hands helping me. They're not helping at all. They wanted to murder me. They wanted my blood. Is it over? Can I go home? Please? It's over. Okay. So this is it. 30 waves of it getting stronger, hitting harder, and me just dying. Okay. I can dig it. Do any bosses spawn here? I don't think it's gonna be that crazy, right? Is it it? Is it over? I think so. Did I get no treasure for that? Did you see that? Wait, is your phase run not permanently up? No, I don't think it's ever been permanently up. It's on like click. It's almost, I think. Or no more support gems to max its duration. I don't think I have any more room here. Because I have phase run here with increased duration right here. Well, I actually do have it maxed out. Does quality give me anything on this? I forget. How do I look? Oh. Oh, it does. We're missing quality on this shit. Yep, we're missing quality, baby. Do we have any more? I do. I don't know if I want to do this right now, but we'll take this chance. What? Oh shit! There we go. That should help some, right? Alright. Now that I know he just starts it here, we should be good. Alright.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
Can I not have?
Yeah, better phase run uptime. Yeah, less chance. I like how you think. I like how you think. That was a clutch catch. That was a very clutch catch. I didn't even see that. And I bought enough gems. I bought enough of those gems so I can like move. Recast. No, don't you do it. Don't you do it, Ricky Bobby. Don't you curse me with that. Yeah, we bought enough gems, I thought, to upgrade everything, but I never missed it. Lol, I use the same tech too, really? Yeah, it's a good way. You know, I really still enjoy word loop so much. I really do. I love word loop. I'm gonna do a word loop next season, but I don't know if we're gonna main it. I have to be a big boy and learn how to dodge and stuff. I can't rely on word loop constantly healing me and babying me forever. Normally, I just do the level 20 to 20 qual, and then just do like 10 maps. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Ooh, baby. Ah! Otherwise, using 20 GCP will bankrupt me. Oh, man. Oof. At 20 GCP per gem? Yeah, it was a lot. It's crazy. But you can find some good deals.
To cleanse yourself of me.
You just have to watch the market. Because some of the bulk sellers do really decent deals that don't pop up on the single, but damn, you have to watch it because they sell fast. Because there's people like me, goofy goobers, watching that shit. Yeah, I remember. I think I never liked to pay more than like 225 for a div. I will hunt and scour that market. I think I bought them for 215 before. All right, our Scarabinos popped off. What is this? Ooh. Ooh, we got fossils. Very pogo. Okay.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
You have to burn through, like, on average, 8 20/20 gems to get 20/21 corrupted gems. 8? That's crazy. But that seems about right. I did that with a whole bunch of cheap gems. Sometimes it'd take 3 tries, and then sometimes I'd never get it. Because I'd stop after like 4 or 5 or whatever. Personally, it took me like 12, 16 corrupts to get my 21 out of 20. Damn. Yeah, that's why solo self-found sounds so spicy. Because you have to like get all that things together, and that's like crazy. I can't even imagine that. But like with the market, it's not that as insane as that. But man, that's so crazy. Ooh, baby.
You can't get rid of me, exile. I am you.
He is me, and I am him. We are Legion. Dun-dun. Man, that's such a badass remix to the POE Legion song. Oh, baby, baby. Here we go, here we go. We are back. 5 jeweler morbs? That's insulting. Wow, doing 150 waves is gonna take me like 4 days.
Will pass into the next world.
Could I hit level 100 with the ward loop? That'd be kind of poggers. That also seems like it would take forever. Oh, speaking of noises. You. Let's see. I want. We'll do the divinations, I guess. All right.
Can
What
I not
is
have but a
this?
moment's respite?
Oh, we got offerings to the goddess. That's so poggers. Poggers, dude. Look at all the stuff. Dude, doing 150 waves is gonna take me like a day or two. We're gonna have to like degen POE for the next couple days to try to finish these challenges. we gonna have to bring it back. Oh man. Okay, here we go, here we go. Yeah, it's because there's a lot of challenges. Money can buy you a lot of the challenges? Like what? But this just takes forever.
Do you not wonder what tugs at the strings of fate? What stands astride the abyss and beckons you to fall?
Wow. The strange voice is so poetic. I wish I was so England. How do you say? Articulate, you know? Very, very good choice of words. Yeah, I think I can get through most of them. I know there's one that's gonna be like really hard because it takes like a week to farm because there's just a shitload of maps. Yeah, if your build sucks, you can just do 10 simulacrums instead of 5 whole ones. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not really worried about this one. I think since we made it to 10 waves, you know, we can do 15 simulacrums if I need to, right? But I'm more talking about the other ones, I think. I don't think I'm gonna make it to wave 30 or whatever. I bet you I peak out around like 18. But there's one challenge I think in particular that's actually hard that we have left. I forget which one it is. Most of them aren't that bad because I degenly played it, so I actually knocked out a whole bunch of the hard ones just playing. So we have like some medium. We have a lot of medium ones and like one kind of hard one. Other than that, it's not bad. Wow!
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Wow! Look at all the stuff. A chaos shard. Oh my god! Look at the stuffs. What is this? Where did I get this, and why do I have it in my inventory? Lots of questions that I never answered, you know? Alright, here we go, here we go. Here we is, baby! I also have one more build that I'm gonna try to do because I think they're gonna patch it next week. So we got one more build. I think we're gonna have to do our planetary fusion build this season because next season I think they're gonna patch it. They looked over a bunch of the code. They looked over a whole bunch of the code. Yeah, after seeing the whole live stream and everything that they're saying they covered, I'm thinking that's just gonna be patched next season. We want spoilers. What is this secret last build? It's not secret, but it's kind of secret. It's like a bugged build. It's like a planetary diffusion. Like you're cutting 4 planets in half and causing bajillions of damage, but I was hoping to debut it next season with everybody and have some fun. Oh, no, they didn't talk about it specifically, but they mentioned a few things that make me feel 100% that they're gonna patch what I'm working with here. So,
believe me.
Basically, since POE 2 shares the same engine as POE 1, right? They had to. You missed a lot if you didn't watch the stream. But they debuted the new class. If you want, we can watch a video together, and we can check out the new class. My YouTube videos aren't gonna. No way, I died. What did I make it to 18? I knew I'd peak at 18. Is it 18? Can I go back in? Wait, I can go back in? But they debuted their new class, their Marauder class. It's basically, oh my god, move. It's a crossbow build. Can't interrupt your grind. No, it's no interruption here. If we make it, we make it. If we don't, we don't, you know. As long as we tried our best.
Can
here.
I not have but a moment's
And we
respite?
gave it an actual honest try. Hey, things happen. But it's like a 3-minute video. We're not gonna go over like the entire thing. I just want to show you like the new class looks so sick. I'm just so excited. I'm so excited. There was a campfire chat today too. Diablo had a chance to get me so hyped up. But goddamn, POE came in and just fucked Diablo's day up. I couldn't give a shit about Diablo right now. I'm like, let's go, new POE season! Woo! Man, Diablo's talking about they're gonna bring some fixes to season 4. Oh, so I have 5 portals. Oh, I see. If we die one more time, I might want to try with this with my bow and arrow. But yeah, we'll push. If next death, we'll check out the new class. But basically, long story short, is they went over a lot of the code to make this class possible. Because there will be strafing, basically. WASD is active in POE 2. So WASD movement is going to be good to go. So to be able to enact the WASD movement, they actually had to patch and fix a lot of bugs, which are simultaneously going to be fixed on Path of Exile 1 because they share the same engine. So they mentioned one of the techniques I want to use in particular. That's the thing. Remember, portals expire after 15 minutes? Even if I'm inside? Even if I'm like right here next to this guy? Even if like we're like right here? Hey, buddy! Really? What? But what if... Eee! Stack decks. Stack decks, go hard. Or maybe not. I don't think that applies if you're inside the map. Or does it? I don't think so. Well, it might close the instance. I don't know. You would know better than me if I'm 100% honest. If I am 100% honest, you would probably... Holy jeez Louise. What did I make my, What did I make, F4... Control... Toggle skill set, pickup key... Which one was the one that I made, toggle items or whatever? Corpse highlighting... Toggle... highlighting... Highlight items? Is it this one? Oh, okay.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
I've had servers close my portals out of nowhere.
Far too much baggage.
Oh, no way. They swear. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Damn. Okay. Did we put the cards here? Geez Louise. Put these away. We're picking up all these good items. I'm sure they're all amazing. And worth tons and tons of money. Yeah, no, I'm sure of it. Alright. One more again.
I will break you.
That's about right. Wave 18 here. The longer the portals are up, the more you are at their mercy. It's a very good analogy. I like that. That's very good. That makes a lot of sense here. Do you think my my tornado, is it tornado shot? God, why am I forgetting? Is it my... Do you think my bow and arrow build would be better than my ward loop here? I think ward loop is probably better, huh? Because ward loop's a little tankier. I mean, quite a bit tankier. Yeah. I think so. But yeah, the planetary diffusion build, I don't know if I don't know how that functions defensively. I know offensively it is Giga Chad, but defensively, move. Defensively, move, brother, move. Move, can you move? Move, bro, move! We take a chance? No, I think this is good. This is gonna be good. Let's go. Going in. When they ask you how you're doing, but you can't tell them because you just died because some guy canceled your freaking ward loop. What is that about? Hey, bro, move. Stop. Chill. We're back in, boys. We're back in. Holy bejesus. Goodness. We made it to wave 20 though.
I will not be made a fool.
Yeah, you will, as long as you don't put any more of those guys to cancel my loop. If they cancel my loop, you win though. Yeah, I'm gonna be made the fool, to be honest. But what's new, really? I mean, what's new, really? I mean, that's like everyday news. Yeah. I was thinking of like doing a small charity stream. We do a small charity stream in clown makeup while playing POE. No, we'd have to play Diablo for that. Oh, that'd be funny. Clownage. I don't know how to do clown makeup. That'd be a whole experience. That'd be scary though. I'd probably get it everywhere. I just want to get a honking nose. A nose that actually honks. Honk honk. Honk honk. Oh. Alright. Got a cluster jewel here. We got this guy, Ghost. Oh, we're ghosting, baby. I'm a ghost. Ghost. Anybody remember how high? That was ancient. Oh, move! Now we'll get Guy Clown? Yeah, we'll get the Guy Clown. Son of a bitch. You just saw the clown in action.
Emotional damage!
Here we go. No clownage. This is all pure badassness. Incoming chat attack. Alright? This is pure. Thanks, guys. I'm so glad you guys believe in me. Man, you know, without this kind of moral support, I don't know what I would do, you know? Crazy to think, you know? Yeah. It's wild. But legitimately, I'm never gonna get 100 at this character if I keep going like this. Move, bro, move! Yeah. Alright, we have 2 left. Let's focus up. We gotta get serious. We gotta get mean. Grrr. Well. The bell tower's on fire, guys. What are we gonna do? Oh, brother. Move! Stop! No! Well, move, fudge! How far did we make it? The gloves, the helmet, the body armor, the helmet. Wait, this is the helmet over here, Beastmaster. Oh wait, there's a tier 3? There's a tier 4 set? What does this even mean? What? Oh my god, that's so many. We gotta do that fucking 5 more times. Oh, brother. Is there anything we can possibly do right now? This is rituals. We have to re-roll rituals. What is this? Oh shit, we gotta... You need to reach 38 out of 40? Yes. 38 out of 40. Damn, they upped the amount of achievements. The thing is, I'm confident in about all of them except for 2. I think we can do most of these except for 2. I just need to get on the ball here. You know, if I knew like the mechanics, it'd be a little easier. Red tier beachhead maps. What is this? Complete vendor recipe? This should be easy, right? Exalted shard? We should be able to find this. Whatever the hell this is. A magic ring or amulet with chaos resistance. And an exact exalted shard. Easy. A ring or magic amulet with chaos resistance.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Just from the market? Okay. Wait, do you mean the market like in-game market? Or like the player market?
Hello.
Hi. Do you have any rings? Who sells rings? You sell any chaos or poison rings, love? I don't think she does.
While we
Player
live, we are
market?
blessed.
While we live, we're blessed. That's a new line. I haven't heard that one. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, brother. Okay, so magic ring or amulet with chaos res. What? Buy the components and vendor? Okay, but yeah, it's just the thing is, I understand that. It's just the components is the hard part. I'm trying to comprehend what I need here. So I would vendor a ring of chaos, and the chaos rings are what? I forget what they're called. Oh yeah, let's use these bad boys. What is this worth? Why am I keeping this? I don't know why I have this. That's Garbo. Probably Garbo. Yeah, most of these are probably dead. Cold Snap. Ooh, 32%. Recovery rate 5. Chaos. Dagnabbit. Sad. It's a sad day. The sad day. Okay. Well then. Normal ring, amulet, orb of augmentation, and amathesis. Doesn't the ring need to have poison? Or so Ass said. Ass. Oh, that was a link. I was like, why is my chat being moderated? Oh, it's not. Censored, not moderated. But it's not. We just need a poison ring. What are these? An amethyst ring, right? Buy one of these bitches. Amethyst. Buy one of these in the cheapest form there exists. Any. Search. Do y'all really not have any? Wow, everyone automatically puts them to rare. Is there nobody selling Does a rare count? Ass isn't even sense. No, it was the link. The link was censored. They censored the linkage. They're normal? Jeez Louise. It costs a whole... It's more expensive to buy a normal Chaos ring. Bloody heck. I'm saying. Man. I hope this is correct. Oh yeah, let's add chat to do what we do here. Oh, there's no text there. Okay. Cool. Alright, what was I looking for? I freaking forget. An amethyst flask. Oh, the flask is what makes it a poison thing, huh? Oh. So... Can I buy just any normal ring? Is there anyone who sells amethyst? Man, I don't want to have to spend just to sell this stuff, but okay. Flim flam floozle. Man, that's crazy. That's so wild. Man, do I have a freaking amethyst flask? No. Sheesh. Nobody responding. Trying to get a flask for the end of the season, guys. Anybody? Anybody respond? Two months ago, 1 month ago. Dang. Does anyone even want to sell these anymore? That's just crazy. 4 days ago. 6 days ago. Oh, somebody accepted. Hooray! Why not check vendors? But you said the player market. Or we fib too. Goodbye. I love you. Okay. Well, we got the thing. Ew, why is it here? Okay. We can go here. Any normal ring. Nessa, buy me a ring. I mean, sell me a ring, girl. Normal ring. This thing and what? An orb of alchemy. Augmentation, you said.
Be well.
You too, man. You too. Okay, here we go. Nessa! Boom. Chaos resistance.
While we live, we are blessed.
Huge. While we live, we are blessed.
Hello.
You wanna buy this, Nessa? I don't think we need this anymore, but who
While
knows?
we live, we are blessed.
Maybe the other one needs it. Exalted Shard. Oh, what the hell is that? Vendor identified or unidentified set of the same influenced item. What? An entire set? What the fuck? Nessa, you're fucking with me, right? You for real, for real? Ain't no way. Elemental damage, that's pretty poggers.
God hasn't abandoned us.
What? No way. That's a lot of stuff. Oh. Full set. Do they mean weapon and everything? Oh, why? Yeah, might as well prepare. I'm betting at least 40 chaos here. Let's check the market, boys. We're looking for a full set of, oh, I don't know. How do we search this? How do we search for influenced items? What's the influenced item search here? Searing Exarch? Or Shaper? Eater of Worlds. Synthesized. Oh, we can do this. Crucible? Yes. What happens if we put Crucible? We just put Crucible yes and it found nothing? Any armor. Okay, take that as a no. Alternate art. Oil variation. Oh no. How do we search for influenced items? Like what? Just put Shaper? No. We're gonna copy this. So it's fuck. So it's the boost. It's whatever boost it does. I'm so prefix and suffixes of the shaping. No, there's no of the shaping there. Of the shaping. Oh, well, fuck me. So, this is going to be quite the adventure, so what we're going to have to do is start from rare. And just go buy every piece. So we can start with body armor, I guess. And just literally scroll, maybe, until we find some of the cheaper influenced items. Here is one. This is this thing. Does that just mean that it's fractured? I think so. Yeah. That's what fractured means, okay. That's not an influence. Cool. That just means it's fractured. Poggers, dude, poggers. Okay, here we go. We have an Elder of the Eldering here for 1 chaos. Then we move on. Wow, this is gonna be a pain, huh? I can already feel the painage. Just gonna take forever, and we're gonna have to find another, what, Elder? An Elder helmet? Well, I mean, it's just, I don't know what aspects I'm specifically looking for each thing. There's a freaking, whatchamacallit. Oh, because it's got this affluence here. I mean, could we just afflict everything? Could we do just a full shaper set? I have 11 of these. Do you think I could just do a full shaper set? Or a full, or does it have to be Hunter, Elder? Oh, or that does do a thing? Because some of mine are. No, that means that it's got that. This actually has a Crusader. I wonder if that'll work. I don't know. Because I mean, this all has the same affluence, but that's not gonna get me a thing because it's not an actual proper influence, right? Those are Eldritch items. Nope. The search goes on, baby. Okay. Well, I mean, if we could just find it, we can find one for 1 chaos, I'm sure. Oh, fuck me. We're gonna have to search for the thing I need. Like, can't I just list of Crusader modifiers? Yeah, can't we just do, I don't know, Hunter items? What's the other ones? Elder modifiers here. That's quiver, quiver. Okay. Okay, so we can start looking for something. So we need something for a helmet. We got 3 elder modifiers here. Area damage. The percentage increased area damage. Search. There we go. 5 chaos. Ooh. We'll price it out. We'll price it out. We're gonna have to we'll duplicate this stuff. This doesn't have anything. What's a full set? It's 9 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 pieces. Oh, brother. Okay. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So we got the helmet pulled up somewhere here. We got a helmet. We got a helmet. We got a chest piece. Now what? Gloves? Or we can do endurance chance on kill, I guess. Endurance. Damn it. Helps if you can spell. Chance to steal? No. Endurance. Charge. Heal. Nope, just that specifically. Oh, any armor. Damn it. So just, this will give me boots? Gives me boots. I was looking for a 2-handed axe. Oh, well, it gives me boots and weapons. Oh, because I said any armor. We could do any and it'll probably give me... Oh, rings too? Oh, but not... These are not influenced rings. Never mind. Do any weapon. Is that a 2-handed sword? 2-handed sword, 2-handed mace. Is this the cheapest? Elder stuff? Or is other shit cheaper? Hunter modifiers, maybe? We'll check one. We'll check one chest piece, see what the hunter mods are. Let's see. Oh, well, it cleared it. We could do anything. Shit. Apply additional curse. No, on additional curse. Apply on additional curse while affected by malevolence. It just says additional curses. It says you can apply an additional curse, but that's not a hunter modifier. Oh, fuck. So confused here, man. So far out of it. And that's the only... Oh, that's... Okay, those are the prefixes. 2 critical... chance. Gain attacks have... there we go. Five. Wait, what? Oh, 1. 1 chaos for this one. It's 5 for the other one. Okay, let's do a comparison here. How much for a helmet? Well, maybe some modifiers are worth more and I'm looking up the wrong ones, huh? Yeah, that makes much sense. See a helmet, 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 helmet. Okay. At control, find wrong page. Control, find helmet. Okay. So adds chaos damage dispels. There's no hunter mod here. There it is, 10. Let's check the next helmet. That's all chaos. Okay, what about if we check fire damage dispels? That can't be that bad, right? 5 chaos still for this helmet. So the thing is, we can shop around. Ugh, this is just so dumb. I'm so indecisive. Yeah, too indecisive. It's alright. If we find that, don't we have a chess piece though? I could swear we have something here. We have synthesized. Don't have anything wild. Or tabula mabula. We have this, but that's double afflicted. We don't need that. We have this, which is a chest piece. That's all green. Do we have any other green things? This is the chest piece. Oh, and we have this belt. Okay, so we have a couple of things that we could toss up. No, that actually we used. Yeah, this chest piece we used for I feel like there's not gonna be that many of these items, and there's gonna be much more of these. For whatchamacallit, when we were upgrading oh, that one portal thing. Probably just do Elder. We already got a belt. And just shop around for that. Alright. Area damaged. Sounds expensive. Alright, we'll find helmets. Area damage. What else? Maximum mana. Is that a percentage? It's a percentage. No area, but just maximum. Starting at 5 chaos still. What else? Minions deal increased damage. Percentage? Increased damage. And socketed. Okay, well, we'll see what that one hits. There it is. 4 chaos. 4 chaos. Okay. Chaos damage to spells. Wait, is this just a... Okay, perfect. On a helmet, I think we already searched for that, didn't we? That's 5. Fire damage. Physical damage, huh? The spells. Yeah, it seems like we're just gonna be hard stuck at 5. Like everybody wants 5 for their freaking helmet. Less duration. That one's even more expensive. Yikes. Chance, or just put block spell damage. I can't spell. Bro. Can't even cheap out on this. See. That's got to be expensive. Yeah, that looks like it's gonna be a good, decent one, not a good one. Oh, here we go. Increased ignite. I'm stuck in a perpetual world of 5 here. Burning damage. Burning damage will be a good one. But we're getting back in tune with the market. We have 3 here. 3 chaos seems to be good. We'll keep that for now. Socketed attacks. 3 chaos and then 5. Area damage. And these are just the higher level ones. Okay. So the best one was burning? Or burning. I think it was burning. 3. 3 chaos. Alright, we contacted him. And then next one was this one, right? Another 3 chaos. They're probably neither gonna answer if I'm real. I'll probably end up paying 5C for this. Alright. Okay. Jeez. Yeah, we can pick up this one for 5 chaos. Yoicks. Man, if they don't answer, I'm actually gonna be sad. Oh, somebody answered. Doesn't matter who. Alright, let's go to Narcotic the Real's place. Hey. Alright, we picked up the helmet. Thank you, Mr. Person. Goodbye. Okay. We got a helmet. We got a helmet. Okay. Boggers. Helmet gang login. We do need a chest piece. Wasn't there this chest piece right here? Oh, was it? We just copy this and search it. I don't think he's gonna answer. It's 1 chaos. I would. Oh. Really answered. Oh my god. I love you so much. You answered. Hooray. Okay. So we got head, chest, we need gloves and booties. We got a belt. So we just need gloves, booties. We'll pick up a weapon. Okay. The weapon is going to be a pain in the penis. I'm trying to pick one of these up for 1. Let's see. I can look up 2H. And that'll pull up all of them. There's the one to gain an endurance charge. Socketed gems are what? Charge on melee stun. 5 chaos. Is this a weapon? Oh yeah, we're looking for a weapon. Yeah, oh my god. Okay, this is 5 chaos, same as the last one. I was like, what? What? Docketed gems are bordered by... Border 5? You can't even spell. Another 5? Jeez. Inspiration? Poggers, dude. Doesn't even exist. Level 10 momentum. Four chaos, but these are one-handed. Don't let them trick you. I'd have to buy 2 of these bitches. Yeah, don't let them trick us, Ricky Bobby. That's not how they do. Okay, what is this? Level 10? What? Charge on critical strike? Socketed gems. Border power. Damn. 5 chaos. Same weapon. Okay, what do we got? What else do we got? What is this? From hits with this. That weapon. That's a long ass one. Okay, that's a one-handed weapon though. Don't get it twisted. There's a two-handed sword right there though. Another two-handed sword. There's actually a couple 5 chaos ones for this. We'll keep that shit. Anything else? I'm looking for super cheap stuff. Damage over time. Blah 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 blah. For poison. Inflicted with this weapon. 1 chaos. Oh, huge. Ooh. 5 chaos. I'm joking. For the stupid thing, for the stupid axe is 5 chaos. Damn it. But we have some 2 more handed weapons. Poisonage. Heals fire an additional projectile. I don't know how good that's gonna be. Oh, I mean, not how good. It's good, but... Fire... an additional projectile. A staff. Is that two-handed? That's 15 chaos, though. It's hella expensive. No, bro. Nah, we'll just buy one of these bitches. Who was the cheapest one? Come, come. Alright, we gotta start hitting some people up here. Two-handed sword. Do you want to sell? Maybe, yes, no? Let me know. Yes, you do. Holy shit. I overpaid somebody 1 chaos. No. Oh, no. I bought an item for 1 chaos. Never mind. Hi, Dazzy Z Dreams. Oh, thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. Alright, we're weaponing. We're weaponing. We got a knife. Okay. What's next? We got a knife. We got this. We got a belt. We're missing glovers. We're missing booties. Oh, we got the damn weapon, bro. This is so lame. Okay, well, we got our weapon. What's next on the list? Boots? Eee. Gloves? Boots? Boots are actually on the list. There was nothing there. Wow. Yeah, there's specific ones for boots. Oh, let's go back to the top and search boots. We're not gonna do that starting at the bottom. Crap. The Ray's Spectre. These are uniques. What the hell? Okay. Fog. These are 4 though. No. Why'd you clear? Oh, perfect. Okay. What else? Increased. Skill effect duration. That's 6. That's a lot. But just in case, I mean, fuck. What is this? Increased totem Damage. Alright. Ooh, 3 chaos. There's some 5 chaos, is there? Is the secondary one, let's see. Spell totem. Are these double? They are double. Oh. Okay. Totem damage. Totem placement speed, huh? One chaos. Oh, that's not. Oh, brother. 5 chaos for the stupid afflicted one. Ah, I thought we got lucky. So close. So close, but not really. Placement speed. Brr, brr, brr. Fortify. Ooh. 5 chaos morbs again. Man, trying to be a cheapo here. By shock. Not how you spell shock. Oh, that's 20 chaos, bro? You kidding me? By poison. What, 15 divines? Y'all are tripping. Shots. Chance or endurance charge on you. 2 chaos. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Wow. That's Little Wings of Redemption. That's not this one. This is 4 chaos. Wait, do they have to be above a certain item level? Hold on, brother. Yeah, these are all over level 80 though, so that's okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, wait, hold on, brother. Okay, I don't know if he's gonna actually sell these boots. But what's the next thing? Increased kill effect duration? That's already here, isn't it? Wait, what? Shock ground? Oh, fuck. Desecrated ground works too. Oh, that guy never responded. Ground. Desecrated ground? Wow. Oh, wait, what the fuck? There. Unaffected by desecrated ground. Oh, 2 chaos. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Hoggers, dude. Hoggers. 2 chaos morbs. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Without people like you, I would never be assembling this. Alright, we got booties. Let's put some gloves on. Let's get the gloves on here. Gloves, any non-unique. We're looking for... I don't know. Okay. So, frenzy charge on kill. Frenzy. This is gonna be expensive, isn't it? 8 chaos. Yeah, but that's the first one. Let's see what else we got. Frenzy charge and frenzy charge. Yee, projectile speed, huh? E. Ooh, 5 chaos. The faster projectile. Oh, it's gonna pull up the same thing. I see, I see. Next. Is that all for gloves? Really? Damage. Attack. Five chaos listed 3 months ago. Love to see it. Block attack damage. Block and attack. Damage while bleeding. Or with bleeding. Okay. 5 chaos 2 months ago. Huge, huge, huge. Okay, we got 2 more bleedings. Chaos damage over time. Oh, baby. 5 chaos as well. Brother, we're not having very good luck here. Oh, this has got to be good right here. Global accuracy rating. Here we go. Damn. Is there no cheap gloves? Attack and cast. No, 5 chaos. Everybody just wants their 5 chaos for these. They're like, man, if you're gonna freaking do that, bro. Wow, there's some that are afflicted and some no, or what the hell? Gee, none of these are actually afflicted. Wait, what? Attack speed? Well, the attack speed part isn't the one, it's the other part, huh? It's the faster attack. This one. That's what makes it, son of a bitch, expensive. Yeah. Woo. Okay. Physical damage over time, huh? I was close. Which one is physical damage over time? 5 chaos instead of a month ago. Damage with poison. This is it right here. Chaos just 3 months ago. Holy shit. Critical strike multiplier. Flyer. Which one is the socketed ones? What? Here we go. What is it? Socketed spells? No, it's socketed attacks. Oh, it's not. The socketed attacks. Wow. That was actually easier. And it's 5 chaos from 2 months ago. Wow, I'm just burning for no reason here. One chaos? Oh, these are the ones I want. Finally. What? You're not online. What do you mean? That's that shit I do. Like. Oof. Well, you gotta spend 2 chaos, I guess. Nice. Okay, we got glove for 2 chaos morphs. Vago. What are we looking for now? We have the gloves. We got you gonna trade me, bro? We got the helmet, gloves. We got the boots, belt, rings. What? What do you mean things? Wait, this isn't it. This isn't what I wanted. Is this what I wanted? Ah, shit. Ah, we bought the wrong thing. Wastage. Wastage. I got too excited and bought the wrong thing because it was cheap. And none of these are blessed. Fuck. Yep, that goes to show, kids. Try to save a buck, you end up spending twice as much. Lesson of the story. Ooh. Yep. Man. That's such a bummer. Yeah, try to save a buck. Wait, what is this? 5? Yeah. This is actually very hard to get together here, man. Okay. Thank you, dude.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Goodbye. So we need 2 rings and an amulet. I think that's it.
Thanks to your hard work.
Hi.
Or night. God's warmth.
Who wins? Okay. Now, we go amulet, I guess. Alright, we're getting it started. We're getting it started with the first one. Alright. Adding stat filter. Alright, what do we got? So, projectiles. Pierce. An additional target. 6 chaos, 2 months ago. 15 chaos after that. That's not really worth it. That's kind of expensive. Next one. Area of effect, huh? Oh. None of these are blessed. None of these fuckers are blessed. Increased area of effect. These are supposed to be blessed. If there was one for 5, I'd buy it. The first one is in 10. Yeah, no. What do you have? That's a bust. Per 15. I think the necklace is going to be a little expensive, man. Feels bad. Fire damage leech. 2 chaos. A month ago. 3 days ago. Please answer, Jibber Jabber.
Good day.
Please, for the love of God. Oh, don't answer, don't answer, don't answer, don't answer. I was just kidding, my bad. As per usual, I clicked the cheapest, but it's not blessed, because I'm an idiot. How is this an Elder's Affliction, but it's not? There it is. Until 20 Chaos Orbs is not popping up. Let's see. Total life recovery from leech. There we go. 10 chaos. Yeah, this is going to be the most expensive one, I think. Number of skeletons, huh? That sounds cool. Damn, they're cheap. They're not active though. This is taking longer. This is just like fucking researching a paper or some shit. This is literally just taking a chunk of time. It's not popping up until later. Number of raised zombies. Yeah, same thing. It's fractured. 7, 3 months ago. I mean, not really, but kind of. Non-chaos. Okay. Well, we got a 10 there. As extra fire. That's the same, just stronger. Physical damage leaked as life. Okay, that's the only one that's leached. And once again, if we go too early, don't get too excited. Take a look at the prices, and we need an afflicted one or an influenced one, whatever. The first cross to appear under 5 will get by. Fracture, whatever that is, synthesized. That's synthesized. I don't know what the other one is. We'll learn, we'll learn. Nope. Chaos damage over time, I guess? Nope. 29 chaos. Holy hell. That's just too expensive. Anger? Anger skill? Oh, we got 10 chaos here. Envy? $30 chaos. Jeez Louise. Hatred. see. 15 chaos. We might have to like buy a more expensive one just so we can have one, I think. Jeez, the amulet's quite expensive. Attack speed. Hmm. 15 chaos. Sheesh. Physical damage over time. I think we already looked at. Did we? Chaos 35 minutes ago. That's my one safety of life per second. Nope. Yeah, that's the one safety net. We should just probably take it. Chaos damage over time. Or just do over time. $15. I should just buy the physical one right now. Maximum leech rate. Length life per second. Nope, that's not even afflicted. The hope is that I find one for 1 chaos. That's afflicted. But the odds are I won't. If it looks like necklaces, they want at least 10 no matter what. Blank number. Okay. Damage reduction. Nothing, huh? Shh. Damn, this necklace is gonna cost me the most. And hopefully they answer, because if not, it'll probably cost me even more. They did. Oh my god, thank you. Yeah, oh my god, I was scared this was gonna cost us fucking 15, 20 chaos just for this thing. But it was good, because he put it for sale 40 minutes ago. So there's no way, I mean, he threw it away, right? There's no way. There's the necklace. Enjoy. Thank you. Farewell. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. So we're necklaced up here. We're missing 2 rings. 2 Pago rings here. That's insanage. Alright, well, let's get back to it. What do we need here? Bring? Flickering? Oh, right. What are we looking for here? Against ignited enemies. See? 10 chaos already, huh? Well, we found one for sure for 10 chaos. Let's see. That says belt. What? Does life per enemy? Life per enemy. Hit with attacks. Oh. That's not an innately active one. But if you can find one for 1 chaos, that would be pog. If you could find 2 for 1 chaos each, that'd be even better. That would be. Nope. Next. Per enemy hit. Mana per enemy hit. With attacks. Okay. Price went up 0 to 100 real quick. We got some 10 chaos rings. We got a couple of 10 chaos rings here. Let's see. What am I doing? It's reduced reflected. Physical damage. What is it? You and your minion reflected physical damage. 6 chaos 3 months ago. Damn, I'll buy them both. If you online. Let's see, what is this one? Global critical strike multiplier, huh? 5 chaos 3 months ago. We got a couple of 5 chaosers. He's online? You think he's online? We'll give him 10. Let's see. If he's not online, it's gonna be Sag. Damn Sag. That's Sag. Okay. Herald of Ash. Ten Chaosers. These are 10 up pop. Jeez Louise. Trying to get 10 for both. Global accuracy, huh? Ooh. Nope, we got some basics. I would prefer influence. No influences yet. Come on, baby. Give me a couple of 1 chaos influence rings. I love you. Come on, good old market. I'm actually sad that guy never hit me back up. That's kind of upsetting. Shoot! Damn. That's crazy. Oh, that's not. The ring is the ring. Let's see. Adds fire to. Or hold on. Fire damage. Damn it. Fire damage to spells and attacks. What? Fire damage. The spells and attacks. Fog. There's none? What the fuck? Fire damage to spell and attacks. Yeah. There's no rings for sale with that. Singage. Okay. What do we have? Chance to evade attack hits. What? We still in rings and non-uniques? Yeah. What? Okay, that's 2 suffix fails. Oh. Where's Mark? What? Do I have it something else on or something? Those are all the poachers, Mark. There's warlords. Does nobody even sell those? That's freaking those. None of those are the cross. It says of the elder there, but damn. Melee damage. Projectile attack damage. Wings of Redemption, more Rings of Redemption. Yeah. The one. Okay. So it looks like we're gonna have to spend money here. Oh, that's the other guy, huh? Oh, sorry. My beat. Message you again for the same shiz. So we're gonna have to spend 20 doll hairs on this, huh? Yeah, we're gonna have to drop 10 a pop. There was one here somewhere. 10 chaos. We're gonna have to spend 10 a pop. Okay, we're already this far. True Achilles. Can you please answer? Oh no. Please, but I love you. Ah. Damn. Alright, Shagoi Goi. Let me get this for 9. I mean, I have a feeling we get it here. Right? Seller's not on. I'm spending 10 per ring. No. Holy jeez, look at all the gold. There's so many shiny shinies. And give me my ring. Goodbye. Thank you. Have a fair, wonderful day in your luscious place to live. Okay, we need to split 10 again. Damn it. Okay. Well, they didn't answer. They answered. This is insane that I had to go do all this. That is definitely quite an introduction to the system. Are you gonna trade me, champ? What's
Can I
happening?
not have but a moment's respite?
Like, what's going on? Thank you. Here's my ring. I appreciate it. Goodbye, poggers. Take care. Poggers, dude. Is this it? Will this
God
finally
Slayer,
get me
good
what
day.
I'm looking for? Peace. No. Yes. An exalted shard. That's what we're looking for, right? I certainly hope so, yes. What did you want to buy? You want to buy my 16 fossils for your 16 chaos orbs? If you really want to, I guess. Okay, I see which ones you want. Well, make up your mind. Hurry up, because I gotta go figure this shit out. What is this? Vortex while there are at least 12 void pits or pylons active? What? This one's tough. Yo. Any Abyss Lynch is Zaro. While they are level 83. How do I kick their ass? Without ever dying during the trial of the ancestors. This is a bitch, but there's no way in hell I can do this right now. I'd have to do it on a new character. At least a different character.
Thanks. Be careful.
Just because of the thing, you know? Because not dying in a whole tournament is kind of hard. Not gonna lie, it's kind of poggers. Okay, let's try what else. That can be done though. That can be done. Unlock every favorite map slot? How do, fuck am I missing? What? Defeat Sirius? Oh. How do we fight Sirius and kill him? Guess we figure it out. Figure it out, brother. Figure it out. Let's go figure it out. Sirius, Awakener of Worlds, huh? How do I fight him, though? How do I fight Sirius? It's probably one of the things. Oh, it's probably one of these things.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
It's probably the last one, huh? I feel like he would be something like that. Or is he this one? This is the Conqueror of the Atlas. What? Is this it? How do we fight him, though? Damn it. Serious. What? So I have to chase Sirius in Conqueror maps? Are you kidding me? Insane invitations. While they are tier 16, have 5 delirium orbs, 4 sextant modifiers, and 4 gilded or graded scarabs applied with at least 100% being witnessed by the Maven. I wish I knew some of the meanings here. Down. Okay. Harbingos. We just need to do maps? They gotta be the unique ones though, right? The beachhead. Red. Added. Beach. Is that what I needed to do? Red tier beachhead maps. Which one's red tier beachhead? Is it this?
Cool win.
Who wins?
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Is this it? Maybe. I think it's a different one though.
Your death is a mercy.
It's the Harbingers keep canceling my damn fucking thing. Let's see. Let's see now. Additional Harbingos. No, but I don't think this is it. I think it's like a red map. Or maybe this is it. No, but I have a feeling it's like that one red button map. I don't think I have any. Or maybe I do. No, I think those are actually different kinds of maps. This might be it. We'll know after we clear it. Whatever that means in this loose definition of a land. Just breathing. Oh, wow. Ooh, alchemy. Going in. Foggers, dude. Ooh, what do we drop? A chisel. Very nice. We can use it to chisel our macaronis. I wonder if we're at the end yet. Ooh, wow. Now they also said they adjusted physics in the game to work like actual collision physics. I don't know what that's about, but they said they did that. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Did I go one giant ring and not fight the boss? Really?
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Not even a second, girl. We're in a hurry. Trying to knock out as many challenges we can tonight. So for tomorrow we can be ready. Ooh. Oh, yep, I missed this center part. This is probably where the boss is at. Yep. Sorry, B. Who's the king of the portals? Ooh, look at the Harbingos here. Harbingos. Damn, those Harbingos. Yeah, the only thing I have with other builds is I have to recover and watch my own health. With this one is your build is your recovery. If your recovery is not good enough, that means your build needs to be updated pretty much. I wonder where the end of the boss is. We're killing it, I think. Causing it high damage. It's gonna go down any moment. It's going down tonight. Tonight it goes. Man, can I just stand here? Technically, right? With ward loop, it's not like my tornado. Where are your poggers, dude? Whoa, we got a Kamehameha on there. Just in case, you never know. Is it over yet? This guy's not dying. Like the Harbingo boss is like not getting any damage. Now, I will say Ward Loop is definitely one of my favorite builds. Most definitely. Oh! I received the June mission. Oh, look at all these ancient shards. Oh, this is red too. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? It's wild. Now, does that mean we cleared one of these maps?
Can I not have but a...
Let's check our log here. That is. We need 3 more of those. Oh, shit. We need to buy... We need to buy more of those beachhead maps, yeah, as usual. Sheesh. Sheesh. 3 more. 3 more. Beach head map. $60 chaoses? No. $60 chaoses. $7 minutes ago. Holy shit. Sheesh. Damn, brother. You're not online? Ain't no way he's not online. The dirty scoundrel logged off, but he's not. Oh no, I'm not paying 70 chaos for these. Bitch, oh slut. Oh. Well, we can wait for people to log on tomorrow and check out the market. Sheesh. Fuck, what else do we need? 3 of those maps and that'll be done. That's good. The Simulacrum. Simulacrum. We need to buy a couple of those maps. The Simulacrum here. 60 chaos as well, bro. What in the world, dude? Even if we do 3 more at 20 waves. Use each of the following currency. Orb of Chance. What else?
Thanks to your hard work,
Blessed
we
orb?
have at last pinpointed. Be careful.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
A blessed. Okay, what does this do? Turns normal into a rare item, and then the other one does some other shit. Okay. We just gotta use one of each.
Hello.
Fago. Fogs.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Has he not? Okay. We're gonna have to do a lot. There's no way, brother. Okay, what tattoos do we have? Holy shizbot. Oh, brother. Thessalio's traditional tribute here. Oh my glove, oh my glove. Okay, do we have, let's take a look. Do we have the, nah. We have a Nagameku tattoo. We have a Katava tattoo. I need to check the price on this. Oh, this is what, 40 chaos? Right? Do we need a Katava tattoo? Yep. Oh, brother. And we need to use all the omens? Sheen! Okay. So we've used the Ramako. Damn. Tuko. We got a Tukohama. Nope, we don't got no Rangukui. Thessalio. Pangui. Nope. Oh, we got one Hinarakoa. What do we got? Awa. Well, let's check what else we're missing. Hinarakoa, we've used the Tawa. We need a Valaco, Loyalty, and the rest are Omen. Yep, we got a Valaco right here. Loyalty, huh? Nope, no loyalty tattoo. Alright there, brother. Let me see where my skill tree's at here. So that means I could do this. Orbs of Scouring here. And more tattoos. Alright. Okay. What is this? Oh, this needs a dexterity, intelligence. Small strength passive. This is a strength. Okay. Maybe this? Nope. This? This? Okay. Okay. Okay, then we need some green. Get some green over here. What's this one? What is this big red one? Oh, I need 7 adjacent passives for this Katava one? Are you shitting me? Yeah, there's no way I make this happen. I could maybe make it happen on my warrior. There's no way I make this happen here with me. Okay, we need to go find some more tattoos. A lot of this is just shopping, which is not exciting. I have a blood drinker. That's 1 chaos. Oh shit, what? Oh, wait, what? Oh? What the hell is this? Who?
Neither the time nor the place.
I don't know who that was. I think they just invited me to trade. Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up. Oh well. 1.5? No. I mean, there's other Kitava tattoos. Mm-hmm. Perfect. You gonna go to your hideout? Perfect. Okay, we got one Kitava tattoo incoming. What? First piece of directions? That's pretty crazy. Thank you. I love you. Okay, that's one tattoo. What else do we need? Sheesh. Hunt these bad boys down. Rongokuri. Got Rongokurai? Dang, get it. Okay. Oh, perfect. That's perfectly Pago. Pago. Thank you. Much appreciated. Okay. That's 2 tattoos down. Arangui and a loyalty tattoo. Aran. I'm like, how am I spelling this? Aranhogui. Like, how am I spelling this incorrectly when it's literally right there? Gout. Nice, very Pago. And then I need a loyalty tattoo of some sort. Yeah, I mean, what the tattoos are doesn't really matter. What matters is that... Perfect. What matters is the price right now, and just the fact that I can put them on. Oh, Rangui. It really doesn't matter what tattoo they give me as long as it has the tribe's name I need. Now, what is a loyal tattoo? What? A loyalty tattoo. Oh. That's what it is. Oh, okay. Oh, Pago. Well, I'm not planning to pay more than one of these because I'm gonna throw it away. Let's see, Utula. Utula. Not 2 chaos, man. Wanna. Have I gotten any loyalty tattoos? I don't know. Rakia. Damn, Rakiata's a lot. A lot of people like Rakiata. Holy shit. Mata. Mata hits hard as fuck. Well, at least in the event. Hoya pops off too. If I can get it for 2, I'll buy it. Damn, now we're gonna have to buy for 2. Not 1 nuke. Wait, did I already DM him? I think I already did.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
And didn't answer. Oh, that's Panacea again. Damn, I should have just messaged Panacea with all the list of the shit I needed. Dude's got all the tattoos apparently. Yeah. Which one is this one? That's this one. Damn. Wow! Hi, Biohazard Ivy! Thank you for the follow, I love that. Alright, now let's look for a loyalty tattoo that's not too expensive here. Meow. What's up, mate? Hi, nothing. We're trying to finish some of these challenges today, at least the ones we can get to right now. I know we can get to this loyalty tattoo if we just stop being cheapos. I think Utula was 4. I mean, we'll take it as 5. But how are you? We're chilling. You know, the usual here. With the good old POE market. Yeah, I heard POE 2 is coming out too, so I'm stopping my 5-year break on the game. POE 2 beta is this year. I believe June they listed. Yep, POE 2 beta is live. They also dropped the new class tease. It is amazing. It is literally a run and gun crossbow archer. It is lovely. I am going to be playing that class as soon as I get my hands on POE 2. Whenever that is. But damn, it looks good. It looks real good. They say the 8th, so it's that. So that is next week. Oh well, no. Next week is the new league. Next week is the league for Afflicted League. Yes, that is the new league. 3.23 is coming out next week. New league hype. New league hype. New league hype. Yeah, no, but POE 2 is going to be a while. I think it's summer when the beta starts. Yes. We'll pay 10. Brother. Brother. I will pay 10 chaos for this. Somebody, please help me. Anybody? I just need one more tattoo. Time to get back into the game. Anyway, I think I will be playing Huntress. Oh, Huntress looks really good. With the melee and distance spells, mixing it up, touching it up, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be super poggers. I am excited. I'm definitely gonna be playing the crossbower, maybe warrior. Those are both exciting. Perfect. Thank you, Lego Hawk. I like the spear. It looks pretty cool. Perfect. Thank you, my friend. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Goodbye.
Can I not have but a moment's...
Hi, Kirak. What are you doing? I like the spear. Oh, it looks so good. And then the lightning spells, they look so spicy. Okay. Time to hit it. What do we got? 2 greens. Boom. There's 1. There's 2. Alright, now we're looking for reds. 2 reds, baby. 1. 2. Buckle my shoe. Oh, fuck. We're still missing. Ah, we're missing all the dang things. The omens. It wants me to use every single omen. Wow, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, it says use 18 of any. Oh, man. But do we bring our cosmetics to the next game, or do we need to start over? Grinding Gears Games has said everything from Path of Exile 1 will transfer over cosmetically. Will transfer over to Path of Exile 2. But some cosmetic items in Path of Exile 2 will not be able to transfer over to Path of Exile 1. Because there's like, if you buy a certain bear form for the druid in Path of Exile 2, well, there's no bear forms in Path of Exile 1 really, so you can't apply that. But if it's usable, all of your items are going to be able to be used back and forth. Wait! You've used all those tattoos? Why, yes, I have. Cloth this. Why, yes, I have. How many of these things do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, I just need to use 5 of these. I really worry POE 2 is going to be a waste of resources. What do you mean waste of resources? That could have gone optimizing this damn game? They're not. They're pretty much done. Okay. They're pretty much done with POE. They're going to go back and give love to labyrinths and a few mechanics, and they're going to, of course, optimize it. But they're not going to go back and redo all of POE 1. They already said they're not going to even include WASD in Path of Exile 1 in any time in the near future. So they are already setting us up to, you know, hey, that's what it is. Path of Exile 2 is their new baby. You know, what is WSD? Being able to move with your W, A, and S and D key instead of click to move. Path of Exile 2 looks really slow, very Diablo-esque. Yes. My god, what is this Counter-Strike? It is optional. Chill, brother. Chill. Chill. So they're going for console is what that means? 100% right. It is going to be cross-play compatible. This game is so old, only one older than PoE is people that still play RuneScape and WoW. Yeah. RuneScape and WoW. They're aiming for console, and that's so disappointing. That's not disappointing. I think that's huge. They're expanding their market, you know? Instead of being just super niche, they're trying to expand a little bit. And yeah, but you gotta understand, Path of Exile 2 is so fast. Now, I mean Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 1 is so fast. Path of Exile 2 has a very much slower pace, but I believe with patches it's gonna increase and get faster. But I love the pace of Path of Exile 2. It looks good. It looks like you're playing, you know, like a nice, like RPG, like a Souls-like game, you know? Oh, plus a whole bunch of skills. I don't know. I want to try it. I'm not gonna be like, oh, it sucks. Oh, it's godly, until we get a chance to tap that ass and, you know, give it a little spank, give it a little smooch on the cheek and work with it, you know? Until then, I'm not gonna be like, oh, everything is over. Oh, you know, everything is good. You know, until then. Fuck. I guess we just put amelioration. I don't know what that is, but maybe. Yeah, WoW just hit higher numbers than it had 5 years ago. It did. The season of discovery makes me want to try WoW. Never played WoW, and Diablo 4 was my first like hardcore official Blizzard game. I played some Overwatch, but never played it enough. I played Overwatch 2 because it was free when it launched, and then I played it a little, never went back. But yes. 43 Chaos Morbs. Oh, brother. Yeah, so it's even like tempting me. It's tempting me. It's making me think about it. I'm like, ooh. I'm like, do we do it, bro? Yeah. I'll buy these tomorrow. I'll buy these maps tomorrow. Oh my god. The price went up so high. Oh my god. Yeah. 5 chaos, okay. 11 chaos, this seems pretty good. Will be consumed when you reach 25% life. Okay, this will be perfect when we run some delirium tomorrow, maybe. Maybe, that's good, unless we find some cheaper ones here. Let's see, refreshment. We only need 3 more. 3 chaos, that's perfect. Whatever this is. 24%, 25% chance. When you reach 25% of life to refill all flasks. That's perfect. I'll buy this for 3. Please sell this to me for 3. 19 days ago? Yeah, this guy's not gonna sell it for shit. Alright, sell it to me for 4 then. I'll buy it for 4. We're gonna have to buy it for 10. No, but WoW is popping off. Season of Discovery hype is going through the roof. Any WoW gamers? You playing WoW, Cloftus? It's crazy. Ooh, brother. Yeah, fortune is not a... Ooh, connections is the maximum, is a 6 link. Right. Yeah. This is gonna cost me money. 4 chaos, perfect. Will be consumed when you die. Sure. Sell it to me for 4. Oh, it's the same dude. I'm messaging the same guy to buy all his omens. And he's not responding. Oh my god. Which one is this one? This is Revenge. Yeah, I don't think there's a huge market for omens at the moment. Bequeathal. Please. Someone sell me a bequeathal. Somebody, anybody, please. Come on, baby. Ba-dum. Yeah, I know it's the same guy, but maybe if we ping him twice, you know, he'll be super happy with us. He'll be like, oh man, that guy really wants it, and then he'll sell us the item, right? I mean, what possibly can go wrong? Bequeathal seems kind of good. A guy listed it 9 minutes ago. We might buy that. Resurgence. Oh shit, everyone's AFK. I feel like we should wait till tomorrow. I think we're in degen hours. I think if I wake up tomorrow, I should just do some research for tomorrow's stream beforehand. We're gonna start hitting Degen POE again. It looks like. It definitely looks like we're gonna start degenning POE. Alright, I mean, jeez. I mean, adrenaline is literally close to the bottom. Yeah, we know what that means. Damn it. Why won't you sell it to me? Oh, he's AFK. Okay, well. I'm gonna have to leave a giant, like 20 tabs open for tomorrow. That's so insane. Yeah, because I mean, we only have a few days before we gotta start the new season. The new league. That store. Yes. Ain't no way. Okay. Have we messaged them yet? Yeah, we messaged them. Damn, bro. This is getting ridiculous. Yeah, we're hitting degen hours, I think. In like 4 or 5 hours, everyone gets up. A lot of EU players support the market. So I think if I have these up, I mean, this guy should hopefully sell it to me. Damn, Brilliance is so expensive. I have to have refreshment over here soon. Damn. Okay. Well, we tried. We tried. I mean, we tried. We're gonna have to wait for it till tomorrow. Shit. More tabs. More tabs. Yeah, we're gonna have to shift to rituals. That'll be maybe in a day. Complete each unique map, huh?
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Which one is those? Doriani's Mecarium, huh? Which one is the Mecarium? I don't have Doriani's Mecarium. Yeah, of course. So we have Dory. Oh, it's with a Y. I still don't have it. Yanni's Managerium. 20 divines? You're shitting me. You're shitting me. No way in hell. No way. How do I make it? How do I craft it? What? $50 to $100 C? What? Lol, what map is this? This is the fucking, this is the goddamn, this is the fucking shit. What the fuck? This is Doriani's Macharium, Machinarium. Machinarium. What the fuck? I also don't have Vinctar Square. Oh, Doriani map is always expensive. Why? This much money though? Jeez, man. Oh, Vinctar Square is cheap. I hope so. Gee, bro. Superior Courtyard, the Vinctar Square. Do I not have this? Doriani was a bit expensive, but not that much. 20 divines is not that much, bro. For one map? That's a lot to me. That sounds like a lot. Sounds like so much. It was like 2 divs? 2 divs? Bro, there's 20 divs. Where? I'll buy for 2 divs right now. What? Oh, where is it at? I'll buy 2 divs right now. Who's got it? 2 divs. Cash money, right now. Who's got it? I'll buy. Let's go. Who's got me? Who's got me? Who's got me? It's fucking 20 divines. 20 divines. You got it for 2 divs. I'll buy. I will buy. I will buy. Sheesh. Man. POE Ninja said 5 div early in league. Yeah, but right now people are like doing like me. They're scrambling to finish these challenges. So people are jacking everything up. They're jacking it the fuck up. Shit. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. And he's the only one selling for 40. We might have to buy this map tomorrow. Sheesh. Maybe find a group. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to pay like a div or 2 and chip in or something. Split the cost? No, I'll probably just have to pay a runner to do it somewhere. Just pay fucking one of the Team Fortress 2 runners or whatever. The Forbidden Truffle thing. Pay one of those guys and then I'm sure they'll run it. It'll probably cost me a div or 2, but damn, it's not gonna cost me 20 divs. Sheesh. Complete a sanctum while you have a unique relic. Oh, fuck. Damn. Sanctum. Sanctum is the vein of my existence. Corrupt items, a Val temple map. Val. Ooh. This is already corrupted. I can't corrupt this. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, so I have to buy a Val map and not corrupt? Or corrupt? My brain is turning into jelly right now. Val, what is this? Temple? This is corrupted, 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 corrupted. Wait a second. Corrupt items to achieve each of the following. Oh, we just corrupt the temple maps? Until we get a Val temple? Am I correct or incorrect? In this technique here. Right? They probably gotta be rares? Yeah, I mean, but shit, hold on, man. Trying to figure my life out. Nope. What? What do you want me to do? A Val Temple map? Brother, I have no idea what you're even talking about. Completely complicit corruption, eh? A bit of RNG? Oh, what?
Can
You're
I not have but a
shitting
moment's
me.
respite?
By just corrupting maps? Well, fuck me. Do they have to be rare maps or just T16s? No? Man, I hope I'm doing this correct. Yeah, we're just pulling all the maps out. Oh, all of those are corrupted. Yeah, we're gonna pull everything out and just corrupt it. Fuck. Was there a new POE 2 teaser video up? I thought, yeah, there's two things. They released the official POE 2 trailer and the new teaser for the new POE class showcase has been released. They are both on YouTube. If you need links, I can actually provide them because I have them right here.
There's not.
Yeah, this is the mercenary right here. Mercenary, Path of Exile 2. And then, what is this one? Oh, this is the gameplay trailer on IGN. But if you want to check out their entire live stream on Path of Exile, their official channel has it. IGN and GameSpot, but not POE. Oh no, POE has it. See? But theirs are much longer. They have the full shebang, I think. Yeah. This is the video. I linked this one. And then this is for the next league right here. Ooh. Ow. Okay. Ow. What were we doing? Oh yeah. We were trying my luck. Oh, brother. I'm gonna put everything away for now. Alright. La 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 la. Alright. And now for the wolves. Vault map corrupted. These are getting insane. Shit. We did it! We did it! We got the thing! 19 challenges complete. Huge. You earned the ancestor totem. The ancestor totem? What? Wow. Wow. Okay. Sheesh. It only took quite a bit, but okay, that was good. That was good. Put this here. We'll dump the coins there. Okay. Well, challenge complete. What's next? Let's see. What is this? Insane invitations? Oh, we have to chase Sirius. "12 void kits. Okay. Omens we'll do tomorrow. This we'll shop around tomorrow. Thank them. Fuck, bro. That's my nightmare. Defeat a possessed boss while in a ritual. Defeat a beyond boss while affected by a shrine. Defeat a metamorph and a harbinger. Wow, these are kind of tough. Okay. Well, hell, brothers. We're gonna have to start liquidating some divines now. Everything else is gonna cost us much monies. Any of the 4 bosses while they are level 83, huh? The Elder Slayer, the Formed. Is that these? The Crusader. The Enslaver. Invitations. Wait, what? Invitations. Infinity Bid. Defeat the following invitations. We're gonna have to pull out all these stupid invitations. Are they Maven invitations? Oh, they're these invitations. Oh, brother. They're not the Atlas invitations. They're these. The Forgotten, the Feared, the Twisted, the Hidden, the Elder Slayer. Screaming invitation. Not this shit again. While they have at least 80% item quantity. Damn, we could have completed this if we did it our first run. Yeah, we could have completed it. Brr. Whoa, that's 96 item quantity. About to reset it. Okay, we have 2 invitations. How many more do we need? Each in... Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Shit, we are so fucked. We're so fucked. We're just so fucked. Yeah, we're gonna need a few days here. Okay, we're gonna investigate into my new build for tomorrow. But we are so fucked. Alright, officially 19 out of 40. We're almost halfway there. I wish I could finish one more. These are waves of simulacrum. Reroll favors. And this is just use the idols in the thing. Damn. All right, well, let's go do a couple of these. Might as well. YOLO, right? As they say, might as well. When in Rome. This is going to be a fresh tourney, I believe. Can we knock anybody out the first round? No? Then we want the most points we can.
Our mortal challenger
We have 2 goals
enters
here.
the field with less warriors than the opposition.
We have 2 goals.
Can they still win? Facing off against the outsider is the Crusher, the Night Mauler, Kahuturoa of the Rongokurai tribe.
Alright, here we go. The main goal is A, not to die once, and B, to use all the items we can.
Prepare yourselves.
Ready?
Attack!
We're going in. Crusher. Remember, everybody's super hard right now. Because they hit hard as shit.
Nightfall.
Careful, SpongeBob. Careful. Move! Bro, SpongeBob, move, move! SpongeBob! Get out of the way!
Not die. Die.
God, Toto just bores me. The enemies are bullet sponges.
Careful, SpongeBob. SpongeBob, careful. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob.
I'm gonna have to do that challenge with a fresh character. I'm gonna have to do it with a different character. I can't do it. 600 is too high. For ward loop, especially. I need a tanky build. A tanky high damage build, or just a super high damage build.
The trial continues and the outsider moves forward.
Well, there goes that. Well, actually, we beat the first round. Hi, hello.
These are the best that ever lived.
Oh, a Jade Crafter idol. Do I need to use a Jade Crafter idol? Let's check. Use 17 of the following. Oh boy. There's a Jade Crafter idol.
Each one has
Ooh,
been
brother.
tested and proven true.
I need one of these. Thank you, my friend.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
This is what we have to offer.
Lunar Grace.
I've been waiting.
Hey, thanks.
Strength and courage earn glorious fates.
That's perfect. I need to use both of these bitches. Perfect. Let's go. We using them right meow. Who's gonna be not too difficult that we can knock out and it'll give us maximum points? That's the goal right now. We're not even like looking to score at the end. We're not looking for Fire's additional projectile tattoo. We're just looking for, you know, to come in, kick some ass, take some names.
To realize her potential.
That's right.
Facing off against the outsider is Kahuturoa of the
Revives
Rongokai tribe.
nearest ancestral totem. Encases all enemies. Okay. Perfect.
Ready your
Those should be used, right?
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Crush our enemies!
Oh, Z? Used it. Move. SpongeBob. SpongeBob. Don't get stuck there, bro. Move, please. I swear. I love you. Okay. So we used 2 of the totems.
We've lost a totem!
Ooh. Careful. There it is. There it is. Poggers, dude. Going in, going in.
The reigning champion emerges triumphant once more.
Let's go. I didn't even look at the rewards, to be honest.
Hello.
Hey.
Each one has been tested and proven true.
Jade Crafter. We already used the Jade Crafter, bro.
These are the best that ever lived.
You can't even give me something better than that, man.
Now, you will most certainly win.
Oh. Will I?
Talamoana. This is what we have to offer.
Oh, Pog. Tidal Wave Idol. I don't think I've used that one. Nope.
This is what we have to offer.
Thanks. That's Poggers.
I've been waiting.
Ew.
Strength and courage earn glorious
Tribal
fates.
Reconstruction. Oh, I've used the Reconstruction, but not
Strength
Tribal.
and courage
This shit
earn
is
glorious
400.
fates.
Each day we grow. Never forget that tomorrow is another day.
As we try to knock out this stupid ding.
Greetings. These are the best that ever lived.
Hey, these are like the best Pokemon ever. Damn, that's crazy. Hey, hits hard as fuck. Can we take out a Tula? Somebody give me big points everywhere. Akiaho is...
A scion has come
Wow!
to us.
That Tribal Reconstruction is pretty strong.
Potential.
AoE Revive? I know.
Facing off against
Isn't that
the
crazy?
outsider is deadly by moonlight, swift like the owl's strike, Ikiaho of the Arahangui tribe.
Of the Arahangui tribe. Let's go.
Prepare yourselves.
Going in.
Attack! By moonlight!
By
Can I
sunlight
not have but a moment's respite?
and stars above almighty. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Move, 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 SpongeBob. No, no Silver Comet. Move, move, move. Get the fuck out of there. I see that Moon's Gray Silver Comet looking ass over here. Move, 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 move. Go, 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 go. Do, do. Moon's Grace. I know her. Ah. Okay, let's get this totem. Excuse me, guys. Can you guys stop hitting me? I'm trying to get this totem. Guys, you guys are really messing up my totem capturing here. There we go, there we go. Perfect. Next one. Can we all just work together as a unit, please? There we go. Apes together strong. Very strong. Very strong.
Silver
No,
Comet.
no, no Moon's Grace, no Silver Comet. No, no, none of that. Nope, nope, nope. You get out of here with that, SpongeBob. For the last time, SpongeBob. Okay, here we go. Ooh.
Our mortal challenger wins.
Man, did I only die that first time? I'm actually gonna be upset if I clear this thing and only died that first time. I'm actually gonna be sad.
Hello. Take a look.
Like, legitimately. The Salio's Blessing. I haven't used the Salio's Blessing. We'll
Take
use
a
it.
look.
Hey.
Outsider.
Hey.
Each
Hey.
one has
Hey.
been tested
Hey.
and
Hey.
proven
Hey.
true. Talamoana.
How goes it, Ikiaho?
The answer's still no.
Talamoana. Well, just being friendly.
He was just being friendly, Ike Yahoo. He wasn't trying to slap those cheeks. He wasn't trying to get in that
I've
ass.
been waiting.
Yeah, totally. He was totally not trying to get in that ass.
Strength and courage earn glorious fates.
Truge. Oola, ala, ana. Whoa! This looks so cool, but wow, it's not very cool. But we're gonna kill this guy. Does he give us Ramako, Valaco, or should we do this one and Nama? I think this one. He gives us the most variety. I like the variety.
Oh, the best in all of history.
We'll go for variety.
Defending their title, the champion once more into the fray.
Yep, once more, again.
Continuing the challenges.
Here we go again on my own. What is this?
Calm of the Namahu tribe.
Oh, provides more attack. Constructs a very long wall. The wall!
Can I
Strikes!
not have but a moment's respite?
Warriors! Warriors! Weaklings! I used to think you say quickly. Oh, they're coming for me. Oh boy, he's coming for me hard. Look at him. He wants that ass. He wants to smack my cheeks. Toda. And not in the good way. He just wants these delicious, delicious cheeks.
Victory requires sacrifice.
Nah, bro. I don't want to sacrifice anything for this victory. I just want to win. You know, it doesn't matter if we die, though. Ooh, as I say that. As I say that. You know, it doesn't matter if I die and then dies.
Our war has only just begun.
Yep, the war. The Pog War. The War of 19 Poggy 2. Why are these heavy hitters fucking here bullying me? Where's my team? Like, bro, where's my crew here? Where's my posse to back me up? Where the boys at? Yeah, because we're getting jumped
I have
here.
nothing more to give.
Can you move? Thank you. Move, move, move. I'm frozen. Move. Well, not frozen, but stunned in a bad way.
Enough!
Enough what, bro? You need to chill. You need to relax. Move, move, move! Ooh, he's smacking everybody, but it's only him and the war caller. I think he's done. There's no way, unless, I mean, I welcome him to come try to take my totems. I welcome that. So I can go take his. That's why I
The
welcome.
outsider claims another victory.
Yeah, Calm is hard, bro. Calm kicks ass. Damn, this shit doesn't even pop up past my loot filters. Kind of sad, man.
It's you.
Feel sad.
Valako's finest.
Feels sad, man.
Yeah, what? The best in all of history.
How are you?
Hey, what's happening, girl? Have we got a freezing wave? I believe we got a freezing wave. Allah, ooh, ooh, ooh. Freezing wave? We have not got freezing wave.
Use it well.
What do I think about what, love? I think about so many things.
Hello. Take
Hi.
a look.
Hook trap. Hook trap. Hook trap idol.
Find peace.
Hey.
Talamoana, I offer only the best.
The best. Only the best.
Valako's
I call
finest.
bullshit, but okay.
I've been waiting.
Yeah, I call only bullshit. But okay.
The best weapon
What is
a
this?
fellow warrior.
Fog. Hoggers, dude. We'll buy this
best
idol
weapon
and
is a
sell it to
fellow
the other
warrior.
guy. A fellow warrior.
Greetings.
Eh?
I offer only the best.
Not you. You.
Hello.
How much do you want for this? 100? You kidding me? Is that really all you want for that? You piece of crap.
Make the battlefield your own.
Outsider.
Yo, why you sound like that?
What do you think?
She was way too excited. For that.
Talamoana, the best in all of history.
Yeah, she was way too stoked.
This is what we
That's
have
800.
to offer.
Oh, the best in all of history.
We got 3 idols to activate. We can use that. That'll give us 100.
You won't find any
That'll
of
give
my
us
warriors
150.
That one's a bit lazy.
That'll give us 100.
Each day
So 250. That'll give me only give me 650. with them.
tomorrow is another day.
What? That tomorrow was another day. Whoa, why is my bitrate scrambling? FPS is good. 0. How many drop frames? 0 drop frames. Upload is good. Why is Twitch having a conniption? Okay. Nagmu tribe. Who's the Nagmu again? I think that's her. Yeah, I need Calm and the Utula. Which one's the Claw? The Tawa tribe? Basically, we just need these guys. Fine.
How do I get to the chambers of the Dishonored? I should be there, not here.
Dude wants to go to the chambers of the Dishonored. I love this.
Shall be. Utula of the Kitava tribe.
He was like, I don't belong. Oh no, I fucked up so hard. I didn't put my totems down. I didn't put any of the idols down. I'm such an idiot.
Harvest.
Harvest. How dare I? What?
Fire is burning, fool.
Is it?
Can I not have but a
Damn,
moment's
bro.
respite?
Harvest.
It is what it is, though, man. Empires burn, empires fall, bro. Things happen like that all the time. Damn, Utula down. Damn, Utula got bullied, bro. That's insane. And I didn't even use any of my items.
Reigning champion emerges triumphant once more.
I didn't even get to use any of my idols. Yeah. At least I can buy you or your idol, right?
Who do you wish to recruit?
Nagmu Vengeance's idol. That's pretty pog, bro. Let me get this guy.
Not bad. You again.
Yeah,
I've been
me
waiting.
again. Hey, she said she's been waiting.
Welcome. Any of my warriors
Ooh.
will serve you diligently.
Ritual of Life idol, huh? Burst
Well
of Life.
met. Any of my warriors will serve you diligently.
Will they? Will they actually?
Hey, friend, you won't
Yo.
find any of my warriors lacking.
Freezing Wave? Don't we have a Freezing Wave here? Yeah.
Talamoana.
Talamoana.
The Tukuhama tribe's warriors
Jade
cannot be
Crafter.
matched.
Bulwark. We already got that one.
It's you.
But let's start stripping some
The
points.
best in all of history.
Might as well.
Make it quick.
Hi,
There
Cal.
are no final warriors.
What do you want? much is that? 250. So those I need. I have one extra character.
Do what you want with that.
So we got 6 idols to use right now.
Is it day or
Well
night
met.
right now? Does anyone know?
Okay. I mean, I don't really care who I fight, to be honest. It means not to me.
As challenger, we have a master of talent, leader of warriors. Opposite, we have Slayer of Templars.
Oh
Ravager
shit,
of
are you
Warriors,
serious?
Utula of the Kitava tribe.
Oh, brother, they replace my people? Oh, brother. Here we go.
Ready your weapons.
Fuck. Best of luck to me.
Kill them all!
Kill them all! I'm just here trying to activate idols and shit.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Press on!
What's attacking me? Who's attacking me? Move, duck, dive, dodge.
First. Your empire is burning, fool!
My empire? Oh, it is burning. Holy shit, you guys are taking down a lot of things. What's attacking me? What's preventing me from capturing this stupid totem? Can y'all please? We have 6 of us here. Are you serious? Brother in arms.
How dare you!
How? Oh, what the? Flim flam fluckle was that? Damn, look at my team go though. My team is popping off. Team's going in. Yeah, holy shit. It's a good ass team, bro.
Our mortal challenger wins.
That's a good team. What's left? Is this the finals? No, it just says round 7. Don't say this is the finals.
Make your choice.
Make my choice. Volcanic idol? Okay. We have what? We still have the Ritual of Life, Nagmu's Vengeance, and what is the one you're offering? The volcanic one?
What is it? Make your choice.
What do you
My
have?
warriors will fight for
That's
you.
Kitava's Blessing.
if
I've
they
already
must.
used
Hello
Kitava's
again.
Blessing. Hey, how's it going? Do you have anything different? I've used both of your
and courage.
tribal
Greetings.
ones. You have a shitload of favor. You are the Ritual of Life. I already bought the Ritual of Life.
Yes, buy a skilled warrior from a peacemaker.
Talamoana.
What?
Hello.
Is he saying he scammed me?
It's a bit lazy.
He's saying he scammed me. Great Barrier Idol. We already used the Great Barrier.
How goes it? Take a look.
Hook Trap is already there.
Talamoana. What do you think?
Freezing Wave.
Talamoana, Valako's finest.
Bulwark.
Talamoana.
Jade Crafter.
What is it? Make your choice.
Brother.
Make it quick.
I'm fearing for my life here.
In this final match of the trial, the champion seeks another victory.
Okay, this is the final match.
The other challenger for the final battle of this tournament will
Okay, that's
be
good. That's good.
Rakiata of the Tessalio tribe.
No, it's actually pretty pog. How many do we have? We have 3. We're gonna lose this fight on purpose. Yep. That's what's about to happen. The reason we're gonna lose this fight is so we can get a chance at more idols for next round. Ready? Ready? Go.
Prepare yourselves. Go. Make sea spray.
Wait, I'm missing one more. Did I get all 3 of them? Nope, there it is.
Vortex.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
We go straight to the back. Oh, we got hooked. We got hooked. Move, move, move. We got murdered. We got slapped. Oh, we got killed. Well, I mean, I did say I was gonna lose. I mean, I did say I was gonna lose. Oh, brother.
Tsunami. Vortex.
This is a crazy experiment. No, I'm not gonna move. I'm actually just gonna chill here.
Vortex.
You get what's called the second try. We haven't lost a single round of this, so we get a second chance per se.
Onwards and vortex.
So what I want to use to do that with, I want to try to get more idols that we're missing, whatever they may be. Yeah, that's crazy. Ooh.
The sea erodes. Victory comes and goes.
Yikes.
We'll battle again.
We will.
You will have another chance in this trial.
Thank you. So we pulled in all the idols. How many more do we need, bro? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5 more stupid idols.
We meet once more.
Oh, brother.
The best weapon is a fellow warrior. Time
Okay.
without pause.
Train hard. Make your choice.
Volcanic? We've already used the volcanic.
Enough.
I don't
Choose
care.
if you must.
Kitava's blessing. We've already used Kitava's blessing.
Burn it all down.
Someone has Tawa's
Raklata
blessing.
has a fighting style. These are the best that ever lived.
Who has Tawa's blessing?
Yeah, what? The best in all of history.
Bulwark, idol, carved horns.
The key to defeating the Ramakwa tribe is unmatched
Freezing
in skill.
wave.
Can't win them all, can?
These are mine to offer.
Hook trap.
Rakiata has. What you see is what
Idle
you
wave.
get.
I bet on you. I offer only the best.
So if I buy this, you can't. He won't give me
My
anything until
elites
next turn.
Never fail.
Greetings.
So we have to buy all the stupid idols.
Deal.
Well, I mean, right now it doesn't matter. Right now we're just wasting. So we're gonna have to run another stupid tournament. Not today though, but we'll get ready and more prepared for tomorrow.
Make it quick.
But we're seeing it. We're seeing it. My third eye is opening. The Sharingan is here.
Hi.
Hello.
You won't find any of my warriors lacking.
Really?
Galagura.
Say swear. Say swear.
In this final match of the trial, the champion seeks another victory.
Yep.
The other challenger
Another
for the
one.
final battle of this tournament will
And
be
another one.
unstoppable, like the
Let's go. We're not playing anymore. Victory, here we come.
Go!
Bro, why did my streaming session restart? What? Why am I 12 minutes? Did we have a crash? Oh, fuck me. I hate when that happens. Jesus. Yeah, I think we had some sort of crash. We're having some issues here.
Sea spray!
Hi, Chaos. How are you? Morning. Hello. How goes everything? It's good to see you. That was dangerous. Okay.
Vortex!
Vortex!
Continue the plan!
She hit me with a brick? Did you see that? She was not playing. What is happening?
Vortex!
What is happening?
Vortex! Cover our flank!
What is happening?
Vortex!
I don't even know what's killing me.
Sea spray!
So, what did you think of the new league in POE 2 info? I am excited. You know, Blizzard had their chance to hook me in and get me saying Pago. But damn, we watched the campfire chat. It was going well. And then the POE stream came on and I forgot what Blizzard was. Because goddamn, I'm excited. I'm so excited. I watched the whole thing. Q&A and everything. Literally watched the whole thing.
Can I not have but a moment's
It's
respite?
good. Both of these are good. Wait, what the fuck? Which one is better? Wait, what? I actually got good rewards? Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Wait, what? She got good rewards for once? Wait, what? What is the Crimson Jewel here? Or Warrior's Tale here? How much is that? That's a couple of divs, right? That's 1.5 divs, 2 divs, 3 divs. 2 to 3 divs. Okay, okay. How much is the connections? 6 divs? 3 divs? 1 div. 1 to 2 divs. It's 2 divs. About two divs. Huh, Crimson Jewel. I don't know. Want to go 4 divs? I took it. Ah! Me too. Watched the lot with the meds out, the clear head as I've been flat out for work. Oh no. But hey ho, hey! I'm glad though. You're here, you're having a good time. New league coming out. I hope you enjoy it. Okay. Oh god. Well, that was crazy. So, how did we do? We did pretty well. So far, I think we knocked out about 5 challenges, maybe 4 today. We're gonna knock out maybe another 3 to 4 tomorrow. Hopefully, if we can keep up this pace before the new season drops, we can finish these challenges. Hopefully. The hardest ones we already found, or the most expensive ones, are gonna be the stupid map ones. There's a map that's like 20 divines. I jarred off with the alt gems being changed to vase versions ready for the new variants. I had collected loads specifically. Yeah, it's so insane. And then they removed the gems from heists. So heists is no longer viable, but they said they added the new bases for the necklace and rings in heist, and those are gonna be the most OP Pogo things. I don't know what to think anymore. I think I'm still not gonna run heists. I think I think I'm still not gonna run heist. But hey. How many more do we need? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5 more stupid idols. 5 more idols. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Alrighty. Brother, well, we've been on for about 8 hours. We're gonna call it here. It sucks because Chaos just showed up. And I don't know, we had a DC 18 minutes ago? Apparently? This is gonna affect my VOD. It's gonna be sad egg. Okay. But holy hell, what time is it? It's already 2. Holy shit, it's really late. This is degen hours again. We're degening POE. It's bound to happen. It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. Okay. We've got 9 tabs open with things we need to buy for tomorrow. And then we'll try to log in early. Well, maybe, hopefully, when we wake up, log in, buy some stuff for tomorrow's stream, and try to do some more challenges. Challenges is the name. Or maybe we can find a group that maybe we can pay and can carry us through all the challenges. That would be great. That would actually just be that one would be the best option. Yeah, if there was somebody that could carry me through all the challenges. But sadly, you can't do that because some of them are really, really tough. Like the Toda challenge, I'm going to have to do with the new character. Because like 600 Toda level is too high to do it with the no death run. Getting to level 100. I don't know if that's going to happen. Running like 75 maps of a specific thing. I don't know if that's going to happen. But we're going to try our best, okay? We're here for it. Thank you for your time. Oh my god, I'm so excited! Let's go. 5-way carries for the XP? Yeah, I think so. We're gonna have to, because I can't do it by myself. I can't. I can't. I've been playing for like months and I can't get past like level 97. So I have to buy my way up there, I think. I'm so sad. I'm just trying to think of so many different things. We gotta go to bed. We gotta go to bed. We gotta go to work, and then we gotta do more stuff tomorrow. Season 2, League of the Afflicted. Season 2. What the fuck? Season next League of the Afflicted. Oh my god. Search for Legion 5-way carries. Normally TFT Discord. Team Fortress 2 Discord. Poggers. Now I wonder if there's anyone that's doing challenge carries on the Team Fortress Discord. You think so, maybe? Night, buddy. You have an amazing day, man. I hope you have an amazing day. Hope you feel better, brother. Hope you feel better. And get ready for this new season. Let's see. What is this called? Challenges? Challenge? Mastermind challenge? Want to sell softcore challenges? There's people selling challenges. Oh. 20 divines for completed challenges. What? 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 All right, we'll look at all that tomorrow. Oh my god, brothers. Oh my god, boys. Spicy boys, we're here. Okay. Oh my god, I have so many things to do. We also have some sort of Twitch event here in Vegas on the 16th. I'm thinking of going. I would like to try to live stream, but fuck if I know what the fuck I'm doing. So we're gonna try to maybe in December, we're gonna try to do like a kitchen live stream thing to test our phone streamability to see how the battery lasts and however it goes. And then maybe that opens up a few avenues. On Fridays, we want to do like a cooking thing. Maybe like a pizza, or like we make something here. We'll chill with everybody. Who knows? I'm not a big drinker, but hey, if people want to chill, we'll grab a drink, do whatever. Maybe do that on Fridays. And then we got Sekiro Saturday still pumping hard. As soon as we're done with Sekiro, we will be moving on to Maidenless Mondays. And then new league coming up, as well as the new league. And January, we're going to be hitting Endwalker in Final Fantasy. So hopefully December we have March Dragon Dogma 2. Loads of portable power banks. Yes, this is going to be the test because I've never done something like this. We're trying to expand a little bit, you know, trying new things, seeing what everybody likes. Who knows? So, but I have one power bank, and then I have another giant power bank, but that might be a little too ridiculous to walk around with. But maybe I can put that giant power bank in my backpack. And that power bank could probably charge my phone for 4 days. It's like a jump starter pack for cars. So, I think that one could run my phone for a while. Other than that, I want to try a few things. I want to try, maybe some IRL streams. Let you guys see Vegas. I don't know. Get goofy with it. Get silly. Have a great time. We still got more POE. I'm so stoked, bro. Oh god, I really hope I get a fat drop again in the early season, because if not, I'm gonna be so fucked. Okay, I'm so many things. It's 2 a.m. in Las Vegas. I've shifted my entire schedule around, and we are a hot mess. But thank you for every minute of joining me. I wish you nothing but the best. I'm gonna be getting out of here, boys. As usual, this is Gaignuns logging out, and I will see you laters. You guys take care. If you guys want to catch up on VODs, we have VODs on the SchmootTube. We have gamings and stuff. Well, goodbye. I love you guys. Bye. Take care. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, fuck. DJing hours again, apparently. Yep. The POE is back, boys. DJing is back. All right. Goodbye.